Anthony on satellite radio. Host Anthony Camilla and Greg Obi.
Controversial team. And Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy
comment profanity-laced rap. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
Yay!
Oh no.
Pudding!
The greatest show on satellite radio today.
It's entertaining as fuck. How many people are screaming at their radios right now?
It doesn't get better than this.
It's just the stupidest, most fun. I can't get enough of this.
I would eat your poo.
Let's be honest with each other. No one's doing better radio than this.
We rule. Google it.
You're fucking right. Simple as that.
Fucking believe it. This is radio. Radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. And good morning to Anthony.
Good morning. Holy shit. Oh, traffic. An unmarked police car in front of me the whole time on the expressway.
Oh, really?
Fuck.
Really?
Hate that. Pull up, you think it's a cab, and you look in the back window,
That's not a cab.
and you see those lights. And on the heels of yesterday, on my drive home,
What happened on the drive home?
oh, Anthony seemed to be going a little briskly down the expressway. So,
You get pulled over?
yeah, I don't want to get into many more details, but you could take a look at my rearview mirror. There it is. Hello.
Oopsie.
Yeah, that wasn't fun. Traveling a little too quickly. Oh, but hi.
Good morning.
Good morning. Hi, Dan.
Hello.
Oh, you.
Hi.
Sam. Oh, my God.
Want to take a break? We can regroup. You can settle in. Oh, you just walked in. I mean,
a break.
we'll take our first break, regroup, let you settle in.
That's fine.
All right.
That'll work.
All right. We'll start the show in a few minutes here. It's are they set for the first break?
Oh, look at that.
If you really want, we can take a break. Sure.
Just give me one second. Get that out of the way.
Well, the show started and works down the hall, and let them fucking settle in. I guess. The fuck, it's not gonna. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
It's okay.
All right, Opie and Anthony, stay there. All right, let's get into this. The Opie and Anthony show. Good morning to everybody.
Bardag.
Settled in there.
Oh, yeah.
Ready to roll.
I'm dandy.
Got a busy show today.
What happened with Amy?
Jimmy got the call to get on an airplane and go out to L.A. He's doing something for Leno tonight, which is really, really cool for Jimmy.
Must be nice. Just get a call from the coast, as they call it, the coast.
Oh, I want a call.
And then you just...
Give me a call.
The call?
Give me a call. I'll be on the first fucking plane out of here, trust me.
You want the call?
I want the call. The one that jettisons me out of this joint. I'll fucking get my phone number on the air. Fucking get me out of here. Also, Devin James will be calling the show today.
Oh, yeah?
We're kind of late to the party. Do you know who Devin James is?
Let me think. No. Is that another whore?
It's another whore.
Yeah,
It's a Tiger Woods whore. Yes. Devin James. We're a little late to the party, but we get to finally talk to some of Tiger Woods' whores.
Tiger's whores?
Now that they've been everywhere and done everything, we finally get them.
Well, that's old news. Apparently, Jesse James, wow. 11 whores.
Already, right?
Already. And that is...
He was using his MySpace, I think, to get his...
Was he?
He went old school. I think he was using his MySpace. Fooling around on the MySpace and flying him in for a little action in his shop.
Nice.
Devin James, though, is the latest hooker to come out. Hooker? Whore? Porn star? I don't know what she is. Maybe she's
whore.
Maybe she's another Perkins waitress. Who knows? But she's going to be on the show at 7:30 telling her Tiger Woods story. So,
what does she got? Like, intimate details?
Nah, it's the same shit.
Yeah?
Same shit with text messages and all that crap. So we'll get to the bottom of it.
Is she going to spill? spill the beans on what was texted?
I don't
Who
know.
was sexy? Is that her right there?
Yeah,
Let me say.
she's
Another big-titted animal.
she's all right.
She's all right.
As far as porn stars go, or porn girls go, she's all right.
They
So-
really do pretty much all, except the Perkins waitress. They fit the bill.
Right.
That whorish porn star, kind of skanky. It's nice, though.
Yeah.
God bless.
So
God bless.
she'll be calling at 7:30. Then we
Yeah.
got Ian Halpern, and then I invited
Ooh, joy.
I invited Colin Kane to come in and do a little radio with us today. So
Yeah.
getting the last minute Jim Norton's not going to be here thing. We try to like scurry around and try to get somebody to come in and do some radio with us. So there you go.
Jimmy doing a segment or a stand-up or?
I think it's some kind of American Idol like fucking thing. He's going to be a judge or something.
Ooh.
So yep.
He's the go-to guy over there now.
Yeah.
Fly him out.
So
Nice. Oh, E-Rock, hi. Opie, giving E-Rock peculiar looks.
what are you doing?
Staying out of your way.
No, what are you doing though? You were adding stuff?
Yeah, I added something.
Oh, okay. I'm not mad or anything. I was just wondering what you were doing.
Hysterical.
That's all. We lost Roger Culp, star of I Spy.
Robert Culp. Right?
Good old Robert Culp. I guess he fell down in L.A. and that was it. Lives a wonderful life, and then one day he's going for a walk. He falls down, and now he's dead.
That's the end of him.
Huh?
And that's the end of him.
And that's the end of him. Yeah.
One of his best roles, I think, Turk 182.
I like the.
Remember
Turk
that
182,
movie? He
of
played
course.
like the mayor.
Of course.
He was very angry. He played a good angry guy. Mm-hmm. And I Spy with Bill Cosby. Yet Bill Cosby just seems to go on and on and on.
I've seen some Bill Cosby audio or video, I should say, and there's been
Might be taking his own walk soon.
there's been a little bit of a drop off with the Cos.
Yeah.
Culp was 79. Robert Culp, the actor who teamed with Bill Cosby in the racially groundbreaking TV series I Spy, and was Bob in the critically acclaimed sex comedy Bob and Carol and Ted and Alice, a movie I never saw. Died Wednesday after collapsing outside his Hollywood home. He was 79. His manager said the actor was on a walk when he fell. He was taken to a hospital and pronounced dead just before noon.
Wow.
He just fell and that was it. The actor's son was told he died of a heart attack. Okay, so he had the big
Ooh, he didn't look good. Wow.
heart attack.
Holy shit, that isn't him.
Yeah.
Wow, the latest picture wow, that looks really bad.
Well, I mean, 79 though.
Yeah, but
He looks kind of like a corpse with some skin and fucking gray hair on
some
it, but
puffy cotton candy on his head and
he looks like any other
corpse-like.
79-year-old out there, unless you're like Pat Cooper.
Damn.
What the fuck is Cooper doing that he doesn't look like that?
No, adrenaline.
That's good. Binder said a jogger found Culp, who apparently fell and struck
Oh,
his
a
head.
jogger.
That's wonderful.
Oh, okay.
Yes, a jogger.
I thought maybe
No foul play was
foul
suspected.
play. Oh, okay.
No.
Jogger.
Yeah, he was pretty huge, but no one heard from him for many, many years, so we lose Mr. Culp overnight.
Wow, that picture is shocking. He was doesn't seem that long ago. He, looked a little more energetic, let's say, than
Robust?
a little robust.
Yeah.
That is a horrid pic. God, time. It's a bitch.
And we're going to lose Dennis Hopper, too, soon. His attorney says the actor is terminally ill.
What do you got? The prostate?
Well, he's been ill for a while, but now it's sounding like his days are numbered, so.
Yeah. How's that divorce working out for him?
I don't know.
He was trying to get rid of his wife before he dropped dead, so he didn't have to give her any money.
Yeah.
That's a noble effort right before you drop dead to get into a divorce.
Make sure she gets no money.
Yes, good for him. I didn't see her in any of those cool movies. Waterworld. Was she in Waterworld? I say not.
Oh, you know what? Wasn't Culp in The Greatest American Hero? That was a much bigger fucking show.
Oh, yeah?
For the people that listen to this show. Ken in Jersey.
Yeah, he
Ken.
was.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's
Hey
up,
there,
Ken?
Hey, yeah, he was in Greatest American Hero with the great William Cott. So I was wondering if
could
E-Rock
the
called
great-
out today.
The great William Cat.
Yeah, I mean, E-Rock loved that Great American Hero. Maybe,
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he could come in here and talk about fucking Mr. Culp for a little bit.
Give his thoughts.
Maybe as a tribute, he could wear you guys can get the costume and he could wear it for the day.
Dare to dream, my friend. Wouldn't that be great?
In honor of Mr. Culp's passing.
See E-Rock in that uniform, trying to fly all awkwardly.
At least with the cape.
Oh, that is, yeah. See, that's the Robert Culp I remember. We're seeing a picture here of the Greatest American Hero cast.
But he was already like an older gentleman when that show was out.
Had the salt and pepper hair
right
going on. And
E-Rock, what do you know on Mr. Culp? He was in one of your favorite shows of all time, Great American Hero.
Yeah.
There's E-Rock's music.
What could you tell us about Culp?
Not a whole hell of a lot.
Why? I thought it was your favorite show.
Yeah, well...
What was his part in the show? We all know William Catt was the Greatest American Hero.
I'll get yelled at by the listeners again. I don't remember his police rank. Might have been detective, but...
Oh, he was part of the department?
He's Bill Maxwell on Greatest American Hero.
You remember his name?
Yeah, but I just found out that I guess there was like a fourth season that I never saw.
There were only 3 seasons or 4 seasons?
3 seasons. There was a third season I never saw. So
you love this show, but you never made it to the third season? That's a horrible drop off.
Well, I watched it in the 80s originally, so as a little kid.
I mean, it happens with...
When you go to like Best Buy, those are those box sets that
they're $9.
You wonder who buys these. Like box sets of Greatest American Hero. Who's going to sit there and watch those? Stop.
And Westerns and Hogan's Heroes. They're all together.
Well, Hogan's Heroes, at least, has some kind of, I don't know, like cult fans and things like that. And you like Nazis.
A couple of weeks ago on one of the movie channels, there was a movie with Robert Culp. But he played this like kind of hippie swinger wearing a white turtleneck sweater the entire time.
Yeah.
And all he was trying to do was screw his best friend's wife the entire movie.
Look at that.
That was the whole plot.
Some E-Rock's thoughts on Robert Culp as we celebrate his life.
I don't blame you. What are you going to say about him? There you go.
What the hell are you going to say?
All right.
And you're right, the listeners are just bashing you. Just for being you. Nothing to do with Robert Culp.
And Dwight Gooden charged with driving on drugs in New Jersey with his son in the car. There was actually 2 DWI stories yesterday. There were 2.
Influence of drugs?
Yeah, there's this one. Supposedly they said he was drunk, but now they're saying drugs as well. Former Major League Baseball star Dwight Gooden has been charged with driving under the influence of drugs and leaving the scene of an accident. The former pitcher for the New York Mets and Yankees had a child in his vehicle at the time of the 2-vehicle crash around 9 a.m. Tuesday. Police wouldn't say whose child it was. Gooden was also charged with child endangerment and motor vehicle violations, authorities said. They wouldn't release details, including the type of drugs.
What a shocker, because he's never really been in trouble before.
Yeah, but he's got to stay out of trouble is the problem. He's only 45 years old. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Seems like he's been out of baseball forever. He's only 45, and this could put him back in jail for a little parole violation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that guy's been... God, how do you stay in trouble so long? That's the thing.
He's got to get rid of those demons.
He's been...
he's fucking wrestling with the demons.
He's been jammed up with the drugs for quite a while. Old Dwight.
Is this the other story?
Yes.
All right. Because there's a better Dewey story.
Sam comes in.
This is a better Dewey story. Oh, it's only a DUI?
Well, I would rush to write it.
Is it DUI or DWI? Is he a rookie or is he a pro?
A Dewey.
One of my favorite.
Dewey.
One of my favorite reality stars of all time. Got in a little trouble.
Uh-oh.
The former Real World star David Puck Rainey is at UCSD Medical Center tonight, recovering from major injuries suffered in a drunk driving crash. Puck was the notorious villain on the Real World San Francisco. The CHP says he was driving with his son on Highway 79 north of Descanso last Saturday when he lost control and the car rolled down an embankment and landed upside down on a creek bed. Puck was trapped inside, but the 8-year-old got out and flagged down another car. The 41-year-old Puck will be charged with DUI, child endangerment, and driving without a license.
41.
That right there,
he was a bike messenger, and he was just a kid when that stupid Real World was on. He's now 41?
That right there is the biggie. 41-year-old Puck.
Just putting his fingers in Pedro's peanut butter.
Yeah.
You put your fingers in the peanut butter. And I'm supposed to, you pick your scabs. You pick your scabs, and then you pull your fingers in the peanut butter. It's like, Pedro, look, I don't think his scabs in the peanut butter are the worst of your problems. I think you got a little thing.
Other scabs.
Other scabs, other medical issues you need to worry about. You push your fingers into, all right.
Pedro hated that guy.
Oh, who didn't?
Just,
Oh,
and Judd.
What a villain.
And
then, what was the girl?
You watched The Real World San Francisco?
Yeah.
You're too
Wow, how
fucking
old
young
were
to
you?
know that.
I was young, but I mean, I was watching
Dude, that
it.
had to be, I would guess, like 14 years ago.
Holy
Easy.
shit.
Yes, I was 12.
You were 12?
Aw.
Is that about right?
Is that the age when
Yeah.
you were popping the quarter off your ankle?
I
on
could do that at 12.
On that
Yeah,
game
that's
show?
about right. Figured it out.
Nickelodeon.
They didn't, in that story, they didn't talk about the injuries. He broke his neck.
Wow, really?
What else? I forgot. Shit, I
It's
read
going to
this
be a
yesterday.
while before he's
He
bike
broke a-
messaging again.
Yeah.
He broke a lot of shit in the accident.
Who was the girl on there he used to call Chubbs? Remember that? Hey, Chubbs.
Oh, that was,
You got a little on you. You got a little. He was so nasty
She
to
hated
her.
him, too.
Yeah, no, but they kind of like almost hooked up or something.
her.
Oh, yeah. Look
Oh,
at-
yeah.
I forgot her name, but she was supposed to do The View. She
Really?
She was, they were trying out new broads, and she just missed out to Elizabeth Hasselbeck.
Oh.
She just missed out. I don't know why I know this, but
Then there was gay guy, AIDS guy.
Pedro.
Angry black guy.
angry black
Yeah,
guy.
that was like before it was all cliche.
Yeah.
You know, that was kind of the original reality show, I think.
Someone is telling me M. Zeno in Philly saying it was 1993.
Wow.
That's 17 years ago. Holy
Oh,
shit.
Jesus.
Holy crap.
I was
Damn.
like,
So Puck was 24.
it was 9.
You were 9 when this came out, so you probably saw the reruns then.
I guess so.
They love this Real World San Francisco. They played it a lot.
Yeah, that was like
Big
the.
season.
I wonder what they're
the
all
big
doing
one?
now.
Well, Puck just got arrested.
Well, very good, Sam.
And he's in the hospital, apparently.
Very good.
Reports have it.
And none of them are doing anything else.
Was that the season where the guy got in trouble for pulling the covers off the girl, or was that season 1?
No, that was L.A. I know my Real World.
Oh, that was L.A. with the black guy, the
Yeah.
comic.
I know my Real World, the early years.
The alleged comic.
I've been out about 5 years now with the Real World, maybe 6, something like that.
I think I've been out 16 years. I think San Francisco was like the last one.
You missed some good ones. I like the Boston one, was pretty good.
Yeah.
What about Back to New York?
Back to New York was so-so.
The Miz was on it.
Yeah, I know.
The original New York one was the one where,
Yeah.
what's his name? Oh my God, please. He turned into a big star on MTV. Oh God, he had the dance show.
Eric Nies.
Oh, Eric
Yes.
Nies, yeah, of course.
Oh, was he a big star?
He was the original, like, fucking Jersey Shore guy with the
Yeah.
abs and the
then
fucking
he ended up-
fist pump and whatever else, whatever else he was into.
Then he ended up on that VH1 show, Confessions of a Childhood Idol or a Teen Idol or
I thought you were
something.
going to say something else. Confessions of a Child. What?
Was that the show where they try to get the washed up fucking celebrities'
Yeah.
careers again? You notice, I saw that whole show. It's been over a year, and you notice none of them are in the spotlight, and
None
they
of
were
them.
promising them some time in front of the cameras again.
That guy from the Blue Lagoon was at the last Chiller Theater convention.
Was he?
Yeah, yeah.
He's got some problems.
Yeah.
Was that Akins?
I think so.
On that? The blonde-haired guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, swimming all naked.
They told
Ooh.
him. They all told him he had the potential to be a real leading man. He could be the next Hollywood leading man.
And there he was at Chiller.
Chiller Theater.
Good old Scott Baio used those poor saps, giving them
Really?
hope.
Shoot him up and spit him out. That's Scott Baio.
Giving them hope that they might have a comeback. Let's go to Cody in Oklahoma. Cody,
Hey, buddies, what's up?
are you seriously calling to tell us that Pedro of the Real World died of AIDS?
Is this breaking news?
Yeah, it really has. A couple of Real Worlds ago, they did a
Oh my God.
Cody,
Wow.
how old are you, Cody?
fundraiser.
Yeah, how old are you?
Do what?
How old are you?
I'm 20.
All right, so when you were about 3 or 4, I knew that info.
Right.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah, like it happened shortly after the show.
Yeah, it was a big story.
Yeah, they had breaking news on MTV. Kurt Loder had to give us the sad news that Pedro died.
Kurt Loder. That tells you how long ago it was.
And Tabitha Soren.
Yeah, Tabitha Soren. Whatever happened to her?
One time my dad came home all excited from work because he rode on the train with Tabitha Soren.
Wow, I would be too.
Yeah.
That's a big get in the Roberts household.
Yeah.
Does MTV still try to take news seriously like they did back then?
They still have a news department. One of the reporters is a reject from America's Next Top Model.
I see. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think they're really taking it seriously like they did with Tabitha Soren.
Cody, what else you got on this page, Ro?
That's pretty much it.
When did his jaw drop? Years ago.
Thank you, Cody. Let's go to Sean in Jersey. Sean!
Hey, boys. Judd from The Real World, he's a DC comic book artist now. And I seen an interview with him, and he married that ugly Asian chick from the same show.
Oh, yeah?
I do remember they got married. Are they still married?
Oof.
I believe so. I saw an interview 2 years ago, and he was still married to her. But he's a pretty popular comic book artist now, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, what has he
done?
criteria is that?
Big Ken
Batman.
Why is Danny smiling at a picture of Kennedy? Don't tell me you had a crush on Kennedy, too.
Oh, yeah, I love
for
Kennedy.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Kennedy's hot.
Danny's into the glasses, kind of nerdy-looking chick.
She's on Game
what's
Show
wrong with
Network.
Kennedy?
Though.
How can you say that Kennedy's hot?
I didn't even know this.
I've seen her on Game Show Network. She's got her own game show.
What is her game
She
show?
did one of those
It's so weird.
milk ads. She was all nude on a horse. No one remembers this?
Why would we?
I only see.
Why would we?
I only see nude under a horse videos.
You like that Kennedy look, huh?
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, man. Kennedy, Lisa Loeb. Sure.
Lisa Loeb.
Tina Fey.
Lisa Loeb. Lisa Loeb had the worst reality show.
Oh, yeah.
It was horrendous.
Looking for a new man.
Looking for a new fucking
Look at
man.
Sam, just knows everything.
I watched that show. It's
These
terrible.
were kind of popular shows, Anthony.
Really? That one?
Not saying that people should have watched them, but they were everywhere. They promoted the shit out of Lisa Loeb's show. It was horrendous.
That was one of those great
She was
shows.
living in New York and dating.
It just lost steam so quickly, though.
They were-
Like, they
they were-
promoted it like crazy.
Oh, no
at
one
first.
gave a shit.
And then by the end of it, it was just buried in the
Because
lineup.
there was no
about the dating.
conflict. I actually watched a bunch of those episodes. I couldn't tell you one event that happened on the show that was worth mentioning.
She just went on average dates for the whole series.
Yeah, it was just average
all right.
mundane fucking dates.
I forgot about that one. Yeah, and that reminded me when you said she was dating. That was like the big thing.
Yeah.
And it was kind of phony, wasn't it?
It was
She wasn't
all
really.
fake.
She wasn't really trying to hook up with anybody. Who is that?
That's Lisa Loeb.
All right, that's nice. See,
Yeah,
I'll give you that.
It's a girl's hiney. Of course, it's nice.
her ass is hanging out. It's got glasses on it.
She's better than Ken. I'll give you this much. She's way better than Kennedy.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, Lisa Loeb.
I mean, you'd shoot a load on those glasses, no problem.
Yeah.
Kennedy's glasses, though, ugh.
Like if she takes the
She'd have
glasses
to
off.
give you some kind of liberal rant after you do it. It's just enough already. We're just trying to have sex here. Shut up.
About how the load's not helping the poor.
Yeah, you know what? Loeb's all right.
Yeah.
Loeb's all right.
Man, I'm not crazy here.
I gotta give you the Lisa Loeb.
Loeb's all right.
I'm not
fucking
giving
sexy.
you Kennedy.
Kennedy's a disaster.
What about Tina Fey then?
I want to ask Tina Fey if she purposely doesn't use conditioner on 30 Rock for her part, because her hair is horrendous, and I think she does that on purpose because she really gets into her character. That fucking 30 Rock is goddamn the best show on TV, hands down. Hands fucking down.
That's a good night of TV Thursday night.
You
on
know
NBC.
what? I didn't have any faith in Community,
Oh,
and
it's
I'll
so
tell you
good.
why, because of Chevy Chase. Fucking Chevy Chase hasn't been in anything good in so many years that I'm like, it can't possibly be good. And now everyone's saying not only is Community a great show, Chevy Chase is really good in it.
That show's unbelievably funny.
I'm going to have to fucking watch. Anyone have the episodes that I missed?
It's like a season and a half worth.
Oh, really?
You just get it online.
But is it one of the shows I, can
guess
jump
so.
in?
Oh, yeah.
They don't,
You could
they don't
jump
have,
in tonight.
like, they wrap up the storyline every week?
It's just a funny show. There's no, like...
All right, I'm going to start checking out fucking Joel McHale's show.
It's a bunch of people at community college.
He used to be a
That's
friend of the show until he got really, really big.
Yeah.
Let's go to Jackie in Jersey. Jackie.
Hey guys, since it's just you guys, maybe today you should take extra long breaks. I have an idea. Maybe you can play George Carlin bits coming out of commercials. Living longer.
I don't really understand, Jackie.
What?
Well, what happened was when you guys first started, they would play George Carlin bits instead of commercials, if you remember.
Really? What was that about?
Oh, was it
Because
that?
you guys had no sponsors.
I don't
Really?
Take breaks.
I don't
Really?
They would
remember
play
the
George Carlin bits instead of commercials.
Like what George
Really?
Carlin bits? I don't really remember. Could you refresh my memory?
Yeah.
What are George Carlin bits?
Which ones, sir?
Yeah, what
Whichever
bits?
ones. They would just play a CD.
What are you talking about?
You know. So instead of having commercials, they would play that instead.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
So, yeah, you guys complained about it all the time when you first started on XM.
This guy's lying.
I don't remember.
But anyway, Tabitha Soren is married to Michael Lewis, who wrote The Blind Side. So she doesn't need any money or need to work anymore.
You mean Sapphire?
No, not
Precious?
Did he write the book Sapphire?
No, you're confusing it with Precious.
No.
It's the same fucking thing.
No confusion there.
Did he write the screenplay or did he write the book Sapphire? Everyone knows Precious was based on the book fucking Sapphire by blah blah.
Yes, very
They said
good.
it a million fucking times during the Oscar season.
No, Precious was based on that, not The Blind Side.
Oh, wait, what are you talking about?
The Blind Side.
Oh, The Blind
The
Side.
football player.
No, The Blind Side was based on Precious.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, what? What?
Doesn't he get hit in the back of the head all the time with a football?
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone
Jesse
laughs.
Bullock
We all laugh.
and Jesse James. That whole thing.
Yeah, just
She
throw
won
that
the
out
Oscar.
there. 'Cause
What?
that's
not
good.
in the movie?
Yeah, just
What
throw
are you
that name out
talking
there.
about? That's crazy.
And we'll do 20 minutes on it for you. What do you got on Jesse James?
So Tabitha Soren,
Or Tabitha
married
Soren.
to Michael
That's
Lewis.
fine. And who's he
Yeah.
again? Because now I'm really confused.
Okay.
Did he do the
He
House
wrote
of Blues bit?
The
I'm
Hurt
not sure.
Locker.
Yeah, he's a comedian.
Yeah.
Michael Lewis.
Yes.
Will you
Hurt
summer?
Locker, first woman to win the Academy Award for Best Director.
I didn't know that, sir.
But she wasn't Tabitha Soren. That's somebody else.
I was
Michael
one of
Lewis.
the 10 Americans that didn't watch the Oscars, so I did not know that.
No clue.
Yeah, she was married to...
How about you summarize what you're trying to say here?
Yeah, bring it all together.
Tabitha Soren,
Yep.
who you mentioned.
Yep.
For being
Danny, did you like Tabitha Soren? Please say
Married
no.
to
Hold on,
Michael Lewis.
hold on, Jackie.
You know what?
We're
Hang
gonna
on.
get back to you.
I need a refresher course on
If
Tabitha
you
Soren.
say you liked, not Tabitha Soren. Let me see.
My dad was a fan. He saw her on the train.
Did he want to?
Nah.
I heard
Nah,
about
no
that.
thank you for Tabitha Soren.
All right, good.
She was kind of a pixie-ish looking thing on
redhead.
MTV News. A little feisty redhead, yeah. And now
she was a redheaded slob with tiny little pink nipples.
Oh.
I fucking hated her. And she had no fucking talent when MTV was goddamn huge.
all right.
And they gave her all that exposure. She had no business being on MTV in its heyday.
Remember Serena Altschul?
Yeah, I do remember her. She's pretty hot, but I hear she might like to bump donuts, Sam.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what I've heard on the street.
Serena Altschul gossip.
I'm not really
All
sure
coming
if
out
it's
today.
true. I'm not sure, but I have heard word that she might be a donut bumper.
I'm looking at the pic. I'm going to say yes just from looking.
I'm not sure, though. All
Yeah.
right, Jackie, back to you. Now summarize your stupid fucking point.
Yeah. Bring it all together for us.
My point is,
Wrap it up.
last week you were complaining that you don't have enough talent sometimes to do a 4.5-hour talk show.
I've
So
never said
maybe
that, sir.
Not
when
true.
you have
Jackie.
commercials,
Jackie, I've never said that, sir.
These men could do an 8-hour talk show every day of the week.
Yes.
Go ahead, Jackie.
so maybe when coming out of commercials, you can play either songs or, like you used to, play George Carlin bits.
Like House of
So
Blues.
that way you can take longer breaks.
Never played
and you have
George
less
Carlin
talking to do.
bits.
What? How
Why would
do
you wanna do
you
that?
how do you not mention House of Blues if you're going to bring back a linger longer with this George Carlin thing? Everyone knows it was the House of Blues bit that drove everyone nuts.
It was one Carlin bit.
It was a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Well, you brought it up.
All right, and Soren is married to the guy that wrote The Blind Side.
Yes, the book, The Blind Side.
The book The Blind Side, not to be confused with Sapphire.
He also wrote
That book.
Moneyball.
What?
He also wrote Moneyball, the book about Billy Bean.
Who the fuck is Billy Bean?
Talking about.
General manager of the Oakland A's.
What's he
Why would you
about?
read a book about the general manager of the Oakland A's?
Why would
Explain
anyone
that.
write it?
I read Moneyball.
What? Why would you
Thank
read
you very much.
Moneyball is a very good book at the inside of how the Oakland A's organization works because they do it very differently.
How do I
than
turn
others.
Travis's mic
Oh,
off?
I turned it off right here.
No, I need my own fucking button to turn you off. No, Travis, get back on mic. Why would you read that book?
That's a very popular baseball book.
What era was it based? Oh, 10 years ago?
Yeah.
So it wasn't even the Oakland A's in the 70s when they really had some weird things going on?
It was the Oakland A's of the late 90s, the 90s to the...
What was so interesting about their organization that was different than all the other baseball organizations?
Well, Billy Bean kind of...
But I don't even.
It's a lower.
I like hearing the strainer in the background.
I don't even know. I don't even think the A's won a fucking World Series in that time, right?
No, they didn't.
So why would you write a book about a team that can't win the World Series?
Well, because he does things a little differently.
Like what?
It's a less. I can't think of the word that I'm trying to use here.
Sounds like a great book.
Yeah, it's very good. I think they're actually making a movie about it.
Well, how about you let us know what it's about?
All right, I'll get back to you.
Just because it's a book doesn't mean you have to read it.
Yeah.
Jackie, what do you know on this dumb book?
Stupid Jackie.
It's about the fact that he was able to get a lot of wins for the Oakland A's without having a lot of payroll.
That's what I was trying to say.
Jackie,
payroll is the word.
Jackie, why don't you get in a car and do the show with us today? That's what I say. You want a big fucking slot today? There's a seat waiting for you.
I would love it.
I'm serious. You come in and do the fucking show with us today.
What time should I be there?
Leave right now.
All right.
Steve from Bayshore is hoping he follows in Robert Culp's footsteps.
Jackie, I'm going to give you a big spot in the show. I'm serious because this is just amazing stuff you're coming up with.
This is a big break for you.
I try my best.
All right, hold on the line. I'm serious. If you want to get in a car, you're fucking doing radio with us today.
All right, no problem.
This is like the movie Rockstar.
It really is.
Yeah. Marky Mark was just in the crowd singing along, and all of a sudden, he's in the band.
Just a fan.
Yeah.
I need to know more about this Jackie guy.
Was that the one where he pulled his dick out and it was really big?
No, you're thinking of Boogie Nights.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he was on stage. He was a rock star and he pulled his big schlong out.
No, that was a fire hose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Rob
different.
in Jersey. Rob.
Hey there, Rab.
Hey guys, good morning.
Morning.
Thing I got is Lisa Loeb back in the day when she was big.
Hold on a minute. Jackie, did anyone pick you up yet?
No, not yet.
All right. We're going to give you directions, and you're going to have to talk to Kenny, and you're going to have to go through security. I'm dead serious. You're doing the show if you could get here within the next hour.
Can't Pat from Moonachie pick me up?
Pat, you want to pick up Jackie? Is Pat listening right now?
You better be.
Why? Do you live near Moonachie?
Yeah, I'm in Bergen County.
All right, Pat, you pick up Jackie, and both of you come in today to do the show.
All right.
Is Pat up? Pat needs a big break today,
Pat
too.
have to do.
All right, hold on, Jackie.
Sure thing. Thanks.
All right, let's go back to Rob. Rob?
Yeah, guys, Lisa Loeb back in the day when she was big, damaged goods, dated Deion Sanders.
What?
Oh, no.
Wow.
What?
Check it out. When she had that song for that soundtrack, whatever, I don't know, Singles, Reality Bites, whatever it was, she was so huge she was dating Primetime, Deion Sanders.
Good old Primetime. What happened?
Sam Roberts?
Primetime
Sam Roberts?
Somebody else has used that name.
That's damaged goods, too, though, if you really think
You
about
got your
it.
fucking nickname from Deion Sanders, you fucking...
No, he got his
rip-off
nickname from
artist?
me.
How's that possible?
I started the Primetime
It's the
thing.
whole black thing, see?
What your fucking embryo get the fucking nickname?
I had it before he did.
How's that possible?
I was doing it at home.
Oh.
Doubt it. Punch it out, guys.
All right, thank you, sir. And someone is saying that the Reds swept the A's, Travis, in 1990, and the A's have sucked ever since, and this book came out in the 90s.
Yeah. It came out in the 90s.
Don't
Dealer
say
in
yeah
Kentucky.
like you know what.
So they had a horrendous run, and they had to write a book about it?
Well, no, the way that Billy Beane did things was he had an amazing minor league system, and he brought up these really great prospects, and then they won games with a low payroll, and then he turned around and traded them all. And then got better prospects, and then kept doing it that way. But it doesn't work. Like, they haven't done anything, you know, but it's a different way of doing business.
Huh? What? Oh, I'm sorry, I nodded off for a minute.
All right, let me go to...
Fascinating stuff there, Trav.
Hey,
You guys asked.
All right, hey,
You read it.
to this guy, do you pronounce the J or is it silent?
No, I pronounce it.
Javon.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is.
Right on.
Javon.
What is
Jav off.
Yeah.
Javon, Jav off. The Javer.
What's up, Javon?
That's a beautiful thing.
How the fuck? That's the first time I've ever heard that name.
Yeah.
And I know some of those black names. I really do. I'm good with that.
Of course.
Yeah.
I watch the YouTube videos where they have the top fucking black names and stuff. Fun
Oh, yeah,
videos.
it's number 6 every year. Yeah.
Really?
What's up, Javon?
Yeah, two girls that I actually found subversively attractive that definitely were alternative coffee house chicks. One, Natalie Merchant from 10,000 Maniacs, and two,
That's
and I
rough.
know I'm going to catch a bunch of shit for this, but Janine Garofalo.
We've been through that mill before. We've We challenged.
Danny's smiling though, man.
We challenged Danny to come up with one attractive
Danny's
picture
smiling.
of Janine Garofalo, and he couldn't.
She does have.
Man, I'm sorry.
She has nice puffy lips at times. I've noticed the puffy lips on her.
There was a time she was in some movie like 14 years ago, and she didn't look that bad. That's
The
all
Truth
I said.
About Cats and Dogs?
I don't remember what it was.
You know, I saw
Uma
that.
Thurman?
I saw that movie.
And Janine
I'm
Garofalo?
embarrassed to say that I actually saw that movie, Sam.
I remember flipping around cable.
Was it bad? She was kind of like a pet whisperer.
Yeah. I was flipping around cable. I was just like, oh my God, is that Janine Garofalo? I was like,
She's got nice lips.
I think I'd bang her in this movie.
She's got blowjob lips.
Must have been
Big
Truth
puffy
About
lips.
Cats and Dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah?
The guy fell in love with Uma Thurman, but it was Janine Garofalo's words.
Well, yeah.
Okay, Cyrano de Bergerac, is that what we're
but
talking?
with women.
With chicks.
So I'm so happy I've never seen that.
Yeah.
It's,
be happy.
it's a
Enjoy it.
terrific movie. It really is. It's, all right.
It's a romantic comedy.
Sounds great.
Javon,
Guys.
I can't agree with you on that, unfortunately.
No.
Hey,
Natalie Merchant.
Jackie,
Yes, sir.
anyone pick you up yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit. You should be on your way already.
Do the guys think I'm joking? I want fucking Jackie in studio.
Who wouldn't?
Exactly.
All right, Jackie,
they talked to him already.
did they talk to you?
Yes.
Then get the fuck off the phone.
Then why'd you say no?
They told me to hold on.
Do you know what? Do you know what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Are you jumping in a car, or are you waiting for Pat from Menaki to pick you up?
I'll jump in a car.
Yes.
There's no sign of Pat today? Man, we gave Pat
I
a
haven't
big
seen
break.
him, no.
Well, Pat, you could show up too, and then you could drive Jackie home and hope that he doesn't kill you on the way over the fucking Hudson River.
I've met Pat before. He's very nice. Gave me a bunch of WoW stickers.
All right, Jackie, you hang up now and get your ass in here.
All right, sure thing.
All right, there it
Janine's
goes.
always just short.
Huh?
Janine Garofalo's always, like, just short.
Of what?
Even in her good pictures of being, like, doable. She comes up just short.
Well, that's an old picture, though.
Oh, yeah. Now, forget about it.
I like her No, I don't.
That'd make you wilt in a second, too.
Yeah.
Just thinking of sliding it in and hearing her babble about fucking her liberal agenda. You just sit there going, oh, shut up.
Look
My
up the
dick is
poster for
soft.
for the Truth About Cats and Dogs.
Oh, really? The poster's good?
Yeah.
Is it one of those typical ones with her grabbing a guy by the back of his shirt?
I think so. You'll like it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jeff in Indianapolis as we find the movie poster to
Oh,
a movie
God.
no one saw.
Oh, God.
See, Uma
you
Thurman is wrapped
you guys
up
are
in the
talking
leash
about-
of the dog. The leash of the dog.
Are you talking about Billie Jean?
Yeah.
The Legend of Billie Jean?
Yeah.
Well, that's you guys were talking about Billie Jean earlier. I didn't know if Jackie had anything about, it was Peter Coyote. He was chasing those guys around the country trying to get the scooter.
Peter Coyote.
What's anybody talking about?
Well,
It was Helen Slater and Christian Slater. It's a good flick. I don't know if Jackie had that.
yeah, we'll find out when Jackie gets here. He's going to be the star of the show.
Yeah.
We get a
Stay
picture with
tuned.
Jackie.
What the hell?
And the annoying bits with the golf balls.
Yeah.
What? Oh, I'm punching out, guys.
What is he
All right.
talking about?
Cameron in Boston.
Hey, Rafe, what's up?
Hey, Cameron.
Hello,
Cameron.
date.
Cameron.
Yes,
Are you Cameron Fry?
yes, I am.
How do I know this stuff? The brilliance of
that?
me is scary. What's up, Cameron?
Nothing much. Thanks.
Are you ugly?
Yes, I'm ugly.
You're quite ugly?
Extremely ugly.
No, I mean, I'm just getting, because I follow Cameron Fry on Twitter, and her avatar is very suspicious, so I would assume that she's just an ugly broad, but that doesn't mean she's a bad broad.
No, I'm not completely. No, I'm not ugly. That's just some broad I found on some mafia show. I thought she was hysterical, and so I had to put her up there. So
Yeah, but it's...
I can't have. Wait, what?
No, it's just hard to even see, if the girl in your avatar picture is hot, not hot. That's all.
Oh, it's okay.
But are you sick or something?
Yes, extremely. I'm having surgery
For what?
on my stomach.
See, I know all this shit. I mean,
Wow.
how do I
know this?
You and Cameron Fry.
You know people.
What kind of stomach thing?
I just got some shit going on, so I gotta get taken care of. That's all.
Oh,
Is it the
boy.
lady thing where they gonna fucking ice cream scoop you?
No, I wish.
What is it then? Don't tell me stomach cancer.
No, God, no. I'm having Steve C surgery.
Oh. Now we know why the Avatar is a little suspect.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, everybody at this point expects me to hang up on you, but for some reason I like this broad. I don't even know why. She follows Boston sports, right?
Well, no, I write a site called CameronFry.com where I write about sports, Boston sports, yeah. So.
Yeah, but you go to like the Boston Blazer games.
Yeah, I do. I go to the Blazers, I go to the Bruins.
How do you know this about this woman?
I think we're going out. I don't even. I think so. I think we have some kind of weird secret fucking thing
steady?
going on.
He's a chubby chaser in the internet world. So
yeah, thanks. Get that out there. No, why Boston Blazers? I can understand you follow the Bruins and the Red Sox, the rest of the teams up there, but man, that indoor lacrosse just never took off.
It's pretty fucking good if you watch it. It can get pretty. The brawls out in there are pretty good, and
are they?
It's just interesting. So, and plus, they were giving us free stuff to promote them. So there you go.
We hosted one of those once, and there were about 10 people in the crowd.
Yeah,
and 3 of them were American Indians.
Mm-hmm. I did like the indoor lacrosse, I guess, but it just never really took off. I'm surprised they're still playing in the big arenas.
They actually do a pretty good turnout in the Garden. I was shocked when I first started going, but
yeah,
very hard to get past the big 4 sports. Yeah. You know, to bring in a brand new sport and really have it take off. That arena football, lacrosse, indoor soccer, things like that. It just, they don't really pick up that steam.
There you go.
Over the years.
So what do you got for the show, Cameron Fry, who I follow on Twitter?
All right. Lisa Loeb did not date Deion Sanders. I think the gentleman has her confused with Lisa Lopez from TLC, who dated Andre Rison, who she later...
Oh, God.
Wait, yeah, did you find any Lisa Loeb, Deion Sanders connection? I was kind of surprised at that myself there, Danny. Lisa Loeb wasn't fouled by Deion Sanders?
So Anthony can sleep a little bit better.
Yes.
I don't know if he'd have that information.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lisa Loeb, very pale girl, so that upset me hearing that. But,
you don't like the
now,
contrast?
No, that whole contrast thing.
I gotcha.
It's like the cover of Jungle Fever with the 2 hands holding. One was very white, one was very dark.
Yeah. Hey, Cameron,
you don't want to see that.
Cameron, why were you reprimanded the other day at work?
What?
I don't get along well with others. I'm kind of bitched out my boss.
How do you know
And
this?
let the record show I'm not looking at her Twitter right now. This is all from my fucking memory.
How do you...
She tweeted the other day, like, I like this girl because it looks like, it seems like she might just strangle somebody soon. She fucking...
Well, I haven't eaten in about 4 weeks, so very likely that's probably going to happen.
But why were you reprimanded at work?
Because I called my boss an apple.
Nice.
Whoa.
That's a firing offense, so they must like it at the job.
Oh, yeah, well, sort of. I got written up for it, so.
They're afraid of her.
And what's your obsession with Starbucks, and why do you like kind of tweet the location every time you're at a Starbucks?
Fascinated.
It's part of Foursquare. It's another little program where it's like, I'm here, I'm there, and whatever, so you get little points and whatever.
What?
It's fucking gay. I stopped doing it.
Are you looking to blow guys in the Starbucks parking lot?
Actually, I have done that.
Really?
Wow.
No, I'm kidding.
I was going to say, Opie is like Kreskin today with you.
Wow. Really?
For a second, she got hot. She got hot for 1 split second.
All right, I think I've asked you everything.
All right, cool.
I'm sure I'll if I remember some other things, I'll get a hold of you.
You know where to find me.
What's your name on Twitter so other people could be fascinated by your life?
Cameron Fry.
Frye, right?
Correct.
All right. Thank you, Cameron.
No problem.
A pleasure talking to you today. All right, Cameron Fry from Boston.
You know so much about that girl. Are there people you do like kind of attach onto and read their Twitters more and you get to know a little more than other people?
Yeah.
Your favorites. You have your friends. But then you got your favorite friends on Twitter.
I'm very jealous that you know much more about Cameron Fry's Twitter than my Twitter.
Oh, let's
Anthony
see.
Stopped following me altogether.
You know why? Because the wrestling, just enough.
I mean,
every tweet of yours is about wrestling.
Not every single one.
Every single one.
People like the updates.
They don't.
You said you were watching CSI the other day or something.
No,
when you were taking your fake sick day.
I said I'm watching Law & Order Special Victims Unit, and the dad from Family Ties is taking massive amounts of ecstasy and Viagra,
Oh,
and
you know
it
what?
rules.
I actually love that tweet of yours. I can't even like make believe. When I read that tweet, I was like, you know what? That's pretty fucking funny.
Even in my sickbed, I was able to tweet that because I was excited.
Yeah, there it is. Watching Law & Order, SVU. The dad from Family Ties is taking massive amounts of Viagra and ecstasy, and it rules. Now that's a good tweet right there.
Thank you.
More of those, less of the wrestling tweets.
I am certain he loves the fact that people just refer to him as the dad from Family Ties. He's trying to do something
He
with
shaved
himself.
his beard, he lost weight, he looked totally, but I could tell it was the dad from Family Ties.
Nothing beat the Criminal Minds episode with George Costanza in it.
What happened?
Now, Travis, big Seinfeld fan. Criminal Minds, you ever see that show? It's one of these, kind of CSI-y kind of shows. They got the mysterious guy with the long hair man that's, bucking the system, but he knows, how to profile. And then they got the serious guy who's just kind of, the head of the department. And, they were looking for a serial killer who, by the way, was very mysterious and strange. And what he did, he walked right into the police station and gave himself up, knowing that was part of his scheme of murder. Yeah, 7. Complete 7 ripoff. Complete 7 ripoff. But the guy that did it and was playing a horrible Kevin Spacey impression was George Costanza with a giant gray wig on. Ugh. And when I saw, there it is. When I saw it, I was laughing my balls off. It was so, but he was George.
Was he trying out for a Harry Potter movie? What the hell is that?
He was trying so hard, yet it was just George with a big gray wig on trying to be Kevin Spacey.
Is that a soul patch he tried to grow?
Oh, yeah, he had the whole thing. A little mustache, soul patch, long locks of hair that they pasted on his head. And he was doing a Kevin Spacey from 7 impression.
Nice.
Horrible, yet hysterical episode.
He'll never be more than George doing Kevin Spacey.
It's exactly what it was. Because he was making some of the faces and going, I don't think you'll catch me.
And you're like, that's hilarious.
And
George is being Kevin Spacey.
This is hysterical.
George
What's next? Elaine going to come running in and bail him out? That was fascinating. Loved it.
Yeah, it is weird when you see those very popular fucking TV people in
just typecast
role. All right, we should take a break. What's Jackie's ETA? I really want Jackie on the show immediately. Could he call from the car? Maybe
that's a good idea.
It really
we should get updates on his position.
And Kenny's prepared to make sure he gets through security safely.
Oh yeah, he's got to be whisked up. Whisked.
We got to make sure nobody poaches our guest.
How's that going to happen?
So one of the other channels might try to grab Jackie when they realize he's up here.
That wouldn't be good.
No.
When they realize, we want him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, we got this slut Devin James calling at 7:30. The latest Tiger Woods fucking mistress. Wonder what her story is going to be.
Do you think Tiger told his wife, no, whatever came out, that was it. There are no more.
No,
because that's a risky move.
No, that's crazy. Risky
move.
There's got to be at least twice as many out there.
Yeah,
there has to be.
They'll keep dripping out
like cockroaches.
Because there are women
like cockroaches.
There's probably women that are involved themselves or just don't want the spotlight. There's got to be, I would guess, at least another 10 to 12 easily.
You think? Yeah,
easily. And the latest rumor now is that there's a little baby bump happening with Tiger's wife. Hence why.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Hence why she might still be around. And you know what? Give it to me. It's over there in that one of those rag magazines. But you know what? Those fucking rag magazines come true half the time.
They used to be all fake. Now they're all true.
It says it right.
Ever since the Weekly World News went away.
Oh, it's this one. Okay. Tiger's wife pregnant with an exclamation point, not even a question mark. Real reason she won't dump him. And then they have a picture where they're trying to say she has a baby bump.
Oh, shit.
And that might be the reason why she's kind of hanging in there, because she's really very confused and doesn't know what to do.
Oh, poor girl with the hormones pumping.
And if you're going to have a Tiger Woods baby, you don't fucking abort that, man.
Jesus.
That could be a billionaire.
It's a moneymaker,
That could be a billionaire in the making, man, right there. Belly bulge. Surprising reason Elin is still by sex addict's side. Tiger Woods' betrayed wife is giving the serial cheater another chance because she's pregnant with his third child, worried friends fear. How the fuck did they get away with this? Elin, 30, was recently spotted near her Florida home sporting a distinctly rounded tummy and a maternity-style top, and pals believe she's about 4 months along.
Wow.
Elin's staying quiet about it, but she's showing every sign of being pregnant, a friend says. These friends suck a dick.
Yeah, friends.
She's got the worst friends ever.
Yeah.
And she's supposedly not showing up.
None of my fucking
when he
real,
plays golf.
None of my real friends fucking talk like this bullshit. Her tummy's a dead giveaway, and so is her behavior. Her moods are all over the place, and she's been eating constantly, which is not like Elin, since she's always so concerned about her figure. She's also dropping other little hints, like rubbing her tummy constantly and cutting back on her exercise routine. These friends just
very vocal
suck.
friends.
Maybe she's just getting revenge, and she's going to get real fat, knowing that Tiger has to stay with her.
Yeah.
And just get huge.
It's a great idea.
Oh, wouldn't it be great?
Yeah.
And then they talk about
Gonna have him under a microscope.
Oh, yeah.
Can't cheat on her, and he's got a big fat wife.
Another telling sign, says the pal, is that Elin has been carefully avoiding alcohol in favor of water for the past few weeks. Her appetite constantly changes too, the source notes. She gets nauseous a lot of the time and sometimes doesn't eat a thing. If she's pregnant, this could be the real reason she hasn't sent Tiger packing for good. There you go, and the article continues.
Ooh, dishing the dirt here on the Opie and Anthony show.
And we have Ian Halperin in today. We're calling, and I'm sure he won't have...
Thank God.
And I'm sure he won't have anything on that fucking story.
No.
Jackie.
Hello, Opie. How's it going?
Where the fuck are you, man? We got a show to do.
I'm on Route 3.
All right. You in the quietest car ever made?
You're on Route 3. How's the traffic? The Route 3 leads to the GWB.
Not too bad, but the tunnel's going to be pretty bad, I'm sure.
You're going tunnel?
Yes.
Roll the window down.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. You're 3. Yeah, okay. That's outside the Lincoln
All right,
Tunnel.
guys. See you soon.
Roll the window down.
Hello?
Uh-oh.
Jackie.
I think he's lying.
Jackie?
Dude, I think first, and did you hear the hang up?
Yeah.
It almost sounded like a landline kind of clicky hang up.
He better show up.
I think he's lying, dude. Why wouldn't he roll the window down? It didn't sound like it was in a car at all.
He just laughed when you said it was quiet.
He's a nervous fella. All right, we're going to break.
I don't believe him.
I like this guy. I don't. Colin Kane's coming in. He's done some radio. He did one show with us, and I really like him, man. He's a younger comic on his way. I think he's on his way up big time.
This kid's going to be huge.
Colin Kane. I gave him the big invite because yesterday he tweeted me a video of. Did you see this video?
No, what was
of the
it?
Christmas party with the slow people.
No way.
And
I got to see this.
I gave it a what the fuck. I'll be honest. I don't know if I was supposed to laugh or cry. I don't know.
Oh, is it like
Can you show Anthony the Colin Kane video that he tweeted yesterday? If you go to my Twitter, it's one of the latest tweets, I guess.
They're slow people, or
you'll see. And then there's some fucking death metal band playing their Christmas party or something.
Oh, that's an old one.
Yeah, I know it's old. I wasn't trying to say that it was brand new, but we never talked about it on our show. And Colin Kane had it on his Twitter yesterday. Yeah, right there.
Oh.
This thing, have you seen this one yet, Ant?
Yeah, let me take a little gander.
Yeah, a lot of people said it's been around for a while, but...
Oh, my God. It's a bunch of retarded people
Fist pump.
dancing. Okay.
This woman in the wheelchair, I guess she's not dancing well enough, so one of the aides, here you go, one of the aides fucking makes sure she really rocks out to the band, grabs the wheels and starts moving around.
Holy
This video
Jesus.
is so fucking weird. This should be in a movie.
That is a freak show kind of a thing.
This should be in some kind of Tim Burton movie or David Lynch video movie.
Wow.
I'm not even like...
I don't know what to make of this.
It's fascinating to me.
Like Down syndrome, there's pinheads, there's just basic anomalies.
And they're just
walking
having
around.
a good old time, man. And this poor metal band, this is the gig they got.
They booked this gig.
I'm laughing at... I would laugh at the band way more than the people dancing to the band because they had to get this lame gig.
Oh.
And then they got these two guys kind of facing off, and all of a sudden they start like fucking headbutting each other. Watch this.
Oh my God.
What? like chickens.
What? Oh my!
And they hit each other's head, and now they're rubbing their head. I don't know what the
they
fuck
hurt
this
each
is.
other. What is this? Yes, I remember when we booked this gig.
And then he's making fun of the one guy.
What's he got to make fun of?
That's the beauty of human beings. Like they're all in the
my God.
they're all in the same place, but they make fun of each other within the. Now
These guys look like
with each
twins.
other.
They look like retarded twins. And the one guy made the, hey, that guy's crazy look.
And now they let this guy who sort of looks like Corky on the mic to do a little fucking singing.
He's doing a Yoko. I bet they got a discount rate on all the haircuts. I bet they got that. We could do it all in one shot discount.
Bought it in bulk.
Yeah, they bought those haircuts in bulk.
I think it's easy to go for the laughs, but I think it's more just beyond fascinating. I don't know what this is.
It's a surreal look at. That is a Corky looking guy, right?
Yeah.
Do they all really have to have their hair like that? I know we joke about it, but and the wheelchair dancing girl. Yeah, this is
because they're
like the movie Freaks or something.
Because some of the people look like mental patients on top of it.
Yeah. Not just mongoloids.
There's a bunch of different people in this room enjoying this band.
How come retarded people can't enjoy the metal? Why does everybody have such a problem?
They're fucking into it big time. And that's how the video ends. So.
Wow.
I got linked on Opie Radio on my Twitter, and Colin Kane had it as well, and he's coming in today, so I like this kid.
I'd love the backstory on that.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
If someone knows anything about that video, because it has been out there for a while, like 3 or 4 years.
It's kind of
give us a call. All right, we're going to break, step aside, and we'll continue. Stay there.
Trying to figure out why this song is being played. Is there a reason? Was there a gay story? A pedo story?
No.
No, you just decided you liked it?
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't like the Who?
I'm absolutely crying over here.
I like this one, actually.
Yeah.
Eminence Front.
This is a good one. This one, if you remember, Roger D. coming out with the guitar. And doing the no in the video.
I could even do that.
I know.
And I suck.
And it looked like he was having
to do that.
It looked like he was having such a hard time doing it, like concentrating on just playing that.
Well, his mouth was moving. He was just trying to 1, 2, 3. Waiting for Jackie to make the big appearance on the Opie and Anthony show today.
I think he's lying and was not in a vehicle.
Jackie, are you lying? Call back. We got a spot for you. If you're not taking the spot, I'm going to give it to somebody else today.
Just as easy.
That's right. So this fucking whore, Devin James, is not going to be doing our show after all.
Yeah, we found out during the break there some controversy.
Where's Fat Steve? Fat Steve, come on in here.
Oh my God. Holy Jesus.
Oh, hi, Steve. Sorry about that.
No, you're not. Sorry.
Yeah, I kind of am, I guess. Oh, sorry. I just said I kind of am. I'm sorry.
I kind of am, I guess.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You want to start over?
I am.
We'll start over. Go outside the studio.
All right. New intro?
New intro.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right.
That was really, I mean, I'll be completely honest. That was really uncalled for.
Just uncalled for?
Yes, I'm just.
And Steve is leaving the studio for a brand new entrance. Fat Steve, he didn't seem to like that one.
All right, Steve, come on in here and let us know what's going on with Devin James.
Remember this?
I do. Martini, Steve. That's good. Guy hasn't drank in 4 years.
Yeah, I haven't had a drink in 4 years.
So that's great. It's the blue shirt, Steve. Why the blue shirt?
I'm trying to be more colorful.
I know I don't trust
colorful.
I know. You know what? I think it's the whole daddy thing. I'm really trying to warm up to the whole.
You're adding colors.
I'm adding color to my wardrobe. I don't want my son just to see like this black fucking big figure.
You know he's not going to remember any of this.
He's not even born
Bear
yet.
with me. This is my first son. I'm looking very much forward to it, and I'm just
It's fine.
All right. Anyway.
He can't see yet.
I know.
I mean, he can see inside.
Of course he can't. He's in my wife's stomach.
He's seeing blobby stuff. He's seeing blobby stuff right now.
How old are you?
Whatever, you know what I mean.
It's in the womb.
The womb.
Uterus.
The womb.
The uterus that's expanding quickly now.
I can see the feet going through now. Man.
What do you mean? The feet through the belly? I see that.
Oh,
shit.
the fucking ribs getting kicked. The wife doubling over in pain when she gets kicked in the bladder. My wife.
By you?
No, I'm not violent. I'm not violent
okay.
at all.
So maybe.
Not at all.
Hijinks.
So, what happened with Devin James? We had the big interview.
Yeah.
And, whatwouldTylerDurden.com there was promoting the big interview with us. And what happened?
Was confirmed. I spoke to her husband yesterday morning. There was a back and forth because, I guess, one of the first radio interviews they did was with Bubba, either yesterday or the day before. And Bubba told them that he wanted the exclusive and not to do any other radio shows. Now, I called the husband.
He's the boss of them?
Exactly. I said, I'm sorry you feel that this man has to dictate your every move.
Dick.
And I even have an email from the husband saying, Bubba says he don't want us to call in anyone right now. Exactly.
Proper.
Now, after I received this email, I got on the phone. I said, you're making a huge mistake because no one's going to give a shit about you in a couple days. So
that's nice.
I was gentle. I'm paraphrasing.
No one's going to give a shit about you.
I'm just pissed off because there's the legwork that goes into getting these stupid people on the air is just immense. So anyway, in between then and now, this guy has now gone on and he's done interviews with Fox 411 online where he talks about the affair and all the other trysts that his wife had with Tiger Woods.
What are we, shit?
So he was on Bubba's show again at 10:15 yesterday morning, and Bubba was taking pride in the fact that he had the exclusive and that everybody was going to have to go through him to get to these two people.
And he has the exclusive on girl number 16?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Big
Who
fucking deal.
Gives a shit.
Are you kidding me?
Look, honestly, we took that like, all right, if they want to talk, we'll get this fucking whore on the air and have her fucking babble about sucking Tiger's cock.
Exactly.
Take it or leave it. Yeah, again, like Opie said, it's chick number fucking 17.
Or whatever.
Cares.
Yeah.
So they've now hired a representative to handle all of the media requests, and I've tried to get him on the phone explaining, listen, we just need a little bit of clarity as to what's going on. Would you mind coming on the air for a few minutes and explaining the situation, since I'm not going to apparently get these two on the phone? He said, no, I don't want to talk on the air. I said, no, just very pleasant conversation, just explaining what you can at this point. He said, what I'll tell you off the air is that we're trying to retrieve old text messages from her old cell phone and some more info from a corroborating witness.
Why didn't she come out when everyone else did, when it was really hot?
Very good question. And I don't know the answer to that one.
And we'll never get the answer, will we?
Exactly, because,
Can we talk to the boyfriend?
No.
And just find out, like how he feels to have a fouled fucking chick like that? That Tiger just fouled?
The husband is not picking up the cell phone. The wife isn't picking up the cell phone, but it's listed on their website.
Where are they from?
They're from Tampa, St. Pete area. Mm-hmm. So Bubba's very popular in that area.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. So that, combined with the fact that he's apparently dictating their PR moves. Means that they don't do any of the radio shows.
Have fun with it, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Gives a shit.
It wasn't a big scoop or anything. It was just whatever. If any of the other Tiger Woods whores want to talk to us, just give us a call. We'll talk to you.
Yeah.
We'll
have the exclusive on girl number 25. When she pops up.
Yeah, we'll cuddle you and fucking suck on your tit for a while and fucking send you on your way.
Legwork.
What? What happened?
Do some more legwork.
All right. So we don't have that happening today. Whatever.
Fucker.
Whatever. We got
fucker.
We got this nice little story about a housing project, Playground.
I think I might have heard this on the way in.
This is a great little story, actually.
Yes.
Check it out.
How was school? Say no to jail, right? No to jail.
Ephraim Benton looks forward to playing with his 6-year-old daughter after school, but he's ashamed of where she plays.
You can still see the imprints a little bit. It says jail up here. This is like jail right here.
Like
so that's what they're trying to say. Like, my
daughter.
daughter's in jail behind bars, and that's what they were trying to say.
Children who live in the Tompkins Housing Project in Bed-Stuy have been getting mixed messages between playtime and jail time. The maker of this playground had the word jail written next to the slide and a bridge that looks like bars on an actual jail.
Because some people might think, oh, that's nice, I want to be a thug, and then end up going into the wrong things. And that isn't very appropriate.
Why? What's going on? What happened?
It's a playground with a slide and a bridge, and then you know how you got a little clubhouse area in the playground,
in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle,
and then you go down the slides from that area.
Yeah. Well, the middle place, the little hideout in the playground, says jail over it, and it's got a little jailhouse door and little bars on the windows.
So what's the big deal?
I know.
We played jail growing up. You find a little area and like, okay, you're in jail for a while. We're going to go fucking...
You play cops and robbers.
Yeah, exactly. So what's the big deal?
I guess the problem is that probably in this housing project, everyone really is in jail or has been to jail.
So who are they blaming the sign on?
And it hits close to home probably because I bet a lot of baby daddies are in jail.
Oh, absolutely.
And so it's insensitive because it hits so close to home.
Who fucking
Meanwhile,
wrote the sign?
It should be a who cares sort of a thing. And the fact that they're bringing attention to it is the real problem.
That makes it a bigger story.
I was running the streets, doing some things that I shouldn't have been doing.
Yeah, see?
But at the age of 16, I ended up getting locked up.
Benson himself spent time in jail as a teenager and has since changed his life. He's an actor who was in the hit movie Precious, and he's devoted his life to giving back to the youth of his community.
We're not trying to put this image out there no more. We're trying to put images of smart, intelligent young men, that have bright futures and want to change their lives.
He's not devoting his life. He's just in between acting gigs. He doesn't have another acting gig, so he's like, I might as well fucking stay close to home and see if I could do a little sweeping or something.
Sling some dope. Then what? They're just going to put college over it? Just paint over it and put college spelt wrong?
Some fraternity symbols or whatever.
Yeah. Come on, it's good training.
I still don't understand what the big deal is. I don't understand why the media is doing a 3-part fucking series on this. There's still more audio. What are they? What is this story? It's a non-story.
They're upset. They think it sends a bad message to the kids that jail is like playtime.
Mm-hmm.
I think it looks like it's a fun thing to do to go to jail. It shouldn't be part of a child growing up in the projects to see jail on their playground. They should see it where they normally see it when their mother smuggles in some fucking coke in her twat to the baby daddy.
But the media just trying to make something out of this is even worse.
Like this is from the Daily News.
The Daily News? What are they doing?
And it says here, where'd it go now? I don't like to bring my little sister there. It makes me uncomfortable, said Joanna Delgado. But what, being a white person, it would never make me uncomfortable to bring, my little brother to a playground where there was, some play jail there. I would never be uncomfortable with that.
And with that said, we say hi to Kenny, who's on the line here. Kenny.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Kenny.
I like to say in my playground near my house in Bridgewater, New Jersey, has the same exact thing. It says jail. There's one that says bank and several other little kid buildings for the kids to play.
Yeah. All right. So it's happening on a lot of playgrounds. What kind of neighborhood you in?
It's nice. A lot of Caucasians, some Asians, a couple
Indians. Thank God there's some Caucasians. I just say white people, dummy.
You're
trying to be politically correct. I get you.
So I guess they're jazzing up the fucking playground. Whatever.
Hey, one thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Danny, how about the chick from Mythbusters?
Oh, I'm in love with. I've been in love with Carrie Byron since season 1.
Carrie Byron.
I know Carrie. Yeah, she's all right. But does she has the Jean Garofalo glasses thing?
No,
I know she doesn't. So why is he bringing this up? We're talking about Danny has this weird fetish for women with glasses, like nerdy fucking broads.
There's something hot about it.
And she's not nerdy.
Yes, she is.
She's nerdy. She's like an engineering chick.
No, I understand that, but she doesn't look nerdy.
My God.
Right? Or am I wrong?
No, she does.
She looks nerdy, Dan.
Yeah, there's some nerdness going on.
Oh, that chick?
I like nerds, though.
Not like a Lisa Loeb
That's kind of hot. Yeah.
You know who I think I told Travis this. I'm surprised that he didn't remember to bring this up. But who is the Who's the secretary from the Ghostbusters movie?
Oh my God,
Annie Potts.
Annie Potts.
Oh my God,
Oh, that was Annie Potts.
You did not like Annie
when
Potts.
I was a kid. Oh my God,
What the hell?
I mean, not the voice so much, but
What
I
happened
don't
to
know,
you as a
man.
kid?
I don't know.
Annie Potts.
Wow.
Now my God, just openly laugh at you. She had that squeaky voice.
Oh yeah, come on. Who didn't want somebody to
Look at
some of
this.
that?
Look at
She did not want Annie Potts.
She got these big round Mr. Magoo glasses.
It's like Harry Potter.
You know she
Harry
She does
Potter.
look like Harry Potter. She was doing the Harry Potter glasses way before Harry Potter.
I don't know. There's something sexy there.
All right. Kenny, thank you.
Wow, you really have a niche there, don't you,
I have
Dan?
very odd taste.
The sign has been here since 2004, and it took a local photographer sending in a picture to the blackandbrownnews.com for anyone to notice.
What?
Managing editor...
Wait, what?
The blackandbrownnews.com? That's
Oh boy.
pull that up. I'm gonna have to monitor this site for a while.
That's
for anyone to notice. Managing editor Sharon Toomer says painting over the sign is not enough, and the city should take action.
Take action against who?
Against who exactly?
Against who? Look, you stupid fucking news. We did basic.
I'm trying to go to this website, but it just keeps forwarding to Mania.
Oh God!
I don't get it. Let me try to reload.
Are you what?
There it is. blackandbrownnews.com.
But we just did some basic fucking phone screening, which the news could have done, and you would find out that this is happening in a lot of playgrounds. It's just it's just a way to jazz up the playground area for the kids.
Calling attention to it at this housing project kind of speaks volumes. Like, instead of just saying other places have this same playground thing, they're saying we don't want it here because it is a problem. So instead of addressing the problem, you address the playground equipment?
Yep. The media just sucks, though.
It's easier to do that.
Once again, they just suck because it's not a story if they know that this is happening at a lot of playgrounds.
But it's easier to address the playground jail than it is to address the fact that a lot of people in these projects probably watch a lot of people go to jail. They get arrested. And instead of dealing with that real problem, they'll deal with, painting over the word jail on the playground, and that'll fix everything.
All right, let's get the racist joke out of the way, Joey. Go ahead, Joey.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, and they can't paint over the college sign or put college or work on it because the fucking place will be a ghost town.
That make you feel good?
Just waiting for the hang-up. Oh, Jesus, Danny. I'm not even repeating that.
And the city should take action.
Is taking it down and replacing it with something that's far more suitable for children, castles, whatever it is that children play, but not jail, not encourage this possible future of jail.
Instead, these kids have much bigger goals for their lives.
Do they?
I'm going to be a football player because I want to show people just because you lived in the hood, you could do something that you want.
Yeah.
All right, that is the dumbest fucking clip to play because that dream is a 1 in a billion shot. How about you go to school to not be a football player and maybe be like, an engineer?
But to be a football player, he has to make sure he does well in school to get into a good college to possibly have a chance at the NFL.
Yeah.
Problem is, I mean, even if you do make it to the NFL, the average fucking career is, I don't know. What is the average career these days? I think it's like 3 years, something like that.
2 months.
It's ridiculous how short of a career you have if you make it to the NFL. Let's go to John in Mobile, Alabama.
Aw, damn.
Oh, and hey, you got a little following down here.
Thank you, sir.
What? They got the little fake bank building so they can practice robbing it.
All right. I knew that was coming.
Maybe a little grocery store,
Yeah, a little convenience store.
That's it.
Very good. With security cameras. Wonderful. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you, sir. And a lot of people saying that their playgrounds have stuff like this, too.
Yeah.
No big fucking deal. Let's go to Tom in Mount Vernon.
Cops
Tom.
and robbers.
Tom.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
How are you? Yeah, I'm an elementary phys ed teacher down here. In an inner city environment. I play a game called Jail Ball in my class.
Jail
So
Ball.
I set up a little jail. This is correct.
And what is that?
it's a dodgeball type game, but when you get out, you go to a jail that I've built with cones in each side of the gym. Rather than sit out on the side and watch, you sit in a jail and you watch.
Yeah, I kind of remember doing something similar to that in school.
Are there any rapes in your jail when the kids are out and have to go to jail? Any shankings?
No, fortunately not yet, but it could happen.
At what point does the ridiculousness go to where, like, one day you're not going to be allowed to have, I mean, not like there's going to be a lot of black kids trying to get into hockey, but, like, when are we going to eliminate the penalty box because that's going to be viewed as some kind of racist thing for some reason?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's one step away from that pretty much.
Terrible.
Yeah. And I nailed it, man. Average career in the NFL. Wow. 3.5 years. 3.5 seasons. That's it.
Wow.
Yep. Most of these guys you see are gone the next year.
And that's average, so.
The average.
So a lot of them
a lot of the guys
are lower than that.
Oh, yeah, way lower. Some of these guys barely make a season and they're out. Oh, yeah.
And they're bitter gym teachers is what they turn into.
Let's go to Jamie in Buffalo. Jamie, go ahead. You racist fuck.
Boy.
Yes, Jamie.
How about the lunch line there? I heard it says welfare line over it.
Does it?
Is that what it says?
I'm punching out, boys.
Let's go to Caitlin. Caitlin in Jersey. Caitlin.
Hey, boys.
Hey, Caitlin.
Hi.
I just wanted to bring up the point. Why are they complaining? They live in a project and they have a playground. Don't most of these people not even have a playground?
Good pernt.
Punching out.
All right. Let's go to Mike in Missouri. Mike.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, if this guy's an actor, why don't he get his daughter out of the project?
Well, because he didn't make that precious money.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see Precious, but I would assume that his role wasn't that big, and he didn't make a lot of cash where he could completely change his life.
Well, punched in.
Hello?
16. He went to jail. Does Precious. Has a kid. And is now complaining that there's the word jail on...
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Poll results? Is there a poll?
On what? On the...
What do you think of the playground jail? It's offensive and sends the kids a terrible message. It's harmless and just for games, and then not sure. 65% said it's offensive. It sends a terrible message.
Wow.
33% said it's harmless and just for games. And then 2% of the people actually clicked the not sure. I don't get the not sure vote in anything.
Have an opinion.
Yeah.
Figure it out. The kids are just fucking playing, man.
Yeah.
We play
Big
bad
deal.
guys, good guys, cops and robbers, fucking cowboys and Indians, all that shit.
War.
Are they going to start complaining about the monkey bars next?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes, exactly.
These kids are probably running around the damn place playing tag, and all right, I tagged you, you got to go to jail. I mean, they're making up all sorts of games. They're probably enjoying the hell out of themselves. Yuck.
Sends such a bad message. Such a bad message.
Let's say hi to Josh in Philly. Josh.
Hey there, Josh.
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
Yeah, they got the same playground in the neighborhood. I think there's nothing at all wrong with that. I mean, it's set up kind of like an old West town.
Then he laughs to himself. You hear that? He laughed to himself like, I got that out. What?
Chip laugh. Awful.
Let's go to Steve in Kentucky. Steve.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, Anthony, you missed it. You don't put college over that jail sign. You put White House. And let's see how long that stays on there, And that's not being disrespectful. You got a black president. He's in the White House. What do you think? What do you think?
I think anything spoken in that accent that has any racial overtones sounds like a Klan meeting. Doesn't it, though? Doesn't it?
Hey. No, I'm transplanted to the South. Hey,
from where? The South? The South or South? Where are you transplanted from with that accent?
What's Steve?
I'm born and raised in Idaho and spent a lot of time in the military.
Yeah.
I actually live down in Alabama now. Who's the new third chair coming in? Y'all got rid of Jimmy?
What?
The third chair, this new guy coming in today. What's his name?
Oh, I forgot his name already.
Jackie or Francis?
Oh, Jackie, right.
Yeah.
He never called back, so I don't know if he's for real, but I mean,
He sounded like he was in the car.
that seat is waiting for him.
I'm getting word that Jackie is not answering his phone at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, really? What is he, panicking on
Maybe
us?
he's in the tunnel.
It's full of
shit. Maybe he's in the tunnel. All right, we'll find out.
They have repeaters in the tunnel.
Yeah, what'd y'all do? Get rid of Jimmy?
No, Jimmy got the call to go do Leno tonight.
Well, I thought that he lost the contract or some shit.
Well, no, that's not true at all. Sir.
What?
That's too bad. I thought the show was finally going to go somewhere.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, if Jimmy was here.
All right.
But, Jimmy's about as fun.
Let's go to Scott in Westchester. Yeah, Jimmy's Jimmy is about as funny, he was about to say?
Yeah.
That Jay Leno wants him on his show.
Yeah, that Jay Leno wants him.
I mean,
that he does great on our show.
If you don't like Jimmy, that's personal taste. You can't argue that. But to say he's not funny when Jay Leno wants him on a show, that you're not going to really win that argument.
Oh, coming from the comic juggernaut that we just heard with his jokes.
Right.
Yeah, we can understand.
He's going to tell you what funny is. Scott in Westchester. Scott. What up, Scott?
If you listen to the clip, there's one of the women that references the castle. Why don't they make a castle? You know what happened in castles? Raping, pillaging. They had a jail downstairs. No matter what you put over that sign, they're going to come up with something where something bad happened there.
Yeah, castles were horrific places.
Yeah, it was a fucking...
Yeah.
You're right.
The castle's worse than jails.
Castles, they had that scolding fucking pot of shit they poured on your head as you were trying to get in.
Boiling oil on your head.
Whatever it was, right.
And then there was the dungeon.
Yeah, you got that right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Birdman. Birdman.
What's up?
What up, Bird?
Hey, why don't they just put a waffle chicken house there?
I didn't hear you, Bird.
I said, why don't they put, instead of the jail sign, just put up a waffle and chicken house? Those filthy fucking animals.
All right.
No good.
People are and then it goes no good. People are not subtle. That is for sure.
Why don't we say hi to Joe in Jersey? Joe.
Hey.
What's up, Joe?
On that thing that says free health insurance.
All right, tying into the whole health insurance thing,
healthcare reform. Good. Wow, why all the anger today out there? And it's not even subtle. There's a cleverness to this, you know.
I don't think the line that Quentin Tarantino spoke in Pulp Fiction should be put over there either.
You think that would be a problem?
I think that would be a bigger problem than jail.
Do you see a sign on my fucking playground that says jail?
That just says jail, yeah.
God damn. People are terrible.
Why don't we say hi to Rob in Garden City? Rob.
Hey there, Rob.
A lot of ugliness coming out right now.
It really is.
What's up, Rob?
Yeah, I think the news missed the Colt 45 stands set up next to the jailhouse. I think they should be more concerned with that than the little playhouse, you know?
I just realized, I'm really realizing how unfunny, blatant racism is. It's not like the subtlety is kind of funny when you do it, and it could be any nationality, but it's the subtlety and the humor behind it. This is just nasty. It's just nastiness. Oh,
that's a good point. This is actually a really good point. Tim in Pennsylvania. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, when I was a kid, we used to play jail, but everybody right away would be the sheriff or the jailer, or they would work there. They wouldn't be the prisoner. It seems like suddenly everybody thinks there's a prisoner because it's a jail.
Yeah, how come they're not like jail, the guards?
I'm sure.
Or warden.
I'm sure. I'm sure if you're playing jail in that playground, some of the people are playing fucking warden and all that crap too.
Yeah,
and then they're taking turns and all that. Just let the kids do their stupid thing.
Exactly.
Thank you, sir.
They should know it's just make believe because they could leave at any time.
Yeah, exactly. You just walk out. You don't have to sit before a little kid parole board.
A little kid going for arraignment in the morning.
Give him a bologna sandwich.
God damn, this healthcare thing is fucking happening, huh?
Oh, my God. By the day.
And we never played the Like Christmas clip. And that Joe Biden, did he apologize for the big fucking deal comment?
I don't know. Apparently, it is a big fucking deal, so I don't think he had to.
I'm surprised that he hasn't apologized yet.
Oh.
I don't think he should or anything like that,
either.
but I think society needs an apology.
He's just an scapegoat.
I worry day to day, honestly, I really do, because I pray to make sure my child and my wife don't get sick, because if they go to the hospital, we're looking at a couple of thousands.
Blythe is diabetic and says affording the medicine alone is a struggle.
That's a lot of money.
Go to
coming out of
Liberty.
my family's pocket.
Blythe says he's overjoyed the House passed a healthcare reform bill.
It's going to be like Christmas. You know your first Christmas when you want that Barbie doll. So yeah, it's just going to be like Christmas.
Barbie doll.
It's going to be great. You know, worries, you know, the bills, we can go ahead and pay our copay and be all right.
You don't know it.
Like Christmas, by the way. Yeah, I'm wrapping up money right now. I'm doing my Christmas wrapping.
Anyone else, did anyone bring to the discussion that having like healthcare for everybody also makes people kind of lazy? No, I mean lazy as far as their health goes.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, when I didn't have health insurance for, I don't even know, at least 10 or 12 years of my adult life.
Yeah.
I was fucking paranoid, and I took care of myself because I'm like, fuck, if I get sick,
You're
fucked.
You're fucked.
So now with everybody having health care, do you think people like, and they start, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do we get does it affect society? Does the society get a little unhealthy? Knowing they got protection?
That they can just...
There's something to be said about not having health care, man. You fucking stayed out of a lot of shit.
Yeah.
There's a fight going on in a bar, you're not jumping in anymore because you're like, look, if I get my face smashed up, I got to pay for this shit.
Can't afford it. Yeah.
Has that been thrown in the discussion?
I haven't heard that one yet, but I don't doubt it.
I'm not saying that's a reason not to have some kind of healthcare reform, but I'm wondering because I know in my dumb life it kept me healthier, or at least I tried.
I definitely don't like the sound of that though. The whole Christmas thing. It's that entitlement, you know. Guy's like, well, yeah, where's mine's? Mm-hmm. Well, his is coming from mine's. Mm-hmm. And, yeah, like, everyone's talking about this. It's going to be great. Everyone's getting health care. People now to 27 years old, I guess, you're able to have health care under your parents' plan. And where's the money coming from?
The money.
And then they talk about how it's saving and cutting the deficit by trillions of dollars. How do you give something to people for free, still have to pay the people that are doing the service, yet it's making money?
I don't know.
I don't get that.
Well,
that's the problem there.
Well, they're now that it's signed, they're gonna figure all that out as they learn about what this bill is. You know, they're gonna learn about it now.
Yeah, sign it into law first, and then figure out how it works. And no one knows how it works, by the way. You know how these bills are. There's a stack of papers 2 feet high that they get interns to read for them, the members of Congress.
That's all.
Yeah, and they give them kind of the glazed over version of it. And they go, oh, yeah, that sounds good. I'll sign that.
It's all bullshit in the end. The politicians are all just ridiculous.
But now the Republicans are going to try to stall the whole thing by adding in. They can't filibuster, but they can add in an unlimited amount of little amendments to this thing. So they're going to try to tie it up by doing that, throwing in all kinds of things.
That's good. As the people sit around waiting.
And nothing gets done.
Waiting as the people that are supposed to represent us are fucking playing games with each other.
Yeah.
And I say with each other, both sides suck.
Oh, yeah.
They both suck. I've had it with all of them.
Absolutely. I'll just go with the side that doesn't take as much of my money. That's all. Because at this point, you just got to be out for yourself.
No, we're part of a society.
Society. It takes the village.
Mm-hmm. You hear about the MTA here in New York?
They're broke.
Well, they're broke
for no reason.
So they're fucking cutting all sorts of shit.
Yeah, cutting out bus lines and trains and
subway
raising
lines.
the rates.
The W and the V subways are no more.
Oh,
Changes to a bunch of bus lines.
Good. Again, less buses on the road to be in my way. I don't care.
Really? That means more cabs. Think about it. Those people got to be fucking moved around somehow. MTA approves massive service cuts, and man, people are fucking pissed. About 110 bus routes will be eliminated or reduced, and the W and V lines will vanish after the MTA board approves a massive slew of service cuts today. This city is just in a fucking weird place, man.
How many
ushering in longer wait times and less options for millions of strap hangers. Mismanagement of the MTV for many, many years, and now they're for the MTA and
that too.
Yeah, no kidding. MTV blew it too, and now the people have to suffer because the MTA all these years were being mismanaged.
How many people in management are getting the boot?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Yeah,
Mayor Bloomberg said we haven't seen anything yet. The painful service cuts approved 11-2 by the agency's board are only part of a package that will close half of the MTA's $750 million budget gap in 2010.
And the board sits there.
A budget gap of $750 million. And the politicians, it doesn't start with Bloomberg. This started a long fucking time ago. Everyone knew the MTA was mismanaged and all that. And the politicians, I don't know, maybe they have their hands tied behind their back, but they did nothing about it. So it got to a point where there's a budget gap of $750 million. How is that fucking possible?
How does public transportation in New York City go broke?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you decided to open up a Subway in Des Moines. You know, it's New York City.
As far as businesses go, I would assume that running a toll would be the greatest business ever. You don't fucking fix the roads. All you do is put a board up and go, okay, you got to pay me. How do you lose money doing that?
How do you lose money?
I know that's simplifying it, but how do you lose money? Yeah. Oh, here's another car, put the board down, pay me. What do you need?
You can't go through.
You don't need anything.
Oh, you paid me? Okay, now you
all right,
may pass.
Lift up the board. You're allowed to go. Ooh, we have another customer. Customers all fucking day long.
All day. You shall not pass.
Customers all day long. And there's a $750 million budget gap.
How do you lose that?
The agency,
how much does that board cost?
I don't know. Build one bridge. The bridge has been there since we were kids.
Forever.
They barely do any repairs on it. A couple potholes are taken care of every once in a while. And people are just lined up for hours every fucking day. And you're losing money?
To pay money. Just to pay them money.
And no one wants to tackle this? The agency still has to work on nearly $400 million in cost savings by the end of the year.
They're losing money.
This is just the beginning, Bloomberg said today. The next round, I would think, would be much worse. So save your anger for the next round. Just say thank you that it isn't any worse with this one, he added. Well, that's great.
He's asking for a thank you.
Yeah, we have a great mayor. He's going to take care of the real issues facing this city.
Yeah.
The real issues. Your fucking people can't get to work anymore, Mayor. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
Probably close down another road and put some picnic tables on it.
Right. Well, what they're going to do is try to get more money out of our pockets to fucking, pay for this mismanagement. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah, they said the rate hikes, which was supposed to go in effect later on, they might push them back and enact them a little sooner than they expected.
Yeah. Let's see. He also says not raising fares in 2010. Those service cuts paired with reductions in paratransit service, more than 1,000 layoffs, and the elimination of free student Metro cards will save about $375 million of the overall gap. About 34 total bus lines will be eliminated. Wow. Dozens more will have routes shortened, hours cut, or be revised. In all, that means the MTA is a complete disaster.
Yeah.
In all, 87 local routes and 23 express routes will be affected. The V line will be eliminated, and the M will be rerouted on its old route in Manhattan and Queens to replace it. The W is also eliminated. The Q will replace it in Astoria, and service will switch to local stops in Manhattan. What a fucking mess.
Clusterfuck.
But meanwhile, I bet I can go to the corner, and if I go downstairs into the subway, there's going to be a token booth attendant, which is probably one of the most outdated jobs in the entire MTA, and I wonder how many they employ citywide. It's got to be a significant number considering
that fire them.
Some of these guys have been there, I'm sure, for 5, 10, 15 years, so they're making they're maxing out in whatever pay scale they're at. And then you have subway conductors in the middle of the train. That's another holdover job from the 1800s. Like nobody needs these people. Right. I think that we could write I have a phone with a touchscreen, that I could take around with me everywhere I go and go to Google and stuff. I'm pretty sure we could figure out how to make doors open open and close without the need for a human being to be paid to do so.
You ever go to like certain airports or the monorail and you just hear,
Please keep your hands away from the door as they close. Please take a seat and enjoy the ride.
You don't need real people there anymore on public transportation.
We've actually started using cars without any conductors at all.
Really?
And people don't like that because what if something happens? What if somebody stabs somebody on the subway? There's no human in charge.
And you pick up a phone and say, you do exactly what the conductor would have done.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that they're slowly,
Is this guy a medical technician or a cop? It's a fucking conductor.
Yeah.
I've watched them, because sometimes you'll be in that car where the conductor is, and sometimes like in the summer they'll leave that door open to get air in there.
Yeah,
they don't do a thing.
No,
they just stand there and they just press their dumb little buttons.
All you have to do is go to other cities and you realize there's something horribly wrong because other cities have brand new fucking systems,
automated.
Yeah,
it's fantastic.
They're beautiful, they're clean, and we have for the most part the same shitty subway trains. They have a few here and there.
I mean, they just replaced the
same old shit.
Yeah, the 7 line. They just got rid of those cars only a few years ago, and those were like some like almost like not the original cars, but I mean they were pretty close to it.
They had fucking 80s graffiti still on them.
So they can't even put money back into the system to update.
Oh no, they're spending tens of billions of dollars on that 2nd Avenue subway. That's never going to happen.
What the fuck?
Yeah, let's put that on hold. The city's been running just fine without a 2nd Avenue subway line for the last 100 years. How about we just put that project on hold and wake up the token booth clerk that I used to see every day at 57th and 7th, wake him up from his fucking nap and fire his ass. How about we do that first before we start wasting money on a 2nd Avenue?
People are outraged. They had some kind of town hall meeting and it was getting fucking ugly.
Heated.
And then where's the mayor? Mayor Bloomberg, where are you today, buddy? Where are you? You got some silly fucking hard hat on and a dumb shovel? What are you doing today?
A shiny shovel breaking
What are you doing
ground?
today with your silly shiny shovel? Or are you throwing out the first pitch for opening day? That's nice. But guess what? People don't know how to get to work anymore. Are you hiding? Are you down in the Caribbean? Where are you today, sir? Where are you?
Asking for thank yous.
Yeah, where are you?
Service. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he said, thank God it's not worse. Really? Where are you, sir?
What if they were cutting service on the train he takes to City Hall?
Yeah, why don't they cut that one out?
You don't fucking take trains. Maybe every once in a while to make it look good. Guy's not fucking taking trains like he
does. And he rides his little bicycle, too.
Yeah. Where are you? The people need you. It's time to fucking do your job.
He's a disaster. He was elected on the whole basis that he's a fantastic businessman. That's the only reason he was elected is he's rich and he's a fantastic businessman and he'll be able to run the city, the business of the city, and have it make money or not lose as much money. Right. And it's been a catastrophe financially. So why the fuck is he there?
The whole thing is a joke, man.
Fucking joke, isn't it?
It really is. That's why I can't be bothered with this fucking politics. They're all a bunch of fucking jokes.
Crooks.
You got millions of people affected, and the mayor's doing nothing. I don't even know what he could do, because this system was set up many, many years ago.
Yeah, the MTA is like the mob. They really are. They have, with impunity, they operate.
They got a stranglehold on the entire city.
Yeah, I was always, not a big supporter of the MTA, but then after they went on strike, 3 years ago, 4 years ago,
yeah.
I mean, that was like the last straw for me. And I don't take public transportation anymore. I'm more than happy to pay for my parking every morning as long as it's not going into their pockets.
Yeah, fuck them.
Let's go to Rick in Rockland. Rick.
Morning, boys. Before I get to my point, I wanted to tell Anthony that I just purchased a DeLorean yesterday.
You did?
Yes,
what year, sir?
Yeah, what year?
1981.
That was the good years.
How much was it?
18,000.
18 G's. It's all nice.
Right in Suffolk County.
It's all nice. It's all like fucking,
Showroom quality. I got a great deal.
Where the hell do you buy one of those?
There's a dealer out in Suffolk County.
Really?
Believe it or not, you could find them in exotic shops. You
get a lot of looks driving that thing around, I bet?
It's actually, I have to deal with the same. She's like, kind of flux,
he's all mad already.
There's a guy in my neighborhood. He had a DeLorean and the vanity plate said, "Hello, McFly."
But about these vultures and I hate to use a Jimmy phrase, but that's what I have to pay $5 a day to get over the friggin' Tappan Zee Bridge, and I got to drive like MacGyver or Steve McQueen because there are potholes that if you look through them, you can see the Hudson River. They're so bad. and yet they get $5.
How do you get it up to 88 miles an hour with all the potholes?
I mean, what's the Verrazano up to now? $12 to get across?
Verrazano's $11.
It's $11, yeah.
But it's a one-way toll.
Boys, have a good day.
But why are you paying? Because where we're going, you don't need roads. Right.
Well, I think most people know, but the tolls were supposed to be temporary until they paid for the bridge or the fucking roads. And
that's still paying.
And then someone said, why would we fucking take this fucking great business away?
Psst, hey, why don't we keep taking tolls?
Not only are they not taking any tolls away, they're going to add more.
Yeah, Bloomberg's still trying to get that bridge toll.
East River
that's
bridges.
great. That's great. You do realize, Bloomberg, that people don't have money right now, right?
That's the most ridiculous thing that you could possibly do.
Yeah.
You know what? Long Island is an island. There's no way off of it unless you take a bridge or a tunnel.
And that's why you can't you have to have a way for people to leave.
Yeah, for free. You need free passage.
If they don't have a choice, you need to have a free way off an island.
Yeah. I'd like to know where they're going to put toll booths on Queens Boulevard.
Yeah, that won't back it up. You ever see the Queens Plaza during rush hour? And it is impossible.
You mean from 5:15 until 7 o'clock at night? Yeah.
Now throw toll booths.
Yeah, and that's for a bridge that you don't have to stop to pay a toll. Right.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be just flowing traffic.
Now let's get tolls there.
Sometimes I idle over that bridge in the morning coming to the office here at, 4 something in the morning. I mean, it's not conducive to New York traffic to put toll booths on the East River crossing.
Let's go to Mike in New York. Mike.
Hey, I know a guy that works for the MTA, and he sat on a bridge, and it wasn't even busy, and they made 50 grand. He estimated about 50 grand in 1 hour. It wasn't even busy, and that's only one bridge.
Holy shit! Where is all this money?
They're raking in money.
How many bridges do they have? 7 and
3 or 4.
I guess if you want to get out for free, you better swim for it.
Look, man. I mean, like I said, it's got to be the easiest business ever to set up.
Yeah.
I mean, there's really not much overhead. There really isn't much overhead. You
Well,
built
they
this
got
shit a
guys
long time
moving
ago,
on
and you
bridges,
patch it up every once in a while, and you get a few engineers for the fucking buses and subways. And that's it.
I just want to build a toll booth on a road. Yeah. Well, that'd be great. You just overnight, you just take a toll booth, you pop it in somewhere, put a gate there, and then you just collect money from people and see how long you can do it.
There was a story I remember reading a few months ago, maybe about 6 months ago, of a guy who had been working as a parking attendant for like 25 years, taking everybody's money every day for parking in this lot. And then one day he just ups and vanishes, and they start researching into it, like what happened. And it turns out it was never a paid parking lot. And this guy for 30 years was just taking everyone's money for
30
parking.
30 years.
Yeah, so apparently, I think he got busted, but he had
That's
millions of dollars.
fantastic.
The guy had millions of dollars.
Wow.
Well, and also, I'm up here in Poughkeepsie, and there's like 3 or 4 bridges with the Thruway Authority. And there was a senator on a local radio station up here that said all the bridges have been paid for like 10 years.
Sure.
It just goes into a big account.
Sure.
Hello.
Now it's maintenance, they'll say. Maintenance,
they're gonna pay
really?
out. And I don't feel crossing any of them bridges that I'm getting my money's worth.
No. I'm not enjoying my passage.
Well, no, there's no.
Really.
You're paying, and there's no entertainment. I mean,
No.
they should at least have a suicide jumper every day that you can check out.
Something. Yes.
There you go. I got to go, guys.
All right, brother.
Later.
Make it fun, like a little, like the Buzz Lightyear ride at Disney, where you get to shoot things as you go over the bridge.
All right, well, I guess it's a local story, but I mean, you got this same shit happening in your city with some dumb fucking thing.
Bullshit.
Where they can't take care of the basic needs of the people ever.
I believe, is it Jersey or Connecticut now that's enacting that red sticker on the license plates?
What is that?
I think it's Jersey.
It's Jersey.
Yeah.
If you're 16, I believe.
Yeah, if you have your provisional license.
Your little permit, remember the good old days?
Yeah.
You now have to put this red sticker. You pay like $4 or something. Of course, it's going to cost you money.
Yeah.
And you put this red thing on your license plate, and that tells all the rapists and pedophiles that there's a teen in the car.
Oh, that's great.
And it tells them that they're probably alone because you're only allowed to have, I think, one person in the vehicle with you.
You're not allowed to drive with your friends, right?
Yeah, yeah. It pretty much
Something like that?
It pretty much says, bump the back of my car, make me pull over, and have my parents try to find me in a shallow grave.
They just try to sit around and figure out how they can collect more money from us.
More cash.
For the dumbest shit. Just the dumbest stuff.
It's a 1-inch red sticker, and it's $4.
$4 for a red sticker.
Some idiot came up with this and said, all right, well, we got a few million 16-year-olds driving. We could fucking make a shitload of money making them put a red sticker on their license plate.
And they say it so the police can see.
That's bullshit.
You know, they go, well, you know, the people in the cars, they can see the police, but the police cannot see them and tell what their age is, and there's certain curfews for a provisional license, and if there's too many people in the car, things like that.
So they're claiming that it's good for everybody.
There to help you.
Sure.
Everything the government does is to help you.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's not to take more money from you.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, I see a problem with this one. I really see predators following people home with the. You see some long locks in a car with a red sticker on the plate. Come on. Where are you going? Yeah, well, what have we got here? A red sticker. Well. But no, $4 for a piece of red tape.
Unbelievable.
That's literally red tape. It's fucking, we're living in, amazing times, my friends. Amazing times where you can just get fisted in the ass and we all just take it. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want that sticker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you? Do you want to pay more for the subway?
Yeah.
Oh, I bet you do. Don't you, huh? Yeah, you want your bus service cut.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a great sound.
Tax increase of 5% for people who make over $1 million, so that's who's paying for the health care.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that Danny is bitching about someone's job when he looks at porn all day.
Hey, he's very good at it.
Yeah, but that's what I get paid to do sometimes.
That's his job.
Okay, the guy, the token clerk at 57th and 7th never, ever gets paid to go to sleep.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
That is not part of his job description.
None of us would say that it's a wasteful job Danny has. That's the difference. Let me go to Nikos in Westchester. Nikos.
Yo. I just want to add, why are we firing the little guys working in the subways when you got the bigger guys with the bigger, fat, bloated salaries they're just, not doing anything? Fire those guys.
Well,
fuck the fucking little guys working down the subways.
Man, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how this ends. I mean, what? They just hold up all the fucking people that live around here?
Yeah, that's pretty much what they're doing. Everyone says I'm going to have a bunch of red splotch marks on my bumper from where I'm hitting those stickers on the license plates. Assholes.
It's a good pickup tool.
It really is.
Eric.
It cuts down on the shopping.
Yeah.
You don't have to look at every car now.
His driveway will look like a photo mosaic.
Yes, sir, Eric.
Yeah, Anthony, you mentioned before about just putting up a toll booth somewhere.
Yeah.
A few years back, I took my family on to a little ski resort in Pennsylvania. And when we drove across the roadway to get to the resort, there's this guy, and he looked like a fucking bum. Basically stopping every car, and he was collecting, I can't remember if it was a quarter or 50 cents. And we just assumed he was with the resort. And when I asked somebody at the resort, who's that guy you got collected? He works here? He says, no, he owns the property next door, and he refused to just give an easement to the resort. So the town gave him the right to collect toll money from people that are driving over his road.
Amazing.
I love it.
Fucking amazing.
I love that, man.
But it was like he just came out whenever he felt like. If you were lucky enough to be driving up when he was going to the bathroom or something, you got to drive across for free. But if he was out there, you had to throw a couple of coins at him.
He was lazy too. He's just
that's great.
I'd be out there all the time.
You should have seen him. He belonged in the Grand Central Station or something like that.
If I set up a toll, I would never fucking leave.
No. It's the easiest money you can make.
Right on. Let's go to Lewis in New York City. Lewis.
Hello.
Hey, buddy. What do you got today on this MTA thing that everyone's talking about in this area?
I agree with
Danny about the toll booth clerk. That job is so fucking outdated, and they replaced so many of them with the union. Got up their ass about trying to replace everybody. They made it a whole safety issue at night, especially when there's some of the worst neighborhoods in New York don't have token clerks at 30 in the morning when anybody get raped in the subway.
How is that a safety issue when you can't even get one of those fucking guys out there, especially when you want to hit him in the fucking face? I did everything to try to get one of those toll guys out of his booth, and man, he wouldn't budge. Calling him every name, giving him every fucking gesture I can. I'm like, come out here now.
I like when you go up to the token clerk, and to get in New York, it's a Metro card, and then they don't even look at you, and they just point and they just go use the machine.
Point at the machine.
It's like, well, then what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
Just put a cardboard cutout in there pointing to the machine.
And that's why I lost my fucking mind, because I hear the subway coming in, and I was in a major hurry, and the line for the machines were really long. So I go up there like, hey, I just need one ride. I had my money. Very easy, and he just points. I'm like, could you do me a favor? One lousy favor. I'm asking for a favor today. He could give a flying fuck. Then I lost my mind. It's the famous story where I start punching the fucking booth and saying everything I can to get the guy out of the booth so I can strangle him.
Well, you got arrested for that.
Well, I didn't care at the time. I was enraged that the guy, like Danny said, I'm like, then why are you here? Like, at the very least, you could do a favor every once in a while. It's obvious that I had a special situation. I forgot what it was, but I really needed to get out of there. And it wasn't just regular crap. There might have been a family emergency or something. Maybe my dad or something.
You hop the train and they arrest you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't take the train anymore, but I mean, I took it for a really long time, when I was a kid and, even into my early 20s. Go ahead,
sir. Just talk over you.
And like, not once have I ever said to myself, oh, thank God the token clerk is here today.
Yeah, I feel safe.
I've never needed one. I've never had a situation where the machine couldn't solve my problem.
The only time the token clerk ever comes out of the token booth is when some degenerate pours gasoline in there and throws a match in. Yeah, then they get out.
Like that movie Money Train?
Yeah.
No, but I disagree about the conductor. They had that for a real safety issue a couple of years back. There was this chick, and she's fucking stupid. She drops her book right next to the train, and the conductor doesn't see her, but he saw her first, and he had made the train stop, and then they thought that everything was clear. She drops her book. She leans over to pick it up, and smacked in the head by the fucking door, and now she's like basically brain dead. And then a few weeks ago, there's that woman who decided, oh, my purse is much more important than my life. I dropped my purse in the tracks while the train's coming, and I'm going to go jump for it and get hit by the train.
So we should hire conductors to police stupidity.
Fuck stupidity.
The trains are so long. They're so long. You can't like rely on electronic equipment to work down there all the time.
Okay, so put a camera where the person goes.
I don't disagree. They have
automation.
They don't always work. The automation works, but what's going to happen when there's some fucking asshole standing inside the door and nobody can get the thing closed because it's automated and no?
Then you get the people in there to go, hey, asshole, get out of the door. We can't fucking move.
Now, everybody's a pussy now. Nobody's going to do that. Nobody wants to get punched in the face. Come on.
I don't think it's anything that the train operator can't handle. I mean, if there's some kind of closed circuit situation set up in the middle, in the middle of the train, what's he doing when the train is stopped? Nothing. It's one person could tackle both of these jobs very, very, very easily. And those conductors start. They start at, like, in the city anyway, it's like 40 grand, I think, 45 grand to start at, to not do anything, to press buttons.
No, they start around 35, and they get on.
Oh, sorry, 35 and 40. What am I thinking? Jeez, I was way off.
They get a lot of overtime. If they start at 35, they're lucky. Most of the time, they can't get that job. That job is really hard to get. The train.
Yeah, I know, you have to take a test.
The conductor job. The conductor job, believe it or not, they go through this test and wait like 20 years to get that.
No, it's not 20 years. You wait like 9 months because you get put on a list, just like every other civil service job in the city.
Yeah.
You take the test, you get put on a list.
As long as you're not a white man, you'll get the gig.
I see plenty of white train conductors.
All right. Do you?
Yeah, no, I used to ride the train. I rode the train like 2 years. Ever since I got my car, that's the with it. And that
That's great. I hope yours derails. I like this guy.
All right.
Defending fucking.
All right, Louis. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Joe in Cleveland. Joe.
Contemptible MTA.
Joey.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, man.
It cost $65 for a big rig to go over any goddamn bridge into New York.
Rig.
That's about rip-off.
$65 for every fucking truck. Big rig.
That's a nice chunk of change.
Why $65?
I don't know, man. It drives me goddamn nuts.
But that ups the cost of all the goods that we have to pay for. It all trickles down. $65 a truck.
I'd love to know. I'd love an accounting of where that goes.
Holy shit.
I love an accounting of where that money goes. No one knows.
For that goddamn bridge, I just want to blow right through that thing.
Look, I know we talked to a lot of guys in the smaller trucks and stuff, and the one thing, I'm going to say it again, man, when you drive around New York City and you see these guys just double parking so they could so they could unload their goods. Now, if you have a car in the city at times, yeah, it is frustrating, but these guys have no choice. They can't find parking. They can't find a parking garage, a parking space. The city knows this.
Yeah.
And they got their guys out in full force just ticketing these trucks all day long. And we've learned over the years that then the company goes down in the courts and they negotiate. They're like, well, this month you guys gave me $20,000 worth of fucking tickets. So I don't know, how's $7,000 this month? I'll give you $7,000.
They pencil it in as the cost of doing business.
And they make fucking deal. They have to make deals with the court system.
Yeah.
And it's like, it doesn't make sense because, once again, a question to the dumb mayor. What are these guys supposed to do? What is the answer to that? Because in the end, when you're giving out all those tickets to these companies, we pay that cost too in the end. Because now you got to charge more for shit.
A double parked truck that isn't really interfering with traffic that badly, I don't mind at all. They shouldn't be ticketed. Some of them, though, should be fucking set on fire.
Well, I understand the
ones that are right at the intersection.
Right.
That park right at the intersection. Now, I understand that probably delivering right to a building there. Move it back maybe 100 feet.
Well, that's
off the intersection, so it's not fucking up people that have to turn one way or the other, and now you can't move.
Yeah, I can't argue that point. I mean, you got to still do the right thing. But I'm talking about, today I will see easily a dozen trucks with fucking pink fucking parking tickets on them. Easily. So what were they supposed to do, really, Mayor? Where were they supposed to park to unload their fucking goods for that particular store?
Constantly seeing UPS trucks being ticketed
trucks
and FedEx and stuff. It's like these guys are pulling in front of a building, running in, delivering some stuff, and coming back out.
And the city knows this, so they know the hot spots, and they have their guys out there just waiting for the UPS truck to double park, and then bam, they're on them
every day.
Because it's a moneymaker for the city. But the problem is, we end up paying for some of that too.
Yeah.
Did you hear the story about how they now have a 5-minute grace period on parking?
Oh, that
meters?
must work well.
Well, I don't know how it's working yet because it literally just passed, I think, this past week. But the mayor was not very happy about that because that's a pretty good revenue stream for the city. And they were saying how because some of the parking attendants, they just sit there and they wait for your meter to run out and then
I lived in one of those neighborhoods. I knew the guy. I used to yell and scream at the guy all the time because that's the type of thing that drives me nuts. The guy, and it's like one guy for a block. So every block has one fucking guy. They know their area. And they're only policing like, I don't know, a couple dozen meters in the block. But they know that shit like the back of their hand because it's a moneymaker.
And that's not going to stop either. I mean, you give somebody a 5-minute grace period, they're probably going to take it. So now instead of the guy giving you the ticket when it expires, you'll just get the ticket 5 minutes later.
5 minutes later, you're still getting the ticket.
The problem is that the city, counts on that money. Depends on that money. Excuse me.
It's fit into the budget.
But the city it was never supposed to be something that you depend on.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a penalty because you're not doing the right thing and you're fucking up everyone else's lives.
It's allotted for. It's spent in their budget already.
Right.
Regardless of how many people. If tomorrow everyone decided to park legally and no one got tickets.
Right.
The city would be fucked.
Right. But
that shouldn't happen.
But we were never supposed to get to that point where it was something that a city depends on.
Yep.
That's the biggest problem right there. And I really want to know the answer to the truck question. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's the biggest scam I've ever seen in a city. It happens in all these cities.
It's organized
all
crime.
these crowded fucking cities.
It's fucking organized
What is the explanation they give to these companies? You're supposed to find a parking spot?
Yeah.
Where?
Keep driving around the block until someone moves.
I had a little dumb SUV that I parked on the street. It was impossible to find parking.
How many tickets did you get? Oh,
I would get tickets for lame. I once got a ticket outside my own building where I went looking for the guy, and if I found him, I would have been arrested because I finally had it. I actually pulled up from a long weekend, double parked in front of my brownstone. I told this story too. We unloaded the luggage. There was 2 lousy suitcases. We couldn't have been away from the car for more than a minute. I think it was less. And we come out, and there's a ticket, and the guy's nowhere to be seen. I'm like, and I had my flashes on. It's a side road. It's not even a busy road.
Yeah.
And you got to unload your shit if you live in the city. You know, there's a lot of shit.
Rapid fire.
And they just know. They just know these streets. And I started wandering the area trying to find the fucking guy.
And now they just scan your Reggie. And the ticket spits out. They don't even have to write it anymore. In a second, you are ticketed, and it's like sent already wirelessly.
And that's why a lot of motorcycles in the city never get tickets, even when they're parked illegally, because some of these animals that are parking attendants, what do you want to call them, traffic cops or whatever, they're too lazy to take out a pen and write a ticket. So there's no scannable registration. So they just go, just get somebody else, and they just move on.
Yeah, now they won't even write a ticket.
You know, one time, I mean, and there's tickets for everything too. And like, you know, like Oprah was saying, you try to do the right thing and you get ticketed anyway. My front plate had, like, the screws had come out and the plate fell off. And I had to get into work. So I took the plate and I threw it in my windshield. You know, I figured that was the best place for it.
Doing the right thing.
Yeah. Come back and, you know, never mind, there's still a plate on the back too.
Yeah.
So plate falls off. I put it in the windshield. I come back to an improper display ticket. It's like, what was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? Go to the hardware store at 5 in the morning
and get some bolts
and get a drill and fucking screw it into my car?
Yeah, they just look at you as a way to make fucking money.
It's infuriating.
They try to screw you as much as they can to bring in revenue.
You're a revenue stream.
And then a lot of times they mismanage this money and then have to find new ways to make to get money off you. Brian in Virginia. Brian.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, brother.
Hey, I got an explanation for your truck problem. I drive truck, and I refuse to go to New York City. So if every truck just refuses to go to New York City, then you guys wouldn't have shit, and then they'd have to fix the problem.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not going to happen. I mean, I love how you think, but...
Well, that's the only way it's going to fix the problem.
I
If you guys don't have anything, then they're forced to do something about it.
Well,
you guys will always get trucks there because people, you know, want the money to get paid to go there. But
I don't
want to pay to go there. Fuck that. All the toll. You need $250 just to go into the city. It's ridiculous.
Someone is saying like a tour bus. Thank you, sir. I got to move on to this other guy because he's got. Listen to this. Wayne in Texas. Wayne.
Hey man, what's up?
Hey brother.
For us to, as an artist, drive on a tour bus with a trailer full of gear to get into New York City is $60 to come either down the tunnel or over the bridge, and then $300 to park in Manhattan.
$300. How is that
for
justified?
12 hours.
How is that justified?
It's just ridiculous.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
This is why
half the artists, we all sit over there in Secaucus, you know, right off Route 3 there, and wait for the very last minute to go into the city because it's ridiculous. There was one time I was sitting down at the cabin, so we wouldn't have to pay for parking, and there's, you know, semi-after just surrounding that area.
Yeah.
And I asked the little lady there if I could just run up to McDonald's to get something to eat. She goes, yeah, no problem. Came back, 2 tickets on the tour bus.
Aye, nigh.
$110.
Yeah. Yeah, but you guys, did you hear that it started as a New Orleans accent and then went into an Australian accent?
Then he's Aussie.
No, it's an Australian accent.
Yeah.
All right, I heard a little New Orleans, too, in there for a while.
Actually, I actually know you guys from Pugs and Kelly.
Oh, right on.
Great, you cunt.
They got kicked off the radio, too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Pugs is back on. I don't know what Kelly's doing, but Pugs is doing a little bit.
All right.
This is Corey on the phone. It's Corey, by the way.
Yeah, I've got my sunglasses on. I love it.
Right on, brother. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Tony on Long Island. Tony.
Hey, guys.
Hey, man.
Hey, Tony.
Tony from Long Island.
Okay.
I own the delivery company in Manhattan. Got about 20 tickets on my truck, legally double parked, making deliveries. They wouldn't let me re-register my vehicle, so I had to go see the judge. It cost me $75 to park. I walked into this little freaking room. The judge sits down and says, all right, let me see your receipts. So I show him all the delivery receipts. So I had 20 tickets. He made me pay for the last 2. He dismissed every one. He made me pay for the last 2 because he said, well, I spent 10 minutes with you. I gotta charge you something. I mean, the whole system is a joke.
I gotta charge you something.
Well, they make deals with these guys, and then
that's great. Thanks.
And then you got guys, they have to miss a few hours of work to go down there to take care of their parking tickets because they were just trying to fucking deliver their goods to begin with. It's such a joke. I fucking hate politicians.
And not only that, but they make it so impossible to complain about the cabbies too. Like, who's going to take off of work to go fight a cabbie if you have some complaint? Because that happened to me once. I called 311. Because they put in here locally in New York. That's like everything that's not an emergency can go to 311. So. It always says if you have a problem with this or that, call 311. So this one cab driver just annoyed the piss out of me, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm actually going to do what I'm supposed to do, and call 311 and complain." So I file my complaint, then I get a thing in the mail. It's like if you want to continue with this complaint, you have to show up at a courthouse at this, which day is good for you, and it's all Monday through Friday, middle of the day. And I'm like, I'm not taking off of work to go fuck with some cab driver. Fuck this.
You can't just
fucking make it easy.
Yeah.
Let me go to Matthew in Jersey. Matthew.
Hi, boys. What's happening?
Hey, man.
I'm a UPS driver in Brooklyn down in Sunset Park. Okay, I average 4 tickets a day.
4 tickets a day for this UPS driver.
4 tickets a day.
Average.
Okay? Now, I work on 5th Avenue, which is a 2-lane street, which is all stores. So, I'm allowed a half hour legally by law, a half hour double park and offload my vehicle. Once I double park, the meter maids come over. They don't give me a ticket for double parking. They give me a ticket for obstructing traffic.
So it's
okay.
Yeah,
So in other words,
they work around any other rules that were set in place.
Yeah, well, that's the way they do it. In other words, and then if I go to a next block, if there are 2 people, the other person will give me a ticket.
So you get a ticket from a different person, technically, even though they're working together.
It's the same,
Well, exactly. It's 2 different guys that use my car. I've seen.
And they figure that out too. Like, okay, wait, well, all right, we'll have pairs doing this.
I see meter maids write my plate number down on their hand. So later on, if they want, they can give me another ticket.
And you really average 4 tickets a day?
4 tickets a day.
What does your boss say?
And is it true that then the boss goes down and negotiates with the courts?
Yes, what happens is on obstructing.
Oops, we lost him?
Ooh.
Oh, boy, that's not good.
He hit an abutment.
Oh, boy, that's not good. I hope he's okay. All right.
God love him.
We go down this road a lot. I guess we could stop there, even though a lot of people have stories. I got a parking ticket while I was helping some lady get into her car.
They don't want to hear anything, those fucking pigs. Those slobs that deal out the tickets. I hate them.
Yeah, they are.
And they don't want to hear shit.
And I like the ones that the traffic cops that stand in the intersection and just they just do everything the light is doing anyway.
Yeah.
Like when the light's red, they tell you to stop, and then when it's green, they tell you to go. And it's just like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, why are you here?
Why are there 2 of you here?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie is here.
Oh, man.
Jackie has arrived.
All right.
You had to be listening very early on, but this I don't know, this one caller intrigued me, and Jim Norton got the call to go to L.A. to do some Leno. So I said, Jackie, why don't you come in and do the show with us? And he actually showed up. So
I can't believe he actually showed.
That's awesome.
He's signing in right now.
All right. So
and then he'll be briskly escorted right up.
Yeah, treat him like a star today, will you?
We will. I'm going to have the interns make sure he needs any coffee, any water, some breakfast.
That sits in Jimmy's seat.
Oh, yeah.
See, dreams do come true. Dreams do come true.
We make your dreams come true on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right. Mm-hmm. I want to do a Twitter bit later called Inspirational Quotes Suck. It finally hit me that inspirational fucking quotes mean nothing.
They stink.
Do you follow Rev Run on Twitter?
What? Does he have inspirational?
If you want inspirational quotes, you got to follow Rev Run.
Give me a Rev Run inspirational quote, because it finally hit me. Like, I was brought up kind of you're going to laugh when you hear this, but like a positive thinker and this and that, and like kind of like going for your dreams and all. But it finally hit me that inspirational quotes suck. They mean nothing if you really read them.
Rev Run
really
will get
just
you.
Break. All right. Never waste.
Rev Run wisdom.
Yeah. Right. Why don't you read a couple of these, Sam?
Okay.
Never waste your time worrying about rejection. Stop barking at the bed. Focus on what's beautiful.
Yeah. And then he says this.
What does that mean?
He said, big shout out to all my haters, and then in parentheses, pound, pray for those who mistreat you.
Oh, so if people mistreat you, You just pray. I'd be praying all day.
They hate because they ain't.
They hate.
It's all those.
I learned that from this situation.
It's all those inspirational quotes that are on posters and stuff, and you really like think about it and read them. You're like, this means nothing.
This is a good one. Stop concentrating on what others think of you. We're here for a good time, not a long time. Stay positive while you're still on this earth, because every day is a blessing. That's real talk.
Shut up.
Jealousy only tries to bring you down because you're up so high that they can't see you. Pound discontent with self.
Wait, what? Jealousy is because you're up. No one could see.
They
What?
can't see me. That's why they're jealous. Right?
Why?
So don't let it get you down. Stay up, baby.
Hey, the hashtag is too long. Inspirational quotes suck. What else can I say?
Fuck inspiration.
Fuck inspiration. It's not that. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't want people to have inspiration and stuff like that, but these quotes are just nonsense. You know what I mean? You just got to kind of like believe in stuff and live it. But some people just give you a quote, and that's supposed to turn your whole fucking being around.
Yeah.
And they're just nonsense. Got another one?
Get over past relationships.
That was a typo because he retweeted again.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Emotional vampires come over, call you, dump their problems on you, and be on their vampire way, saying, please, poof, be gone. Right?
Emotional vampires? I guess those people that suck your emotions dry.
Weak people make you weak, guaranteed true story.
What does that mean? What
It's
does
a
that
true
do?
story.
What?
Letting weak people into your life, letting them affect you, will only make you weak. Real talk, true story.
Stop crying over people who are not crying over you.
Right? Real talk.
Preach.
Rev Run should write for fortune cookies.
Yeah. I wish I had that.
Can Rev Run give me the lottery numbers too and teach me to speak Chinese?
No, it's wisdom. It's not predictions. It's wisdom.
Oh.
They just suck.
That stinks then.
Rev Run wisdom.
But what does it mean?
I
in the
follow.
end?
What does it mean? What does it mean? It's strength. It's words.
Do you read this stuff and you forget it within seconds after reading it?
No,
right?
no. Here's where I don't forget. Maybe I forget the words, but I remember the strength that it gives me.
Does he Twitter anything besides those inspirational little? And
I've followed him since I first started on Twitter. It was one of the first things I signed up for.
And you watch his show, right?
Oh yeah.
Did I see the other day, because I don't really watch a lot anymore, his son was having a problem, an issue, man, and he marched out of that unbelievable mansion that Rev Run has and jumped into his own Corniche, or whatever the fuck it's called.
I would think so. Diggy, you know the little one?
And then drove off because he's got a problem. It's like he's in a $500,000 car.
People got issues, but the family works it out together. That's the point of the show. Diggy, his little son Diggy, just got a rap deal. Diggy got a rap deal.
Okay.
He's got a rap deal.
Yeah.
Well, what a guy.
What problems do they have?
Well,
they live in the nicest neighborhood in Jersey, a really nice mansion. They have fucking $500,000 cars.
Yeah, but they also got a lot of haters surrounding them.
Who?
Well, we're hating on him right now, right?
This will never get to him.
Maybe it will.
This will never affect his life and his millions.
It's a massive radio show we're on. Let's not bring ourselves down. Let's keep ourselves positive and up high. Right?
Don't you ever get tired of this?
No. Not me.
Not you.
Not me.
Not you.
I know. I hate him.
Why?
I'm hating on you.
Why? Because you ain't?
Because I ain't. Yeah. It's about the jealousy and being up so high that I can't see you.
That's the problem.
Something.
All right, here you go. See, I don't know if the Rev Run is bringing my bit together, which I'm going to attempt in a minute here. Lady Trucker writes, winning isn't everything. Wanting to is.
I think that's
there you go. Inspirational quotes suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'm kind of.
And by the way,
feeling that one.
Winning is everything.
Of course it is.
It's
and
not
if
about
you want to, then when you win, it's great.
Mm-hmm. It's not about the destination.
Lady
it's about
Trucker
the journey.
shouldn't be giving anybody any
no,
words
that's
of wisdom.
I'll agree with you on that.
She's a fat lady who drives a truck. Why the fuck are you listening to her for?
She's never wanted anything.
No, that's the point. I know we all hate her, and I have no problem hating her. She's just a loser. But that's the point. She's not trying to inspire anybody. She's fucking actually doing the bit perfectly. that these fucking inspirational quotes suck.
It's not the destination, it's the journey.
Is it?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means it's about the feeling of accomplishment you get on the way, more so than it is actually getting what you were looking for.
Is it 24-year-old?
So
tell me about the journey.
I'm 26. I'm just giving you quotes to live by.
But you read that, and then what? That completely changes how you look at things? No.
It says, I'll appreciate my struggles later on.
Yeah.
But will you?
I hope so.
See, exactly. This is all.
I think so.
What you're hearing is just nonsense, proving my point. It's just all nonsense. All right, Colin Kane is here. Jackie, one of our listeners, is here, who was so good on the phones. We said, you know what, Jackie, come on in and do the radio show with us. And we got Ian Halpern on hold. So,
oh, thank God.
We got lots to do. Quick break, and we'll continue. Stay there. Rockin'. Right on. The listeners are going with the Twitter bit. Opie Radio on Twitter. I started inspirational quotes suck, Anthony.
Yes.
Like this fine one. What doesn't kill you will only make you stronger.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes
Colin
it can do
Kane,
a
what's
lot
up,
of
brother?
damage. What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
We're in a weird, bitter mood today, so I started a bit called Inspirational Quotes Suck.
Inspirational quotes suck. I got some great ones.
Do you really?
I do. Actually, you know what I do? I'm a miserable fuck, but I need positive quotes to be fucking miserable. I swear to God. How
Like
fucked
what?
up is that?
Now
like
that's
live
an
it, live
inspiration.
like you know what? Actually, hold on. I'll tell you right now.
That's an inspirational
I keep
quote right there,
every
though.
quote that I hear. Watch.
Oh, look at
Wait, this is a bit that you
watch, dude. It's not a joke. This is not like a setup. It's serious. Watch, watch.
This is perfect.
I got tons of fucking quotes, and I'm such a. And
I finally realized that they just drive me nuts. It doesn't mean you're supposed to not inspire or go for things and all that, but the quotes make it just easy not to do anything.
Yeah, actually, I'm fucking highly quotacious. I am, but hold on, let me show you some good ones.
Quotacious.
All right, good.
But you got to use it to, how it affects you. So if you're miserable, let it make you be more miserable. That's the point.
I like that.
That's the way you got. That's the way you got to look at it.
Yeah.
Some good ones. This is the best one. The most expensive meal you'll ever eat is pussy. I love that one. That's a great one.
Now that is inspirational.
Hold on, I'll get you a fucking good one. Hold on. I will find humor in my everyday life by looking for people I can laugh at. That's pretty good.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
You guys are like homo.
True that. Everyone thinks this is Jackie, by the way.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah,
This is
I'm
Colin
reading
Kane, man.
It's Colin Kane, dummies.
I've been watching Colin Kane for years at Caroline's, and I ran into him a couple years ago. I'm like, we got to get you on the show. And then 2 years later, I finally fucking invited him, and now he's back for his second appearance. It's Colin Kane on Twitter. He that video he sent yesterday. Did you see? I retweeted it.
I sure did.
And I showed Anthony, and we don't know if we're supposed to laugh, be amazed. Like it is a whacked out video.
That's a gem. That's a gem.
Do you know any backstory on that one?
Yeah, I mean, I was at the party. I was there.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I filmed it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
And then he just shrugs like, well, how long are we going to do this?
What's the backstory? It's just like a warehouse, and it's like a garage band, and I guess, they just...
They brought in some people. They brought in some people.
Some mentally challenged, some physically and mentally challenged people that like some thrash metal too.
But what I liked about the video, you have two mentally challenged people, right?
Yeah.
Kind of making fun of each other, and the one guy even is like, "Look at this fucking asshole."
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
And
he's goofing on him.
And that's why
Who are you calling retarded?
Yeah, exactly.
In the corner, I saw that, yeah.
Which is good to see that within their own group, they're fucking making fun of each other. You know what I mean?
They say in the guerrilla society, they have like convicts within like the guerrilla society.
Really?
And yeah, they have actually these, like, they've done studies where, like, not that I'm comparing retards to gorillas, but I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
There's something there.
But the video is, if you go to Colin Kane on Twitter, you'll check it out. We talked about it earlier. It was, I wrote, what the fuck? Because I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what am I don't know. It was really a good video to check out, but.
Yeah, you kind of don't know what to make of it. It's almost freak showish.
It's the music. I mean,
yeah.
it's also, but I think
it's about the music?
I feel bad for the guys that got that gig.
Yeah, I think it was like his mom is one of the teachers, and she's like, "Come do this party."
Oh, really?
I think that's what it was.
Oh, my God.
I think it was out in Long Island or something. Like, come do this. We rented out the town hall.
The sad part is I didn't know the difference between the singer of the band and one of the kids that decided to do the last song.
That's great.
Until I saw the video and said, oh, they changed singers. I didn't know that. This guy's trying to tell us that inspirational quotes changed his life. Jay in Atlanta. Jay.
Hey, what's good, man? What's good?
What up?
Yeah, quick thing, man. I will admit that inspirational quotes are cheesy and corny as fuck, pretty much by nature. But sometimes they resonate with you. I had a problem talking to chicks, had a problem asking for shit that I wanted. One day I ran into a guy, he said, look, before you get fucking afraid of doing anything, ask yourself, what would you do if you weren't afraid? And if you ask yourself what you would do if you weren't afraid, do that shit and watch what happens. I asked myself that before I talked to a badass chick at the bar, before I asked for a promotion at the job or a raise. Before I do anything, I always ask myself, what would I do if I weren't afraid? As cheesy and as fucked up as you cynical
What would I do if I wasn't afraid?
And just saying that out loud changed your life?
That shit, it's just a mantra that I live by. It just changes everything because everybody's imprisoned by fear. They're afraid to go for what they want in their lives, and that's pretty much what keeps everybody complacent, not asking for raises, not going after the chick that you know that you want, that you think is out of your fucking league, not doing those things. If you ask yourself, what would you do if I wasn't afraid, and you do that shit, a lot of the times the things that elude you will come to you. That sounds cheesy.
All right, Tony Robbins.
I know.
What the fuck? Hey, are you on the lecture circuit?
Nah, not at all. I'm just a regular fucking Joe, but some pretty amazing things have happened when I use that shit.
What's the most amazing thing besides getting a check?
Yeah.
Actually, I negotiated about a 27% raise at the job I was at.
All right, well, Subway doesn't pay much. Next.
Very cute, really cute. I expect that. But yeah, actually, it actually worked out. I mean, I wouldn't call in and wait half a fucking, a morning to tell you guys that if the shit didn't fucking work. It does actually work.
All right. Thanks for blowing up my whole bit. I really appreciate it.
I'm really going to, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to grab onto that.
Yeah, good for you. Thank you. You want to invite Jackie? Did you meet Jackie down the hall?
I did.
Is he a weirdo?
No, I mean, he's got a Hawaiian shirt, sweatpants from like 1984. He just stared at me.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can I rip on him, or do I have to be nice to him? Oh, please do.
No having.
Yeah, he's going to sit next to me. Like, yeah, shit on him.
Yeah, we don't even know him.
Oh, you don't know him?
We don't know him.
No,
That's
he's,
good. So you just basically said, yeah, rip on him.
Did you get a last-minute call last night to get in here?
Yeah.
All right, so now you understand the vibe in the room today.
Got it.
So, he calls the show, and I'm like, fuck, why don't you just come in, too? So if you think you're special for being here today, we actually also invited a complete stranger that listens to the show to come. Oh, my God, you're not fucking around.
And I got to be honest, he wasn't good on the phone either. It wasn't like, wow, this is a great caller. Let's bring him in.
He drove us nuts.
He was bad on the phone. So we just said, Opie just said, hey, come on in.
Holy.
Here it is.
Wasn't he in the video you tweeted yesterday, Colin?
Holy
Oh, my God.
There he is.
Ladies and gentlemen,
This is Jackie. How you doing, Jackie? Take a seat right there. You are a star for the day. Look, he's got his newspaper. He's show prepping.
You're well prepared? You brought your newspaper?
Yep.
He was show prepping.
You're going to sit right next to Colin Kane, who's a very funny comedian. He's going to be a comic soon.
Yes, we met in the green room earlier.
Ah, the green room.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Did you have a nice little give and take with him,
Now,
or what?
the first thing about radio, pull that mic in a little closer to that mouth.
Make
there
believe
you
it's a
go.
sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, here he goes. See?
Wait, you prepared stuff?
He prepared.
How did you prepare
He
stuff?
brought his headshot.
What the fuck did you do?
It's a headshot.
How did you prepare?
Well, I heard some stuff on 1010 Wins this morning.
And you typed some shit up?
No,
As you drove?
I just printed it out of the computer. Everyone was very nice to me in there.
Really? Mm-hmm. Wow, you are a nervous Nelly, aren't you? He is. You hear his voice?
You need a positive quote right now? It's fear. You need something? I'm with you. Face your fear.
Ask yourself,
dude,
what would I do if I wasn't afraid?
What would I do if I didn't have a beard?
He's starting to sound like that Kennedy kid.
He's like, your voice is shaking a little bit.
What are you nervous about?
Yeah, what's the deal?
Nothing nervous. It's just my first time on national radio in 2 countries, so I think anyone would be.
Put your hand out straight. Let me see if you're shaking at all. Oh, look
at that
thumb's going a little bit. Thumb's shaking a little bit.
Well, all right. You know everyone in the room. That's Colin Kane, and Danny's to your right.
Danny.
Nice to meet you, Danny.
Club Soda Kenny.
Club Soda Kenny, who will rip your fucking head off if you attempt to touch us.
Oh, my God.
Sure thing.
I would
No
be
touching.
Anthony. That is Opie, and that is primetime Sam Roberts.
Sam, what do you know on this Jackie? I mean, you saw
word
when
on
he
the
arrived.
street. Well, I mean, his phone call this morning was one of the all-time Hall of Fame greatest phone calls ever.
It sure was.
Could be.
I mean, he's got a lot of potential.
What's that smell, by the way?
That's Jackie.
What is that smell?
I don't know.
Cologne?
Is it laundry?
Put
What
on
is
some
it?
cologne?
Did you get
Fabric
dressed in a
softener?
basement?
Fabric
It's not a bad smell.
I don't know
It's a
what it
weird
is.
smell. You smell it, Colin?
It's his neck. Let me just lift it real quick. Hold on.
Oh, my God. That's very uncomfortable.
As bad as this can get, it's not going to be as bad as the last time Opie saw me.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, Opie remembers.
Do tell.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Do tell.
They met up for drinks.
Opie was very nice to me the last time. I don't want to blow your cover here, Opie, but you were very nice and friendly to me.
I play the fucking mean guy in the air. Can we keep it at that?
But the person who really smashed me the last time was Bobby Kelly.
Oh, really?
Yes, in Atlantic City. I sat second row, center stage, and there's a bunch of old people in front of us.
The whole row?
Wait, I meet you in Atlantic City when Kelly and...
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. A couple weeks ago with Patrice.
I met you 2 weeks ago?
Uh-huh.
Wow, that memory left my fucking brain. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was nice to you?
Yeah.
All right. Right on.
A bunch of people came up to you after you're sitting all the way in the back in the VIP section.
All right.
Well,
he knew the whole thing.
Yeah,
It's like
that's good that you're one of
John
the good
Wilkes
stalkers.
Booth, knowing where Lincoln was sitting.
That's wonderful.
You were sitting in the balcony, and I came up behind the ear, fired one round.
Row 16, seat 4, 7:55 p.m. I actually had a gun made out of wood that I assembled underneath a table, a la Bodyguard. The Bodyguard.
There is a little,
you got a little Fezzy in there.
thing going.
A little Fezzy, a little Kevin Smith.
You ever hear that?
Yeah, good call. Kevin Smith, good call.
I've gotten Kevin Smith before. I've never gotten Fezzy before.
Fez, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. All right, so you're prepared, which is weird, because we don't really prepare for this radio show.
Yeah. In case you
So I can
haven't
tell.
noticed.
Sam, you're so out of a job if this guy prepared good stuff.
Yeah.
Prepared good stuff.
Oh,
Do ya?
Oh, like...
That playground story
Oh, yeah, that was terrific.
is mine.
That brought out all the racists. I really appreciated that.
That's what I did it for.
Okay. All right, Jackie, what do you got today?
Well, the first thing is...
I didn't know we were doing one of your bits, by the way.
Yeah.
You decided to, just print out stories?
It's the first... it's the 2009 was year to celebrity death, as you called it, Opie. But 2010 is right behind it. Of course, we had the Robert Culp death that you guys mentioned this morning. And coming across the wire, the world-famous Johnny Maestro passed away this morning.
Oh, my God. Johnny Maestro.
He's well-known. He was in the Crest. He did 16 Candles. That was his big song for them.
Wait, who's Johnny Maestro?
Yeah, I didn't.
He's,
What was his big song?
The Worst That Could Happen.
This guy?
Yeah.
Fuck, we get an exclusive from Jackie.
dead.
And why is Danny turning his entire body away from Jackie? It's not a bad smell, but it's a weird smell.
I don't know what it is. For those of you just joining us, Jackie is just the guy that called up this morning. He called up. Maybe we should pull his phone call and see what he said on the phone that really got us to say, we need this guy in today.
It was a long phone call, though.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why.
Yeah.
It was just a long call. It wasn't so much the quality as the quantity of the call that got you in here today.
Well, I wanted to call up and give my interesting fact about Tabitha Soren.
Oh, that was your call.
Yes, she was on 60 Minutes with her husband. They did a big story on him about how he wrote The Blind Side and a book about the financial collapse, and his book Moneyball, of course.
Oh, of course.
Yes.
Of course. I love when people you say, of course, when I have no fucking idea what they're talking about, but of course.
Well, he predicted this whole bond thing in the late 80s. He used to work for Solomon Brothers, and he wrote the book Liar's Poker after he left Solomon Brothers, and he said that all of these bonds were pretty much a sham.
Tell us something we don't know.
They were being divided
Is that
many,
a
many
Hawaiian
pieces.
shirt, technically?
Oh, this is
That
all,
I don't know.
This is all the
Yeah.
knowledge we would have if we didn't like girls. This is weird. This is really weird.
If I say celebrity right now, you could date him back to something within. Are you good like that?
No, I'm not good like that at all. I just happen to.
What are you good at?
Well, yeah, what's your forte?
I really don't have a forte. I'm just big fan of your show. I always listen. So I had to call up this morning, and sure enough, I got my golden ticket to come on today.
It really is like Willy Wonka.
Yeah. Only you stayed in the sewer.
Very nice.
Sorry, I had to.
That's all right.
So, like, did you have to call out of work or
He
something?
called Con Ed to go through the different entrance.
I called in late. I said I'd be coming in late to work today. Yes.
Late, so you're going to be late to do what?
Yeah, what do you do?
Petland discounts, aisle 4. Fancy Feast is not going to be up on the shelves till 3 o'clock, ladies and gentlemen.
I am a.
Wait, let's try to guess what he does.
All right, yeah.
Right.
You want to play like 5 questions or something?
That's funny.
Let's all go around. Don't answer. Don't give any inkling as to what you do. We'll all take a guess, and then you tell us if someone is right.
Well, it's a boss that allows him to just say, yeah, no problem, you could be late.
All right.
So that's kind of a little bit of a clue.
I'm just... And
is this
please.
your work clothes?
No, it's not.
Oh, good.
So you're going to have to change into something else?
Yes.
A uniform?
No, not a uniform.
Do you wear a suit to work?
Not a suit. Business casual.
Business casual.
Business casual.
Business casual.
Do you have coworkers?
I do have coworkers, yes.
Is it your own business?
No, it's not my
No,
own
he has a
business.
boss.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Have you
Sorry,
been employed there for more than 10 years?
No, I have not been employed there more than 10 years.
Do you have any, like, HR, like, file? You have an HR file?
Nothing negative in it.
Nothing negative in it.
Did you have to get an education for this job?
No, I didn't. I have an education, but I really am not using it.
Look at his hands, Colin.
He bit his nails. I mean, there's no nail. It just looks like,
Let me see your hands.
He doesn't have
hands.
he doesn't have man hands really. He's not building decks.
Counting money all your life.
Are they soft? He's got soft pads?
He is soft.
Yeah, are they soft hands?
You're warm, dude. You're like 99 degrees right
Turning
now. You're
up.
warm. You are.
Yeah, that must be the nerves.
All right, I'm gonna say. What else could he do?
I gotta go. Is it in the computer field?
No, it's not.
See, I would have thought.
Do you have to, I don't know. I was going to say the job's in Jersey.
Does your job entail having more than 10 keys on your waist?
No, it does not.
That's an awful job if you fucking have 20 keys on your waist.
I don't have any keys on my
Can
waist.
you open Can you open the auditorium? You know what it is? You know what it is? I got it right here.
I think I
you know
got
what
it.
I got? No, not the job. You know what he looks like?
Oh.
What's that movie with Adam Sandler when he's the wrestling dude he's hiding? Adam Sandler movie.
Yeah.
What?
Billy Madison. Remember the wrestler?
Yeah.
The principal.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Kinda, right?
I think
A little?
We might have to pop that up on
Well,
Google
that's Zero Mostel's son, so...
Oh, okay. Zero Mostel. See, he does.
I think.
Could it be a job that anyone can just step into and do in a day?
No, it's not. You need a little bit of training. Not a lot. I'm not going to brag and say it is a lot of training. But
Are you, I was going to go with, like, you work at GameStop.
No.
I thought you were just you work at Giorgio Armani on Flagship Store, Fifth Avenue?
Flagship Store.
You look like Flagship Store right there, material. You
Abercrombie.
Yeah, you could be like
Oh, he does look like
Look at that, dude. That was, come on, I pulled that out of the back of my head. That sounds
very impressive.
Revolting.
We get a mask for him? We gotta get a mask for him.
You gotta shave the beard.
That looks like the East Side Dave Midnight Rider mask.
Oh, but he can't shave the beard because behind it is herpes. That's why he has a beard.
From prostitutes? Have you ever had a prostitute?
No, I've never had a prostitute.
Do you like girls?
I do like girls. Yeah.
How old are you when you lost your virginity, if you have?
16.
Wow. Were you always fat?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Always a big kid?
Always a big
What's a typical breakfast for you?
Typical breakfast, probably a bagel with sausage, egg, and cheese.
Okay. And then what?
No, that's my
my
breakfast.
Yeah. Someone is guessing that you're a smelly, dirty telemarketer.
No, I'm not a telemarketer.
Is that what Danny had? All right, Danny's out.
Call center employee, Danny said.
Yeah,
Not a lot of training needed, but a little bit.
He is polite. So I think that has to do with something. He is polite.
Do you deal with the public?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Warehouse.
No, not a warehouse. Just a regular. I'm in an office.
Is it a chain? Is it a chain that we would know?
Yes, it's a chain you would know. I'd
okay.
rather not say, obviously, but yes, I work for a company you would know.
Dunder Mifflin.
It's a chain. Okay.
It's a chain. Okay. All right. But you don't deal with people.
Right.
So you're not in retail.
The company's in retail, but I'm not in retail. I work in their central office.
TJ Maxx.
No, not.
All right. So
I think you're going to say Lane Bryant or something.
No, I'm actually trying to hit this one.
What about big and tall? No, what about just big, no tall? It's a new store.
Big and average height, yes.
Big.
Wow.
Why don't they have you working in the store? That's what I want to know.
That I don't know. I just, I guess they figure I'm good at what I do, so.
Are you like shipping and receiving?
No,
None of
not
that?
shipping
Oh, that
and
would be
receiving.
warehouse, I guess, right?
Accounting?
Not accounting, no.
Accounts receivable?
No, nor
I don't
payable.
even know what that is.
Not HR, not accounting, and you're in the office, and it's a chain, and it's retail.
Do you have a computer at your desk?
There's a computer at my desk.
Is there a phone?
There is a phone.
Do you use the phone?
Rarely, but yes.
All right.
Oh, you're a tech guy.
No, not a tech guy.
But close?
No, not close to tech.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
You're a crushing bore.
Yes, that's true. No, what I do is I just a stupid,
Don't say
boring
it.
office job. Don't say it? Okay.
Don't say where.
Yeah.
We got the office job. We got that it's stupid.
But doesn't use the phone.
It's probably just some part of business that we're just not thinking.
Are you an accountant?
No, I'm not an accountant.
Do coworkers secretly Febreze your chair?
They're not secret about it.
All right.
It doesn't. It's a weird smell. It's not a bad smell.
Yeah, I'm over here. Speak for yourself. Opie's fucking 20 feet away. Nah, it's fine.
Are you a little creeped out?
Yeah.
That close.
Sorry. It smells like an Indian dude cut his toenails. Disgusting.
See, does your job entail using a copy machine?
No, it doesn't.
All right.
Do you wear flare? Insurance?
No, not insurance.
Everyone's guessing, and
It's a company.
we're running out.
It's a company. It's a retail company.
Yes.
But you work in the office. Is the office and the retail store in the same building?
No, we're a separate building.
Ah, okay. So it's at a big chain.
Yes.
A big retail chain.
Yes.
Do they sell clothing?
Yes, but that's not what they're known for.
Ah,
there's the little.
So it's like Kirkland at Costco. You know, Kirkland they make fucking sweaters and pretzel logs. Who the hell's gonna wear clothes if the same maker of your clothes also make like gumballs? I just
Oh,
fuck. This
do you
is
work
hard.
at Ted's Light Bulb Filament Emporium?
All right, we got guesses coming in finally. Let's go to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Jackie, do you work at Stomach Staples?
Obviously not. They can tell you.
I was gonna say Staples before as a joke, but that kid just nailed it.
Yeah,
Stomach Staples.
Stomach
That was great.
Staples.
That was a great line.
Let's see.
I think you probably could do some phone sex because you have this voice. Say Colin, you smell very nice, but very nicely. Say it right now, watch.
Colin, you smell very nice.
He's got a little bit of it.
Yeah.
I was kidding.
But
I just
use
wanted to do
the
that
phone
for me just now.
Fuck, what does he do?
Doesn't use the phone. He works in an office. It's a retail. They sell clothing, but that's not what they're known for. Do they sell electronics?
Yes, but that's not what they're known for.
Okay.
All right.
They sell many things.
They sell
So it's like Walmart or Kmart or Target, obviously. I'm going to go with a Target.
It's that type of place. I'd rather not say specifically what
Costco.
Costco.
Kohl's.
But the question is, what do I do there?
Yeah.
Well, you're a fucking...
Well, which one of those?
You're a cog in
Again,
the...
I'd rather not say
in the
which one I
machine.
work at.
But we nailed it.
It's that type of place, yes.
Did we hit it?
A type of place like a Kmart,
Yeah,
Target
type of place that sells
place.
a whole bunch of things. It sells
Yeah.
electronics,
Okay. All
clothes.
right, I got you.
Lowe's, something
you can
like
get,
that.
Okay. 6,000 fillets of chicken and a lawnmower in the store.
Right. All right.
He's not a merchandise buyer because he's not on the phone.
No.
What the fuck does he do for a company like that?
You don't order... Do you order things?
No, I don't.
All right. You take complaints? No, you don't
I
deal
don't
with
take
people.
complaints.
Do you clean out turlets?
No, I don't clean out turlets.
You're at the desk.
Starting today, you do.
You got a computer.
I got a growler steaming right now.
Are you part of the security?
No, I'm not.
Loss prevention? No. Weight loss prevention. I didn't say that.
Have you ever tried to eat your way out of your cubicle? Literally, just bite the fucking wall and say, "I can't take it."
Do you hate your job?
No, I don't.
Inventory management.
Was this your dream when you were younger?
No, it wasn't.
Inventory management?
No, I don't do inventory management.
Do you have a red stapler?
Do you deal with...
Is your desk in the basement?
Do you deal with returns?
No, I don't deal with returns.
Someone is asking if you're a billboard.
No, I'm not a billboard.
Are you the assistant to the assistant manager?
Yeah.
No.
Are we supposed to get this?
I don't know. You guys said you wanted to play.
But are we supposed to get it?
No, probably not.
Your actual job, no.
No, you will never guess it.
We will never guess it.
What the fuck are we playing for?
I don't know. You said you wanted to play.
Fucking
you don't know how to do radio, man.
Right away. He's
Why are you here if you don't know how to do radio?
All
right. I guess we need the answer then.
I'm a pricing specialist, is what's called. I set the price for the retail items we sell.
Get out.
Pricing specialist.
Yeah.
What the hell, man?
I wouldn't have got that.
No. All right.
Are you breathing through your nose right now? I can hear that.
It is. Are you calming down?
No, not yet.
He needs a quote. You need a quote? I got a quote.
Sure thing.
You got one, Colin?
Yeah, I got one for you, Opie.
All right.
I got a good one for you.
Okay.
Like I said, if you're miserable, you just got to make yourself more miserable with these quotes. I'm telling you.
I got one.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
All right, here we go.
Pricing specialist.
This one's good. You can't change the way the wind blows. You can only adjust your sails.
Oh, God.
Huh? How about that one, huh?
That's right there.
That's right.
Exactly what I'm talking about. All right, hold on. We got Ian Halpern. Ian.
Hey, buenos dias.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. We have the fascinating.
Yeah, we have one of our
Jackie.
Good segment, a very good segment. Actually.
Yeah.
A lot of inspirational quotes too. I have a lot of inspiration in front of me this morning too.
What are you doing?
Well, I have the hottest pole dancer in the world, known as the world's #1 pole dancer, next to me today, and man, she can go, dude. Like, I was out with her last night. It's Music Week in Miami Beach this weekend, and she's climbing lampposts, and everyone's looking at her. I mean, she's numero uno. Have you guys ever?
I've actually heard of her.
Bar?
I know he's talking about. If he's not lying, I know who she is.
Oh,
this pole dancer he's talking about.
Yeah.
Is
she in Cirque du Soleil as well? This chick?
I don't know if she's been in Cirque du Soleil.
There's one. The top one's in Cirque du Soleil right now. So
like Cirque du Soleil. Yeah. Not with me, because I have a girlfriend in Norway, but she's really hot. She's just stunning. What a way to wake up, guys, this morning. But let's cut to the news first, and then let's.
Well, can we talk to the broad?
Yeah, let's talk to her for a minute.
We like
talking to the broads.
Just for
why do you want to talk?
Just for a second.
Yeah,
we just
let's
want
talk to your broad.
No, look, let's do my news first, and then we'll get to the broad. Okay, I promise.
Well, you were the one who teased us with the broad.
Yeah.
I'm not teasing you. I mean, it's just I have to report the news to your listeners. Nobody wants to hear from a stunning.
Whoa! You know what?
This morning, they want to hear the entertainment.
Now, I see you got a Tiger Woods item, and I'm going to get to this, and I'm hoping that we're not the 20th fucking outlet you gave this to, and hopefully we have some breaking news on this.
I always have breaking news for you guys.
All right, what do you got on Tiger Woods? Listen to this, Anthony.
I'm going to say this. A baby mama will come forward shortly, and I'll say this about Jesse James. He's going to go into Tiger Woods proportions, and I said that last week on this show.
Yes, you did.
I said we haven't even seen the tip of the iceberg. Look for women to come out. 2 women came out this week, guys, okay? Mm-hmm. I said this a week ago on your show. Michelle McGee, the tattoo model, came out, and now another woman, Bridget Daguerre, a photographer in L.A., has come out. This is spiraling into a scandal of Tiger Woods proportions, and I'll tell you one thing. Why hasn't Sandra Bullock filed for divorce? Can anyone answer that question?
I thought she was looking into getting a lawyer. I read.
I hear. My people are telling me that Jesse James has dirt on her.
you got it. See, you got it. You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, I'm good that way, Ian.
What kind of dirt?
Yeah, he's got the goods, and I think you might look for something a la, coming out of the closet or something of that proportion. That's what my sources in L.A. say.
Saying that Jesse James has dirt on Sandra Bullock, and that's why she's like in kind of a quandary.
Yes, she doesn't know what to do, and because he's going to, just drag her through the mud. And I said that she knew very well when she accepted that bronze statue that she knew about her husband's dalliances, and they just showed up together and wanted to make it all look good because it would have brought her into disrepute, and everyone would have been asking questions.
What kind of dirt?
Yeah, we need to know what kind of dirt.
I think you'll have stuff on her coming out of the closet. I think there's women involved with Bullock. That's what my sources.
Oh, your
his
sources
source.
are
Ian
telling
Halpert's
you
source.
that there might be some type of woman involvement with Sandra Bullock in some way, shape, or form. Okay.
That won't ruin her. That's not too bad.
In other words, my sources say she's not into cock.
Your sources are
Your
saying.
source.
Well,
Your cock source.
Then why was Jesse James with her?
I think Jesse James went along for the ride. He needed notoriety. He knew what he was going to get himself into, and he'll come out victorious. And he will turn this into money. And she is trying to position properly now because she might fall into disrepute, and that's what's going to happen here. He seems to be getting the good end of the deal so far. He's making world headlines.
Well, the thing is, unlike Tiger Woods, who was this wholesome kind of role model thing, Jesse James has always been the bad boy. So him fucking
But
a
America
tattooed,
loves a bad boy.
strewn Nazi woman is not a bad thing for him.
Saturday. My friend's designing drums for Tommy Lee this Saturday. His name's Rob, and he was just in a bad accident, and he thankfully recovered. He's a great guy, but he designs these amazing drums for like Tommy Lee, Billy Cobham, Chad from the Chili Peppers. And Tommy Lee had that bad boy reputation for years and years, but he was clean with it. He never denied it. Every time he'd get caught banging a stripper, it just it just raised his star. And that's what's going to happen with Jesse James.
Who farted?
Make poop.
Danny farted?
Did you fart?
I could smell it from here.
I just wanted to give our new friend a present.
Now, you said of Tiger Woods' proportions, and I was going to stop you with that.
So bad.
This will really help Jesse James. It's not helping Tiger Woods. That's the difference. Everyone knows this will help Jesse James in the end.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. But we'll see what type of damage control Woods will do. I mean, he already came out with that press conference, tried to elicit everyone in their sympathy and get them into tears and throw pity parties for him. It didn't really work. But the bottom line with Woods, everyone's going to turn a blind eye to how many women he's banged. If he bangs the ball properly on the golf course, he'll be a hero again.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, whatever. But a paternity suit coming out soon? And is it one of the women we know? Is it another woman?
Another woman.
That actually had a kid?
Yeah, and I think by the time the tally is done, you're going to see over 30 women coming out on Tiger Woods' case.
All right, and that leads to
seen the tip of the iceberg.
That leads to Elin, Tiger's wife. Now, we read in the Globe, and a lot of people go, "Oh, the Globe," but these rags, they're getting a lot of this stuff right.
Now. Look, I have worked with the tabloids for 20 years.
Yeah,
I have never met better journalists than at the National Enquirer. The Globe is decent.
I liked the Weekly World News myself. That was the best one.
Yeah, Swamp Boy, and fucking Swamp Boy meets Bigfoot, and
Cheney's an alien,
and
goiter the size of a rugby.
Yeah.
Wait, did Jackie add to our little bit there? What did you have to say, Jackie?
Said Cheney's an alien. They always had stories about.
Yeah,
they had Bill Clinton shaking hands with an alien. I'm just going to talk over Ian, by the way.
Ian, you got to slow down because we're doing a little radio in between your gossip.
Keep up my volume here. I can't hear myself.
Oh, is that the problem? Yeah, turn up Ian if you can.
Yeah, turn me up. You guys always drown me out, and I have the second.
Well, it's better that way.
We can do that literally. Drown him out.
So this Elin, according to the Globe, which I read this morning, hot off the presses, the reason she hasn't left Tiger is because she might be pregnant.
I challenge that one.
Wow.
Really?
Challenge?
They're saying a friend.
When they say might,
He just flipped the coin as you asked that question.
I challenge
He's
that.
probably pissed off that I just scooped him.
Yeah.
And who am I? I don't do this
Yeah.
shit for a living.
Wow.
the last time I heard, Tiger and Elin hadn't been in the sack in over 2 years. So unless, somebody else has done the job, and don't accuse me, because,
No one was, Ian. No one was.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Jackie just nailed you.
Just coming in strong like that.
The Scandinavian flavor, but Elin just doesn't cut it for me.
Well, they're saying she might have a baby bump. They're saying she's not drinking and all this shit, and it's a friend,
Yeah,
That's a good
I
friend running to the tabloids for a fucking payday.
And,
Probably Ian.
yes.
You already said no.
Ian.
Yes, darling.
Put the girl on the phone.
What girl? You want the pole dance?
The pole dancing girl.
Dude, okay, but you guys got to keep it clean. Like last week,
I know that got out of control. We
It did get out of
apologize.
control. I'm sorry.
We're sorry.
I work clean.
I'll probably have kids with her,
Well, you got the other broad.
We apologize. I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay, I want you all to raise your right hand, pledge allegiance to His Highness that you'll keep it clean right now.
Only if you sing a little, Oh Canada for us.
Man, I'll sing you, okay? Are you getting me to the Mets game? I told you.
Yes, but we got people listening today, so we got to. You're trying out right now.
Do me a favor. I will sing right now.
Okay.
But first, Google the name of the Mets publicity department, and I want you to give it out to your listeners.
Google it.
And I want everyone to inundate the Mets front office today with requests for His Highness to sing the anthem, because I'll tell you, my predictions are always right. And if they have me opening weekend, the Mets are going to postseason.
That's a deal. We'll all the pests will get on it, and they'll bring you to their attention. I guess I don't know. But you got to sing more than one bar today. You always stop short.
Yeah, come on.
I'm going to come into studio with my band and I'll sing.
All right, but let's do the tryout. Let's do the tryout right now. People are
bring some beer in there. You
Oh,
guys will
boy.
just be drinking
Almost
while my band
impossible.
entertains your listeners.
Holy shit, Ian. We got listeners. They're taping this, so give us a nice chunk of "Oh Canada" or something.
I've been watching a pole dancer all night. You're asking me to sing.
You
It's
said you would sing. Let's go.
so early in the morning.
Let's go.
Okay, first let me put the chick on the phone. Okay.
All right.
Why doesn't
All right.
he ever
Do you guys
cooperate?
really want to talk to her?
We want.
Yes. Why
Yeah,
not?
sorry.
Okay, keep it clean. This is the world's #1 pole dancer, and
Yeah, we got to
please,
keep it
guys,
clean.
Keep it clean,
Pole
yeah.
dancer.
Okay. Yeah.
Next time, I'm not even telling you there's a chick in my pad.
Somehow
and,
I
feel you
I'll be
can't.
doing regular
You can.
celebrity-
You're at a
Can't
motel
do
by
that.
LaGuardia. You're by yourself.
Bobo looks down on you.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Talking to your laptop, taking a shit on Skype.
Put her on.
With a crystal meth fucking addict in his room.
regular radio show. It's like a mom and pop store in New York.
This guy stopped talking.
Could you just? How about you just put her on the phone?
All
Yes.
right, here you guys
All
go.
right.
And then I'll talk to you. Hold on.
Let's hear.
Let's go.
Hello.
Hi. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Lana. Who are you?
Lana. This is Opie and Anthony, and we have Colin here, and of course Jackie.
Hello.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
We're just shut up, Jackie. We're just a radio show, and of course Ian does a little bit of entertainment scoopage for us. And why are you hanging out with Ian Halperin today?
Well, why not? He's a cool guy.
Yeah?
We've known each other for a while, and
Have you known each other for a while? Really? And now you're a pole dancing expert?
something like that. I think he's picked me up a bit too much.
Oh, really? What do you dance naked?
That's a little too much.
Are you really the #1 pole dancer in the U.S.?
Yeah, what makes you the #1 pole dancer?
Everything.
Are you really, or just in your mind? Are you really the #1? That's important.
Well, you have to come and find out, won't you?
Oh, now being the #1
For
pole smoker.
$200.
How do you become the #1 pole smoker?
Pole smoker, I like that. That's hysterical.
Yeah, that's me.
Well, it is funny because you're a hooker. So,
Yeah.
how much did Ian pay you?
Yeah. How much does
How
Ian...
much for you to dump on a plate in front of me?
I'm sorry. You're being a bit naughty now, boys.
What?
We're not being
Never naughty. You want to hear naughty? We'll say things like, do you have any hair on your cunt? Now that's naughty. Now that's
Totally
naughty.
shocked. You have absolutely no class whatsoever.
No. I'm saying that would be naughty, but I would never say
Yeah,
that.
see, he didn't actually say it.
No, I was
He was
saying that
proving
would be naughty, but
what
I wouldn't.
classless
Have
would be.
things like that on English radio. You
I would
can't
never
do
say. No, I know, not an
No,
English
no.
radio. Oh no, perish the thought. Then.
Do you have sex where the poop comes out?
Yeah.
Do you have
So
sex where the
anyway.
poop comes out?
You should be a true gentleman like Ian, boys.
Do you? Yes.
He's like a real English gentleman.
Do you like the weenie where the duty goes? trying to be mature here.
Right.
Trying to treat it in mature fashion.
Do people consider you a stripper a lot of times when you tell them you're a pole dancer? Is that the common misconception?
I think there's
I was kidding. You're a stripper.
Is the shit cutter in play?
Yeah.
You need to just come to my pole show and
Come to your pole what?
magic.
Come to where do we come to see you?
Yeah.
I'll be in New York soon.
Bare necessities and hop hog.
Where?
That's a
Wine
big,
dance.
That's
yeah.
a big gig for half these
Yeah.
broads.
Where can we see you
She
in
gets,
New York?
She gets the door and mozzarella sticks and just a
I'm not sure. You have to
cold
ask
sore
me
the
where
size
I'm
of.
going to be.
How would we find out where you're going to be? So if people want to see you, I mean, this is a great outlet for you to plug your New York appearance.
And can we play Guess Your Drug Addiction?
Oh, I don't need any of that stuff.
All right. How
Leave
about
me without it.
guess how old I was when Daddy touched me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh, you boys are so stereotypical, aren't you?
Really?
Yeah.
You're
You must
not?
be incredibly sexually frustrated.
Not really, actually.
No, have you seen the guy next to me?
That was a joke on Jackie.
I actually laugh at broads like you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Have you ever fell off the pole?
Oh, good
once.
question.
Once?
When I started out,
You've only
Yeah.
fallen once in your whole career and you're the number one? I find that hard to believe.
You ever pull a cunt muscle?
I'm sorry.
He said what? I think I might have a picture of her. You got pictures on the web, right?
I've got a few.
And what's I'm sorry, what was your name?
Lana.
Lana.
What does she look like?
Lana. I don't know. I'm trying to get the.
What's your website? We'll get a lot of fucking hits.
Yeah, that'd be good. Why don't we take a look at your website?
Yeah, what's your website? We'll get some hits.
My website's not up at the moment.
That is not her.
Huh?
You motherfuckers make me go there. Are you with the Xanadu agency?
If I throw a stick, will you chase it?
If
What?
you shoot it out of your cunt.
Pay good money for that.
Gosh.
What?
Well,
Can't hear you.
well, you're
I'm so shocked.
obviously a lady of the evening.
Yeah. Are you an escort?
No.
No.
Then why are you in a hotel room with Ian Halperin?
Yeah.
Because we're friends. We're just chilling.
You're
Chilling?
Just chilling.
Just doing the river dance on his nuts for $500?
Morning margaritas, boys. We
Huh?
had a party. Don't you worry.
Oh, you know how to party?
Is
Yeah.
this, did you guys sleep from last night or are you guys pulling like an all-nighter right now?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I can't really tell you that.
Why? You can
Why
talk
can't
about
you-
everything else, your pussy, and then we just ask one simple question and you're like, I can't tell you what I've been doing for the past 6 hours. Let's be
I haven't
serious.
actually told you anything, so there.
I know. What's up? Come on.
I don't kiss and tell, boys.
You don't kiss and tell? Yeah, not for money you don't.
You like American guys better than English guys?
I love London boys, actually, to be honest with you.
London boys,
They've
yeah?
got a little more class, you know.
Aren't they half fags, though?
I'm sorry?
Aren't they half a fag, English guys?
Oh, no, the guys in, like, skinny jeans are. Skinny jeans are so not cool.
It's my neighbor. Sorry about that.
Ian's finally playing his saxophone. What a Fellini movie going on over in his fucking pad.
What a fucking lunatic.
He's probably naked too. He's just naked playing a saxophone.
He probably plotted this. He's all upset and he's like, I got to do something. He's talking to her. He's like, hold on, quick.
He's probably playing her asshole right now.
The rusty trombone.
Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
All right, should we get Ian back on the phone? Because now we know he has the horn.
Yeah, let's talk to Ian a little bit.
What?
It's actually Clinton.
By the way, Lana, this is
Lana.
Lana, these are all pleasantries. Pleasantries.
Yes, we only the best.
Only the best for you, fucking coke whore.
No, only the best for you, Lana.
Sorry, whore.
You sound like a wonderful girl.
It's okay to be ugly, but aren't you overdoing it?
Yeah, it's
All right,
terrible.
well,
the ugly Americans.
I think she should give us one positive quote. I think she should give us one.
Yeah, do you have any inspirational, positive quote that you can give us?
Live every day like it's your last.
That's so like everyone
wow.
knows that. The guy next to me knows that.
Live
Life is
every
a journey,
day.
not a destination.
Right. That's a
Very
good
good,
one.
Stephen.
I got a good one. How about this? Life is short. I'm a dirty pole dancer.
How about, Anthony, it's too bad your hot body doesn't make up for that nose.
Oh, what?
I don't get that.
I don't get that either.
I guess you got us in the end.
Yeah, it's His Highness back.
Jesus.
There it
Your
is.
Highness, we were nothing but respectful to your
Yes.
You
latest
kept
woman.
it clean because I'm
Yeah.
going to ask her, and I'll listen to the tape, man.
No, we kept it
were
totally
good. We were
clean.
good this time. We learned our lesson from last
Cool.
time.
We heard you
Yeah,
playing
okay.
a little sax in the background.
Yeah, I'm getting my chops ready because I'm coming in next month with my His Highness band, and we're going to do an hour.
What
set.
subway station?
Yeah, no, we're coming into the O&A show. And then,
Now
then I'm
watch.
going to the real
We'll try to
Big
get
O
him
show.
to
My
play
friend
I know, yeah.
Watch. Ian, could you play a little more for us?
No, it's too early, man. I have other things to do. You know?
Why won't you cooperate ever?
Come on, we just
How
want to
about-
hear a little.
Set up in my living room. Why would I play sax when I get?
All right, how about you sing a little bit?
Much better show. I'll tell you what.
Give us a little singing.
Get the Mets on the phone right now. Just phone them. Google
The
their number.
entire
I
organization,
want to talk to the
all the
Mets.
players in a conference
How
call.
about we get Mr. Met?
Yeah.
I got him. He's right to your right.
That's great. That's the line right there. That's it. That is Mr. Met without the fucking mascot uniform right next
Wow, I
to me.
always thought the costume needed padding. I guess not.
Mr. Met.
Ian,
great.
can't you sing for us?
Man, I just have no chops left.
Yeah, but we like when you give us just a little. Give us a little of something.
It's too early in the morning.
Please, sir, please.
Let me read you a poem.
All right, that's
a
good.
little poetry.
We can handle a poem.
A little poetry.
Yeah, I'll read you a little love poem I wrote to my sweetheart last week.
It's easy to grin when your ship comes in.
Wow.
Right after
Yeah.
the show. Let me just find it here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, I miss New York. I've been on the road undercover for so long.
Is that the poem?
Hey,
think
that would be a good poem, actually. Here, I just got to get it
I
up.
think that was the beginning of a Mickey Spillane novel.
Yeah, I miss New York.
Right.
Yeah, you should have the saxophone.
Where's Norton this week?
Norton will be on Jay Leno tonight. Take a peek.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow, my condolences.
Yeah, I
I
know.
love Norton.
Norton.
That's amazing that he's on there.
How about
I love the
you
guy.
either read your poem,
do something,
sing the national anthem, or
let me
play
get
your
my
sax.
fucking horn.
I promise you, I'm getting my poem. I got to
Or
find
punch
it.
that bitch in the teeth.
Yeah. Kick
come
her in the
on.
guts.
No, we didn't say that to her though. We did nothing but
Beautiful English tart.
yeah, nothing but pleasantries when we had her on the phone.
Tart?
She was good.
Does she have a website?
She says it's down, but she goes to New
He's
York.
making
a lot
one as we
and
speak.
Takes down. Literally,
Yeah.
she's the #1 pole dancer on the planet. You know.
Does she take her clothes off, Ian?
Try to find her.
But I don't
Dan.
kiss and tell. You guys know that. I'm a gentleman.
#1 pole
All right,
dancer.
what do you got? A
Lana.
Yeah, I can't find the poem now.
All right, then sing. Sing. Do the O
Are
Canada.
you pulling pieces of paper out of your pocket as we speak? Where is this thing?
Colin, he does a great O Canada.
I'll find it.
Will you show off with your O Canada? It's terrific.
Well, you guys.
Please, we're begging you today, Ian. We're begging you.
No, I know.
We're
I
begging
know,
you.
But you guys got to get me on at the Mets game.
Well,
he
we gotta
wants to go
hear
to
it.
he wants to go to a Mets game. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. No, he wants to
sing
perform.
and perform.
Here's
Well,
one.
we need some kind of demo tape.
Yeah, we're recording right now, so
You're recording right now.
yeah. Please give us a little.
let her
something.
rip.
Here we go.
Maybe I have it here. Just give me a second here.
No, the song, please.
The song.
Just
Man,
give us a
you know,
little
like
something.
All right. Intact tapestry, sustainable timber, multi-state habitat, great blue herons, beautiful sunsets, double-masted
Fag.
sea, a cool breeze. Seafaring life tastes good, raising the corners of your mouth. You bring smile.
Mouth.
Worth millions and doesn't cost a cent. I'll buy you the moon, buy you Monte Carlo. Follow me, my love, to the square surrounded
I'm
by
gonna come.
flowers.
I'm gonna come.
Flowers. and fall into
Keep
my
going. I'm gonna
arms
come. I'm gonna
for
come.
a long winter's dance. All I could see is walking in time.
Oh, fuck, I love it when you like
Are
this.
you guys
Ian,
getting
keep
off
doing
on
it.
that?
I love it when you like this, Ian. Keep going.
Are you guys getting off on that one?
Yeah, that was amazing.
Dude, this is the weirdest.
Slave away at the microphone. I'm watching some pole dancing this morning, and you know I love you guys, but hey, someone's got to do your job, someone's got to do my job.
Hey, her name's Lana Lou.
It's up to her to tell you her name. But
Yeah, it's Lana Lou. He would have said no.
It's Lana Lou. Okay,
let's take a look at Lana Lou.
I'm looking at Lana Lou's.
We're going to look at this Lana Lou broad.
She's coming to New York. She said in a few weeks. You guys should go check out her act.
Well, she didn't tell us where or any information.
Just tell her to go to Times Square. We'll meet her there.
Or something.
We'll meet her.
We'll meet her at 12 o'clock midnight.
We'll have her on the show.
Oh yeah. Have any of you guys ever had sex with a pole dancer?
No, but I did have sex in Miami with a hooker who told me that I was a pole dancer.
So you're living vicariously.
You're playing the trumpet, reading poems high in a shitty motel room down in like Fort Lauderdale. You're just not adding up today.
Yeah,
You're in North Lauderdale.
My level's very high.
Yeah,
it's high.
you're playing the sax. You're naked. I bet your hair's long. You're just weird, dude. You're weird.
Listen, slave away behind that microphone.
I will. You know what? I'm going to be the number 2 pole dancer in Canada. That's what I'm doing.
Watch my show this morning, but hey, I love you guys.
I missed your show.
Well, Ian,
It's always been a pleasure.
But Ian, come on, give us a little, just sing us out. How's that?
I can't. I have nothing left in the tank this morning.
What about the saxophone?
Because
How
it's
about a
on
little
Lana's
saxophone?
face.
Hold on, I'll play you one song on sax.
All right, that's
okay?
fair. That's fair.
Hold on. Sweetie, could you hold up the phone for them?
It was another terrific phone call, by the way. You know, people really enjoyed it.
Pleasure to talk to you.
And
man.
did we get all the gossip out before you play us
Every
out?
week I have you guys going home and just fantasizing about me and
all the chicks you're with.
But I'm
Ian,
Anthony on a world tour with me.
Ian, you gotta well, okay.
I
I did try.
but we're becoming
Ian,
friends now.
I know.
Anthony gets a free ride with me.
What the fuck, dude? I helped you out with some of your gossip today. What about me?
Taken, man. I believe in monogamy, and
We could still be friends. I don't need. I don't need you to get fucking women.
The baby. I have. When's the due date?
Soon, real
What
soon.
soon?
Like within a month.
Are you nervous?
I'm a bit nervous. Yes, Ian.
It's the greatest thing that's going to happen to you, like, because you know I have.
How do
a
you know?
daughter.
Because you're a good father. You're all over the country
I'm
with
an
pole
exemplary
dancers. What are you
dad.
doing?
Yeah, I'm an exemplary dad. You know, and
I bet you are.
I take
She looks
parenting
pretty good.
Very seriously.
We got pictures
And
of your
let me tell
pole
you something,
dancer.
Anthony, there's nothing better in life than being a dad.
Well, Ant didn't even hear that.
Second is watching a pole dance.
All right, there's nothing better in life than girls with daddy issues. That's fantastic.
Now, Ian,
it keeps me going.
We got all the gossip out. The Tiger stuff, the Jesse James, the Sandra Bullock were good, right?
Yes.
All right, it was a terrific phone call. We had nothing but pleasantries for your woman. We didn't blow up
Yes.
your spot. So now play us out with the sax and make this a perfect phone call. A perfect phone call.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Ian Halperin.
See you later, boys.
Ah, Lana,
we
Lou.
love you. Come see us, all right? We have way more money than he does.
Come see us.
So bizarre. I just want to hear a gunshot. Bam! Just
ended.
Somewhere over the rainbow. Yeah, I love you guys.
Why don't you ever give us more than one line?
Just
Man,
a
I'm
little.
so tired, dude. That's what you know.
All right.
Hey,
All right.
love you guys.
All right. We'll see you next time.
Of course, Ian. Thank you,
All
sir.
day today.
All right, Ian Halperin.
Thank you, Ian Halperin.
I don't know what it
and
is,
company.
but we love that fucking guy. I don't even know why.
I don't know
Opie,
why.
I don't even know why.
I actually know this, like the number one.
Pole dancer?
Actually, she's like in. Her name is Una. I met her at a show, and she's a big fan. And she's actually like the number one in like I think Sweden.
Oh, really?
She sends me videos. She's legit, dude.
Oh,
What does legit mean?
Meaning she's
They
like
don't get naked?
no. Well,
no, they
Is there
just
like a
around the
league?
pole.
I mean, it's called like Tyson is the name of the big tournament. It's like the Super Bowl of like pole dancing. It's called Tyson.
And they keep their clothes on.
And
They just wear hot outfits?
Yeah. But there's this one chick. She does like Cirque du Soleil, and she's like she's really, really, really sexy.
Well, she's got to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Those chicks.
That's Ian Halpern. He's terrific.
He sounds like a Jewish accountant. Ian Halpern. Come on, dude.
He's a lunatic.
Seriously, right?
But his fucking
Ian Halpern.
But his
LLP.
scoops come true all the time.
Really?
Yes. He's in the know.
Yeah, for some reason, we think he's full of shit, and then everything he says comes to fruition. So
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell to make of it. And then he's playing a saxophone, and there's some hot chick. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know how this guy is living this life.
How did you?
I know. What does he do?
He didn't grow up with inspirational quotes. He just went out there and did it. He
Yeah.
just said, "Fuck it, I'm going to play the horn naked in front of hot chicks, and I'm going to get some gossip
I
out
don't
every
know
once in a while."
what he does for a living. Like, how does he make money?
I don't know.
He's got to. You got
He
to.
writes books that do well. All right, we're going to take a break. Jackie's here. He's just one of our listeners. We said, "Fuck, come on in and do the show with us today." And you printed out some stories, so I want to see what's on your plate today.
Sure thing, Opie.
Now that you finally calmed down.
It's premiere.
All right, you good?
Yeah, no problems.
Need food? It's been
No,
an
I'm
hour.
good. Thank you very much.
You sure? Because I brought some pumpkins. I got some gravy.
And Colin Kane in studio. Very funny comic. He's going to be at Comics. Well, that's in a couple weeks, but April 13th, actually. Right?
Yeah, April 13th, yeah.
Are you starting to travel yet?
Yeah, I'm launching a new site. The new ColinKane.com is going to come out hopefully in like a month. And then after that, a big tour I'm going to do. And I'm no longer at Caroline's. Comics is my home base.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm at Comics now.
What happened?
Just
falling out? Oh,
just
comedy.
moving on, and
doing some new
you've seen me,
stuff.
you've seen me there, and I've grown, and I want to move on. So
All right, run on.
you know what's up.
Good for you, man.
Yeah, thanks.
And Colin Kane on Twitter if you want to follow him. Kane with a K, obviously. Jackie, you're up next with whatever you got in front of you there, okay? So go prepare or something.
Sure thing, Ope.
Need to take a shit?
No, I'm good, thanks.
All right, you're good.
I don't know, but he farted before when you guys were talking, when Eric was, reading War and Peace to us. And this guy farted. He's wearing a Hawaiian shirt. His shirt actually wilted. It was disgusting. I think it was this guy. It stunk, dude.
Yeah,
that was a bad fart, man.
Anthony caught up on it. Anthony and I were...
I'm way over here on the other side of the console. I did it, and then seconds later, I just saw Danny had printed up. It said, "Poopy." BRB. Like,
it was so bad you knew you had to get a log out.
I took the brunt of it, like backdraft over here, and I'm like Mel Gibson, Man Without a Face. Just this side is just
I was wafting to my friend Jackie here, who's sitting next to me. So I wanted him. This is his first time, in studio with the show. I wanted him to get the full experience.
And his Hawaiian shirt turned into fall after that. After that fart.
Yeah, it really did.
No longer spring on that fucking shirt.
Jimmy's not here. Someone's got to make up for it.
Right.
True.
All right. I don't even know if this fucking is making sense today.
But what happened to Yay Pudding? You guys don't do that anymore?
Oh,
well, what? You're
sorry.
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 Fuck, man. I don't go to your job and fucking make up prices.
Yeah. Fucking 10.98.
Yeah, really.
For that.
Never an 8.
Get me out
Never
of
an
here.
8? Always a 9?
Has to be a 9. 99, right? That's so stupid.
I was talking about your weight, though. 10.98.
All right. Got Colin Kane in studio. He's a very funny comic. And he was telling me about Norway.
Yeah.
You actually went to Norway and did some comedy in Norway.
Yeah, I went on tour in December.
Now, that sounds like a gig I would love to do.
Yeah.
Go to Norway? What the fuck?
Really cool gig.
They just skate everywhere? Is that the place where they just skate in the canals in the wintertime?
I don't know where that is. It was
Was it Norway?
I don't know where that is.
All right,
It's where the frozen fjords hold the fish sticks that...
Crisp cum coating.
Ooh,
Crisp
Jackie.
cum coating? Did you say crisp cum coating?
You like cum, don't you?
I didn't
Look at
mean
what you
to,
said.
but yes, I did. I'm sorry.
Wow, the nerves.
I am sorry.
He's so nervous because he just made a comment, but then he's turning the pages, not looking at them, like
Yes.
psycho, like
Really flipping through the paper, Just busy work.
Why do I got to sit next to him?
He's looking for individual letters he could cut out of the paper for later.
Great. That's great. That's great. If you ever want to see your kid alive again, I want 1 million unmarked bills on the corner of 50th and 8th.
Ooh, I could use this J.
Don't call the police.
Right.
I'm going to go home and find my glue stick.
Probably one of our stalkers. That's what we do. We invite him in here.
You
So
ever-
Norway.
Yeah.
Norway.
Windmills, right?
No.
That's Holland.
That's Holland. Yeah.
So that's where the
Wooden shoes and
skaters are, I
windmills.
think.
Yeah, I guess.
All right, so there you go.
Yeah.
But I think the best part about Denmark was the women.
Who are you?
I'm sorry, I thought you said I could talk. I thought the best part about Denmark was the women's curling team during the Olympics.
Oh.
Go to the vending machine and stay there.
You had
Poor
the one that
Jackie.
posed topless had the curling calendar. You
Yes.
guys showed that on the website.
Very, very hot, yes.
I mean, they weren't any good at curling. They went like, I don't know, 3-4, 3-5 during the tournament. But they were.
Did they? Got
were
any
very-
more curling stats for us there?
No, I'm no
Jackie?
Andy Levy, believe me.
Oh, wow. Knowing that
I thought
Andy
you said
Levy.
you don't have Twitter. You're following everybody.
No, just a fan for the Olympics. One of those things you follow every 4 years. But Andy Levy always talks about it on Red Eye, so I know that he's a big fan.
That's true.
His neck with the hair, it reminds me of the last time I was here. It looks like Bobo's undercarriage.
Oh, shit.
That's what it looks like.
Bobo's fucking chassis.
The last time I was here.
How many skin tags does that beard cover up?
None
Do you
whatsoever.
have skin tags?
Yeah, you do. I see it. It looks like the subway platform. You know those bumps? That's actually for blind people who don't just.
Oh, really?
Who just
so they don't
say
just
hey.
walk?
So they just don't. Yeah.
I guess the cane would go like. Rat, rat.
If you shave those skin tags, would you bleed to death right in front of you right now?
No, not whatsoever.
Do you have skin tags?
How long have you had the beard?
Pretty much all of my adult life.
Really?
Why? What are you covering up?
Just cover my face. It's one of those things. I always thought I looked better with it. It's a lot easier in the morning. Don't have to worry about shaving. So,
Yeah.
just trim it every once in a while and you're good to go.
You want to shave it right now?
No, I don't want to shave it right now.
I got $100.
How many years? How many years have you had the beard on?
I've had it for about 15 or so.
Let's shave it.
Maybe
right
10,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
10, I should say.
How old a gentleman are you?
I'm 29.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Enjoy the last few years of your life.
You're 29?
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh,
Really?
Oh, my God.
Do you
have people told you look a little older than 29?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. I thought you were in your 30s.
No, 29. Gonna be 30 next February.
What are you doing
So
for
you
Big Day?
just turned 29?
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
All right.
You got a little gray going in the beard already and
Yes,
in your
yes,
hair.
I do. I know.
Do you have a girlfriend?
29.
No, not currently.
You ever kiss a girl?
Yes, I have.
Of course.
You ever finger pop one?
Yes, I have done.
You ever stick your thumb in a chick's ass?
No, that I have not done.
Me neither.
Yeah. Why would you? That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
It's one of those things that never really came up.
What, hygiene?
Yes, very good.
Oh, my God.
That's very good. Very good.
All right. So, Norway.
Yeah.
Colin. How about you shut up for a little while, Jackie?
All right. Sure thing, Opie.
I'm trying to get a story out of Colin Kane. You can talk. Mike's on. All right, Colin. So you go to
Yeah.
Norway for a comedy gig?
Yeah, I go there for a tour, 3-city tour. Flew into Oslo and did 2 other smaller cities out there.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm
real
jealous.
cool. English, I mean, they learn English in like the 2nd grade. So, I mean, they know what's up. Probably one of the, the better audiences I perform for because they listen and they laugh. They're not too shit-faced. It's a great crowd.
And they're not assholes.
Not at all.
Huh.
Not at
You're
all.
saying the women are just ridiculous like everyone says?
Phenomenal. Forget anything anyone's ever said. I stand behind this. That unbelievable women. If you like blondes and, blue eyes, that kind of Scandinavian look, unreal. The chick at the airport, a 9, easily. It was literally overwhelming walking around because it's just so in the norm for them.
To be hot.
Yeah, and supposedly, Sweden is better.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't make it there, but I mean, these chicks are ridiculous.
So why don't you bring one home?
I found one. I found the one.
Where's she buried?
I know, right? Actually, I have a map on a piece of rawhide that I'm going to give to him, and he's going to go find it like it's the Goonies painting. I met this one chick. She was 18 years old. She looked like she was 25. She's from the small town in Norway, and like when I say the most purest, like the most purest girl you'll ever meet in your life, because they don't have like some Jersey or some like little tramp like that. It's different,
Right.
So unreal.
And that was it? You just had fun with her and you had to say goodbye?
Yeah, we shared a coffee and then we kissed, passionately.
Oh,
I'm kidding, dude. You guys didn't know that. No. So I met him when I make it big, I'll come back and I'll scoop her, and then I'll fill her up, and then I'll drop her 2 years later.
There you go. Jackie, you got a story like that?
No, I've never left the country, so we'll comment on the fine women that we have working at our airports, especially the security screening.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
boy.
like that?
Got a little material on that? You want to riff?
Tell him the story how you used to shove Legos in your ass. Because I don't know you, but I know that's something you do.
I would imagine you wouldn't mind a pat down every once in a while. Some nice action for you.
Well, the problem is they don't exactly draw from the best and brightest of the workforce to man the security desk at the airports, unfortunately, in this country.
Oh, wow.
What page did he stop on?
He's on 68. He just found an O for your name because he's going to seriously stab you in the neck on your walk home tonight.
But there is a Quinn here, so who knows? I could address it to him.
What's a Quinn?
Don't you have a brother named Quinn? Have you mentioned on the show?
That's a little scary. I barely mentioned Quinn.
He's like, hold on, I have a photo.
I barely mentioned Quinn.
Like
most of the
a grainy surveillance photo from a camera with a telephoto
most
lens.
of the audience would know my brother Brett and, of course, brother Elmo. But Quinn is barely mentioned.
Yeah.
So that's a little creepy. What else do you know about me?
He has a hair doll of Quinn, made out of hair from your brother Quinn's hair. It's a doll.
No, just what you mentioned on the show, the whole Geneseo stories, working with Brother Weeze, working with Bearman.
You look like Bearman a little bit.
So,
not the radio personality, the monster.
You like Twinks?
Do I like Twinks? No, I don't. I don't like Twinks.
No.
I'm not like Kevin Smith's friend who, really gets into that.
He's actually a cool guy. What's his name?
He has one friend, Malcolm. I don't know if that's the
Malcolm.
one. Okay.
Yeah, he came in here. It was really cool,
I've
actually.
got some memory, huh?
Why don't we do
Like an elephant.
whatever you printed out there?
Well, the only thing I printed out, because I heard on like I mentioned before, on 1010 Wins, was the whole story about Johnny Maestro on the Brooklyn Bridge.
Yeah.
His big hit was the 16 Candles that you guys played before. And then once he actually went over to the Brooklyn Bridge, his big song was The Worst That Can Happen. And he also did Welcome Me Love and Blessed Is the Rain. I mean, it's one of those, it's sort of like the soundtrack you see like in a Goodfellas or a Casino or one of those types of movies.
Right. So we lost Johnny Maestro.
Yes, and, after coming after Robert Culp like that.
Yeah.
Right on the heels of Robert Culp.
You want to tell everyone what happened to Robert Culp?
Well, from what I hear, he was out for a walk and...
Is this fun, by the way? You get a microphone, next thing you know, you're a professional.
Whatever I say is correct because the microphone's right in front of me.
Exactly. You were just a Jersey guy, and now look, you're giving all the info.
And
like you're an expert.
Now you're the guy.
Robert Culp, I'm too young to remember I Spy. I just remembered him. He was Ray Romano's father-in-law in Everybody Loves Raymond. That's probably where...
Really?
I know you guys aren't a fan of that type of humor, but...
I didn't really like the Everybody Loves Raymond thing.
Yeah, I know you guys are more of the, cringe humor type. I know you're not even a fan of The Office anymore.
Wow, Jesus.
I didn't know I like Seinfeld. Seinfeld's good.
I think The Office was good for the first 18 seasons. Problem is, it's just one of those shows that doesn't need to go as long as it did. That's
running its course.
Right, like Ricky Gervais did his 14 episodes, 38 minutes apiece.
Now, the Ricky Gervais, I thought, should have been a little longer than it was. They only did 2 seasons.
Left you want more, though.
A little bit. A third
character.
season would have been nice, maybe a fourth. That's about it, though.
You mentioned
yes, I did.
30 Rock before.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think that is Tracy Morgan acting, or is he just being Tracy Morgan?
We've asked that many times.
Jay Moore has the greatest line when he does the impression. He just reads his line phonetically. They write him out, in little bite-sized pieces, and he just says them, and he got nominated for, an Oscar, or actually an Emmy, pardon me, but he got nominated for an Emmy for Best Supporting Actor.
Right.
That drives Jay. I don't know I don't know if Jay Moore's just breaking his chops. I think it's a little bit of both. Just breaking his chops and a little bit of, hey, how is it possible this guy is...
Well, we talked to Judah Friedlander, and he says that actually Tracy's lines are all written. like everybody else's.
Okay.
And maybe there's a little improv in there, but not as much as you would think, is the answer I got at a Christmas party at Caroline's, a place we don't like mentioning because of him.
You know,
because Colin has moved on from Caroline's. So let's not mention Caroline's again. It's a touchy subject with him.
You know who else he looks like?
Who?
He looks like Big Kev if he was shipwrecked.
You know what's funny? This is how far back I go with the show.
You know what you look like? You look like a taxi cab dispatcher who just sits there and just, you know that dick on the other end? That's you. And you just sit there and you just eat fucking hot fries, Andy Capp's hot fries, and you just
An Andy Capp reference, very
you
nice.
You just fucking tell people, you know that dick? You're that's who I envision.
I could feel the hate coming from Colin.
Oh, I know.
I love him.
Colin's like, I thought I was special. They call me last minute, and then I find out that I'm going to be doing the show with this zero.
I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize, Colin.
And Colin just has his back turned to him. It's just hysterical. He's talking in the mic just with his back turned to him.
Yeah, all right.
I met Big Kev many years ago when you guys did your softball game in Newark.
Yes.
You guys wouldn't let him play.
Pumping out facts that are scary. He's saying these
It
things.
really is amazing.
So you made him, just to break his chops, try out for the softball team, to be on one of the softball teams. So he went to one of the local colleges and went on the field, and a bunch of fans went there, and we all watched him try out for the team. People threw him some pitches. He tried running the bases, Big Kev is not too good at running the bases, unfortunately.
Now, we came up with this, and I don't remember any of this.
This is.
I remember that he was part of the softball game, and actually his skills were quite impressive, except for his running, but everything else he did pretty well.
Right.
Colin, you want to leave? You can. I don't blame you.
No. I'm laughing.
You want to leave?
I don't blame you.
No.
We have to be here. You certainly don't. So if you want to flee, just fucking leave it.
I'm here. I'm enjoying every moment.
Leave a shadow of your body as you run through that fucking wall.
I remember back in '98.
Is this story going anywhere with Big Kev?
No, just you mentioned him, so I wanted to say I remembered him doing that back in the day. You guys made him try, like I said, you made him try out on the radio, and all the fans they were calling in.
Yeah.
Okay.
You let him talk for like 30 seconds and hang up on him and move something else.
Have you called in before?
I have called in before.
You have?
Yes.
What subjects have you touched on in the previous phone calls?
Just nothing too interesting.
Not like the last phone call, huh?
I called about the 1980 Winter Olympics.
You just wanted to be social.
Yeah.
What did you have to say about
identity theft?
What do you have to say about the 1980 Olympics?
That
team was good.
That it was a lie. Everything's a lie.
That if the United States had lost that final game, they would not have won the silver medal. That was not the gold medal game they played in.
I remember you.
Right.
Yeah, they changed the whole way they do that.
Right, they did it as a round robin back then instead of a single elimination tournament.
I do remember your phone call.
Wait, that I actually do remember. That was you?
Yes, that was
I'm kidding, dude. I don't listen to you.
I phased out during that call.
All right, what do you want to talk about, Jackie? You're
No,
here.
actually, am I breaking your chops? You were out sick that day. You were not. It was just.
Well, figure that one out.
It was.
Yeah.
What kind of sickness did he have?
That I don't know.
Yes, you did. What's that?
Yes, of course he does.
You know what?
Over my house, looking in with binoculars, and be taking some NyQuil.
Just stake out in your mom's caravan, just beating off in front of his home.
Shit.
Let's talk about your sweatpants. How old are they?
I would say they go back to about October or so.
Of what year?
Of 2009.
Why sweatpants?
They smell like a wet towel.
It's just easier that way.
You can't get into jeans?
No, I mean, I wear slacks for for my job.
You call them slacks, dude.
Yes.
No one calls them slacks.
I'm sorry. But no, I don't wear jeans.
dress
I just
pants.
I wear dress pants to work, and I wear sweats or shorts otherwise.
And shoes, like dress shoes.
He's got white.
Yes, I wear
he's
dress
got
shoes to work.
white male nurse shoes on right now.
Oh,
Yes, I'm
that's
just wearing sneakers right now, but to work
You
I
do
wear.
look like kind of an angel of death nurse guy. You could be, suffocating old ladies with a pillow.
No, I was never found guilty, so please don't say those things.
I'm just saying that kind of image.
But
Always say that.
but I do get the Kevin Smith a lot. That especially being around Jersey. They
Yeah?
they have they like clerks and all that.
Do
Good
you
stuff.
like dress like them on purpose sometimes?
No, I don't wear the 37 jersey or anything like that, or
Yeah,
the
you
big
don't wear
trench
the
coats.
big trench coat.
No, I get too hot.
Hat.
That's what I don't understand. I would think he would get hot too, wearing that all the time. But
Yeah, he probably
He
does.
sweats a lot.
Right.
Kevin
Yeah.
openly admits how much he sweats and all.
Do you sweat a lot? Could you fill up a Gatorade right now?
It's very hot in here with all the lights and.
Is it?
Yes.
Take your shirt off.
Yes, he's on.
You want to take your shirt off?
No, I do not want to take my shirt off.
Why? We all have ours off.
No, I'm fine. Thank you very much, though.
Well,
and
all right.
Whoa,
Good
whoa,
segue.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Good segue. What else you got?
I was going to say in sports news, the New Jersey Nets got their 8th win of the season. They've been trying to avoid futility by they beat the Sacramento Kings last night. This is important because in 1972-73, the 76ers, all those numbers in a row, they only won 9 games that year. So if they get to double digits would be an accomplishment. So you don't tie the Sixers for having the worst record ever in the NBA history.
Oh, right.
You still got to win 1 just to tie that record, and then 2 to make sure they don't have that record, right?
That's right.
Good luck.
Did you see the story about the fan with the paper bag on his head, and then one of the CEOs got all pissed off?
Yes, I saw this. The fan tried to pull a New Orleans Saints fans did that back in the Archie Manning days. They would put on paper bags, but wrote ain'ts on it to try to be clever.
Wait, you know about sports?
A little bit. I'm no, Davy Red McDonald, but
those Ron and Fez too.
But I try my best here.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the Nets are leaving Bergen County. They're moving down to Newark for the next couple
You're
years.
breathing like you just ran a marathon. Guess you know a little bit about sports.
So they're going to be playing in Newark for the next 2 years with the Devils and Seton Hall. Seton Hall just fired their coach. Actually, they're in the market for a new coach.
He does know a little bit of everything.
And St. John's just got a new coach too. Actually, this is
for them.
What about the March Madness?
The fine gentleman that will be coaching St. John's.
How you doing in your brackets?
I don't have a bracket, actually. I just watch the games. I'm excited about Cornell with how they're doing.
You think they could beat Kentucky? See, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. They don't have a shot, right? Even though they've been a Cinderella story, this fucking March Madness.
The reason they
Games tonight, right?
The Kentucky game, I'm not sure. I know the games do start today. I'm not sure which day Cornell is playing Kentucky. But the reason I agree with you that they're not going to win
tonight.
Is it tonight? Okay. Are you? It's actually up in your old neck of the woods in Syracuse, and they should draw a nice crowd.
How do you know I spent time in Syracuse? I've never said that in my life.
Well, I meant the whole Rochester Geneseo type of thing. I don't know specifically Syracuse. Just that whole
Mars, you want to choke this fucker out?
Upstate
Come on in here,
New
you
York.
dirty Puerto Rican.
And the thing is,
Mars,
what's up?
I see the faces you're making. What's the deal? This kid bothers you?
No, he's funny. Thank you, Mars. I appreciate that.
You like Mars?
I never met him before. I didn't know who he was. But
You
he
like
seems,
those type of people?
I'm not sure what you're referring to when you say
engineers.
That. Do you mean
sound tech?
Yeah, that's what he meant.
No, I never spent time in Syracuse. I was tricking you to see what the fuck you know and don't know.
No, it's just
I did go to a couple concerts there, if you care.
Oh, in the Carrier Dome or in the?
And I've talked about it on the air. So what concerts?
That I don't know. I'm sorry.
The answer would be the Rolling Stones and the Police with Black Kahuru warming up for the Police.
Steel Wheels?
It was a Steel Wheels.
Steel Wheels tour?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember
Me and
that.
Brother Weeze, matter of fact.
Oh.
Getting drunk in the fucking radio station van, driving back and forth to Syracuse when you were allowed to drink and drive. The good old days. Sam,
Hi.
what are you doing?
I got this video camera just in case something crazy
He doesn't
happens.
really want to be on the internet or nothing, so I can't really, because everyone's like, why aren't you tweeting pictures of him? I can't do it. He doesn't want it.
So Sam,
Oh, you got a question for Sam?
yes. Do you think that your Orange are going to go to the Final Four this year?
Yes, I do. That's college basketball.
Yes, I know what a big sports fan you are. I know you put Dave to shame on your show on Saturday nights.
Thanks for the plug.
So, 9 to midnight on Saturday.
Sam, just to explain that to you, it's kind of like a Royal Rumble, but for basketball.
It is not. No, it's not. The Royal Rumble's a battle royal. It's like a King of the Ring for basketball. That's just dumb. Of course they'll make it to the Final Four.
Do you think they'll have a harder time with Butler or with Kansas State? Or do you think Xavier will pull an upset in between?
I think you won't get laid anyway. I mean, honestly, regardless of the stats, you're not getting laid, dude. So just stop with this fucking sports talk, dude.
Colin, you got a question for Jackie?
Do I have a question?
Yes.
Okay.
You can ask him anything you like.
Why are you here?
I was invited.
No, I'm playing, dude. That was just a
Okay.
little sarcasm, dude. I guess they didn't get that all the way out in Wine Dance. Where you from?
I'm a Jersey guy.
You're a Jersey guy?
Yeah.
All right. You answer phones at a lumber yard, and you got the job from your dad. You dress like David Arquette with a meth habit. Fucking.
Yeah, the shirt's a little weird.
Just the shirt? That's the only thing, dude? How about the fact that he's calling out your fucking birth certification number? Yeah, the shirt. Everything else attached to it's fine. Just the shirt.
Hey, Rat, what'd you get that out of the hamper?
Did you find that in the lost and found box at fucking Dave and Buster's? Where did you get this? Look at this fucking outfit. What's this outfit, dude?
Is it casual wear?
It was just real quick. I wasn't expecting to come in here today. It's not as if I had an appointment.
You put on your favorite shirt. That is, I would bet money that's your favorite shirt. So Colin, is that his favorite shirt?
Yeah, I mean, it is a big day for you. Let's be serious. It is a big day
you
for you.
decided to put on your favorite shirt. Am I correct?
The first thing I saw, jumped out at me, so thought I could put it on to come in here.
Mm-hmm.
If I come in again, have a little more preparation, then I can.
All right, Jackie, this is a very good question from P-Roll, one of the Philly crew.
All right.
What is the creepiest thing you know about me?
I don't think I know anything creepy. Only thing I know about you is what you said on the air. It's not as if I know anything else.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know you went to college with Chelsea Noble. Is that creepy that I know that?
Yeah.
I mean, you've met
Nancy Mueller, which was Nancy Noble, which turned into Chelsea Noble.
Right.
Married to Kurt Cobain. Kirk Cameron. Yeah.
I know you've mentioned that a couple times on the show. And
do you know anything about Colin Kane or Anthony?
Just
what do you know about Anthony? Enough about me. Throw some facts out about Anthony.
Just John Glenn High School that he's mentioned before on the air. Long Island guy, a brother and a sister. They both became parents, not with each other. And Anthony was a bit disappointed by that at the time. He felt that they had enough time for him after that since they became parents.
I'm feeling all jealous that I don't have the party brother and sister anymore. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But other than that, just, whatever you guys have mentioned, I've been a big fan for many years. Back to the NEW years. So.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, it was the only shirt that wasn't moving, and that's why he that's why he put that one on this morning.
What's a typical Saturday night for you, honestly?
That's a very good question. Yeah, let's learn something about you, because you know a lot about us.
Typical Saturday night, if I'm not listening to the special delivery show.
Jesus, get away from your radio. Wow. There's a whole world out
from
there.
9 to 12. If I manage to get a date for the night, you go out on your date. If not, then you
get dates?
I do get dates.
Craigslist?
No, not Craigslist.
Eros, New York.
What it is, just have to accept a lot of no's before you get to the yes.
And what kind of yes do you get? What's her issue?
Yes.
What's her issue? Leg braces?
Yeah.
No, probably just either a little older or a little younger.
How do you meet these women?
Just
What do you mean? How you can't buy that? What do you mean a little older? Like how old?
Like 35. And
you're 29. That's
a little older.
Look at him. He looks 59 tomorrow.
All right, and how young is young?
Like 24, 25.
What's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying.
You want a 29-year-old? Doesn't matter.
Not particularly. Just saying what I typically.
You're in the range.
Typically says yes.
So you work in the zone. You work in an office, and these chicks, you just see them at the office, or you're walking around during the day. What are you doing?
Yeah, where are you getting girls?
You meet them, either a bookstore or a coffee shop or things like that.
How do you meet a girl there?
Are you an eHarmony guy?
No, I'm not an eHarmony guy.
Match.com?
I'm not a Match.com. I'm not any of those.
There's nothing wrong with those places. Used to be creepy places, but they became legit the last 6 or 7 years, right?
And you just
internet dating?
Yeah, I mean it used to be creepy, but then it became very accepted. Like the New York Times and all these fucking publications started doing stories on them, and people were like, all right, I guess it's okay to do this.
The best is their profiles. Every fucking profile starts out the same way. I never thought I'd be doing this. Yeah, you put on 70 pounds. No one's asked you out since the prom.
What else are you going to
do? Stephen Bayshore wants to know if most of your girls are inflatable. Fucking Steve, man. Now, how do you approach a girl in a coffee shop
Are you going to finish eating that?
They're also saying they're not. Someone's saying they're not dates; they're actually abductions. Oh, that's
a great
Stephen
line.
S. from Bayshore.
Steve from Bayshore is just
That's a great line.
There's a lot of anger coming from Stephen S. from Bayshore.
Steve, stop recycling your big A lines, please.
Holy shit. Damn. Fucking put you right out of it,
Speaking
Steve.
out.
Whoa.
He took the French dip out of his mouth and said it.
Oh,
You say hello,
damn.
you strike up a conversation, and you can tell in the first couple seconds whether they're receptive to talking to you or not.
When they scream at the top of their lungs.
When the bungee cord just hits her in the eye. You're tying her up.
Yeah, what do you do?
What do you say? I have, I'm a little nervous too going up to chicks sometimes. Every guy sometimes.
My arm's broke. Could you help me with this couch in the van? Would you? Thank you.
What?
Wait.
Just whatever, whatever they're reading, you make a comment on that, and then see how they react. If they just give you a perfunctory
Feminine hygiene instructions.
if they give you a perfunctory answer, just say, just move on, and then if they're
You just walk up to a girl and say hi. You'll just do that in a coffee shop
or a bookstore,
or a bookstore. You walk up and say, "Oh,
yeah, you're reading so and so, or
nice
you're like such
book."
and such."
Yeah.
And then if she negs you, when I say if, I mean,
when she does,
happens.
yes.
So when that happens, do you go table to table in the same coffee shop and just do a lap?
No.
And then you just jump in front of a fresh direct truck after you get shot down.
Steve from Bayshore says, and she says, "Hello, Grimace."
Wow. Do you date nerds? Are they kind of nerdy?
Yeah, for the most part, they're the English major type that have to work in the
Let me go to Bud the trucker, who knows a little something about abducting a girl. Yes, Bud.
Yeah, his dates are shopping cart ladies.
Shopping cart? Yeah.
Jackie, you're, they're stalling because they have the FBI at your crappy little apartment above the Port Authority. They're documenting the mosaic on your wall of Greg's life. Opie, you need to RFID your baby as soon as it's born.
No
it's
kidding.
An accused baby.
No kidding, man. You're absolutely
this guy
right.
is creepy.
You wouldn't eat my baby if you saw it, right?
No, I wouldn't.
All right.
He'd have to just, put a little...
Cook it first.
Hey, this is a very good question. Have you ever put your penis through a hole?
Not an anonymous one, no.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
What?
Well, not like how you mean the question. No, I haven't.
Oh, let me go to Nick.
Glory hole, right?
Yeah, glory hole.
Nick?
No, I haven't.
By the way, loved you in 7 with your face in the spaghetti.
See, because you might have... because then... Chris! No, Nick, let's go with you.
Morning, boys.
Hey, Nick.
Hey, I wanted to ask him, have you ever had a homosexual experience in a bathroom?
No, I have
Truck
not.
stop?
No.
No foot
There's
tap
no need to lie,
underneath
buddy.
there.
There's no need to lie.
The old foot tap.
No, I did not get my...
Got any toilet paper under there?
Have you
Did I get pickup tricks from Larry Craig? No, I
Have you ever called a radio show with a stupid question? That was horrible, dude. Have you ever had a homosexual experience in a bathroom, dude? That's nothing.
All right. Did you learn about his Saturday night there, Colin?
Yeah.
I guess.
He didn't say how it ended.
Dating.
He just said,
You
he didn't say how it ended.
Very vague, very vague.
Well, if they...
Like what kind of place? Like a Starbucks? Like a Barnes & Noble?
Like a Barnes & Noble, mostly.
And they just wander around and ask him what they're reading?
It ends with the police spraying luminol in his house.
Or Borders, or, any of those types of places. And they're receptive, you strike up a conversation, and then within a couple of minutes,
That's
they kind of...
fitting. Borders.
Yeah.
A couple of minutes, you say what?
Fitting, pun intended.
Then I say, would you mind if I give you a call? And they either say yes or no, and then...
How many fake numbers have you gotten?
Oh, my God.
I would say probably about half and half.
Where you're all excited, you call a number.
Yeah, and then,
boy.
yeah.
You know what?
Do you aim high? Do you look at girls in there that are like you consider out of your league?
No, never.
So you look for what? Maybe what? What problems?
Not problems necessarily, but not one you would say, oh, that's definitely a 10, you know? You have to know what your limits are, otherwise...
Why can't you go out with a hot girl?
So what number would you pick that you pretty much target in these bookstores or coffee shop?
Negative 4.
4 to 6s.
4 to 6.
Yes.
What does a 4 look like?
Yeah.
My scrotum after basketball practice.
What does a 4 look like to you, Jackie?
Maybe, a brunette, a couple extra pounds.
So brunette
glasses.
really knocks down the number to begin with?
Yeah, I mean, that tends to be the standard for
Do you like big
most
chicks?
people.
You like big chicks?
I'm not opposed to them. But
Yeah. What bothers me about, really big people, I read this article, this lady was 612 pounds, and she said that she felt trapped. That's her feeling, she felt trapped. And I felt the same way flying home from Houston, sitting next to one of her friends. 3.5 hours, the only thing I fucking moved was my eyes. I was seat 29A, this lady was 29 A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Well, it sounds like that woman from...
Does it?
Yes.
That was great.
Very good. I don't know if you guys touched on the story from the Jersey Shore. She's
the one that wants to be the fattest woman?
Yes.
Yeah, she's perfect for you.
She's over 600 pounds. She's trying
Wants
to
to
get
be
higher.
1,000,
and
I think?
higher.
Yeah.
She wants her own reality show for it.
Yep.
Are you her coach?
She has a steady boyfriend who's supporting her in her quest.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. An enabler.
Enabler.
Yeah. Wait, do you have your own place?
Yeah, I do have my own place.
Oh.
The job pays well, huh?
Yeah.
They do okay.
Are you one of those people who still live at home, but you try to be like, I got my own entrance? Those fucking people, but I got my own entrance. Doesn't change the fact.
All right, that one might have hurt a little bit, because I didn't have my own entrance for a while. I had to sneak them right by Pop.
Oh, that's bad.
Right, Jesus. Oh, that's funny, man.
No, but again, like a lot of other things, this is a numbers game. You just keep, you ask.
God bless you for trying.
And then, eventually, someone says yes, and then you call out the 50% fake phone numbers. I'm not going to say it doesn't happen, obviously. And then
it happens to everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, your percentage is a bit higher, but it does happen to everybody.
You come home, it just looks like a Sudoku puzzle.
You look like a movie guy.
Not, I'm more of a TV guy than a movie guy.
Oh.
I mean,
really? I pegged you for a food guy.
The movies that I've seen, I'm one of those guys who just, I haven't seen many movies, but the ones I really like, I've seen a lot and can quote lines and things like that.
Like what?
Like a Caddyshack, a Blues Brothers, Back to School.
Give us one good Caddyshack line.
One good Caddyshack line. Let's see. Hey, if you don't got no 50 cents, you ain't getting no Coke.
That's you at work every Thursday.
And what TV shows?
The NBC Thursday night lineup for the most part. I haven't gotten into Community yet for whatever reason, but I watch the other shows. I watch The Office, 30 Rock, and the Parks and Recreation, which I didn't like at first, but I started watching only because Louis C.K. was a guest star. And then I got into the show.
You watch NBC, but you don't watch Biggest Loser?
No, I don't watch The Biggest. It's too painful.
Why is it painful?
You don't want to, look at yourself on TV every day. At least I don't. I mean, it's just one of those things where you see what you...
Someone needs a quote. Someone needs a quote right now.
Yeah. You got a quote?
Someone needs a quote.
Colin Kane might have an inspirational quote for you.
Let me get one for you.
Yeah, we're doing inspirational quotes suck on my Twitter right now. It's going very well, by the way. Really bad ones coming in. But Colin Kane's going to give you a special one, Jackie.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of them. We didn't even know.
No.
Danny put a picture of Newman.
Oh, no, this is when Newman is helping Kramer pick up the chick in the bookstore.
Yeah.
I thought it applied very well.
That is good.
And you play a lot of video games, probably?
No, I'm not a video game guy. I played when I was younger.
Yeah, just fuck my Sega.
Like I had a Nintendo, I had a Genesis, but after that, I never really.
Oh, really? You didn't upgrade at all?
I never got into Wii or PSP or anything like that.
Of course, you never got into Wii.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Opie, I have that quote for you if you want it.
For Jackie.
Jackie, look at me when I talk to you.
Sure thing.
There are two things to aim at in life. First, to get what you want, and after that, to enjoy it. Only the wishes of mankind have achieved the second. Did you get all that?
No.
You want to read it one more time? I could put mayonnaise on it.
No.
All right. Hold on. There are two things to aim at in life. Okay. First, to get what you want, and after that, to enjoy it. Only the wishes of mankind have achieved the second.
Ooh.
I'm a little slow too. It takes me time to like process stuff. You know what I mean?
What's your favorite junk food?
Favorite junk food, Doritos, I would say.
Doritos?
What flavor?
The regular
Oh.
standard Doritos flavor, whatever it is.
When you fart, does it take an hour to get it out of your ass? Like, does it hit daylight an hour later?
Do you hate fat jokes?
No, I mean, when I
You-
came
you
in here,
can
I was
be honest.
expecting it. I mean, in real life, people don't do that. But I figured walking into here, I figured now I knew.
You're really not that fat. There's different. There's fat and there's obese. When we make jokes, there's fat and there's obese. Obese is like people. You're not obese, dude.
Yeah,
It's like,
what are you, about 450? That's
no,
not bad.
not 450.
What are you about?
I would say low fours.
what are you equivalent to? Like baby grand?
Low fours. Wow.
Low fours.
Wow.
No, I mean, it's not like the old days when we were in the Steinway building that you could put us on scales and see which one, which one was heavier. But
Oh, well, yes, we did do that.
Well, we might have,
bit,
yeah.
I remember that.
oh, okay.
Yeah, we might have humiliated a few fat people in our careers. Sorry.
Might have.
A few.
Sorry about that.
Maybe.
The purveyors of the Fatty Pig Fatty contest.
All right, we're going to...
Wow.
Jeremy in Cleveland. Jeremy.
Hey, I want to know if this guy's ever had diamonds cut in his back. Would you? Great big fat person.
Would you?
What? Tammy in Canada. Tammy.
Oh, hey, guys.
Hi, Tammy.
Hi. I wanted to know what Jackie wanted to be when he grew up, but probably wasn't a price specialist.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone wants to be something like an astronaut or a fucking ball player. What was your dream when you were
that
little?
dream?
I always wanted to work in sports, just either announcing or.
You could be an umpire.
Yeah, you don't go to wear the chest protector. What?
But it's one of those things where it's very hard to make a living in that field. Like it's one of those things where you either make a lot of money or you don't make anything at all.
Well, why don't you start a blog?
Welcome to comedy.
Yeah.
Fucking kid me.
Or radio or one of those things. So
why don't you start a blog? We'll promote it. Do a little sports blog.
It's not a bad idea. I would, if you guys promote it, I would definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, we'd do that for you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, this is a very good question coming in from Sean in North Carolina. Sean.
Morning, boys.
Hey.
Yeah, Jackie, let's say you go into the coffee shop, you see a nice blonde in the corner, about 5'8", 115 pounds, nice 36-seat hit. Quick, how much plastic wrap, duct tape, and lye do you need?
How much duct tape would you need?
That's very nice. I would say I can get about maybe 20 girls for a roll. More or less.
Is that a joke?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you like tying up girls?
Never done it.
Really?
Do you do kinky stuff?
No. Nothing too exciting.
I said we get a stripper, we lay her down, and we just make you eat sushi off her stomach.
Yeah, you'd like that. Except for the sushi part.
Yeah.
Put like ring dings or something.
That's just a shitload of krill. I like a good krill joke.
Cordon bleu in a can.
Holy shit.
Yeah, like the scene from 9.5 Weeks and all that. But I know you guys can't really do the stunts with the women that you used to, unfortunately. So
Well, certainly can't.
Ever since Opie blew out his knee February 6, 2004, you psycho fuck.
Not the old days with the wiffle ball bat and the 55-gallon drum.
Right.
Yep.
Do you remember those?
Yep. All right, we're just about done, Jackie, but I don't know. You got a big finish here?
No, I don't. I just want to thank you guys for...
One thing, one thought, one fucking observation, one...
It's just, I hope you guys...
This is your podcast. What would you like to say?
You guys are an asset to SiriusXM, and I hope Mel knows that. And I hope that...
Send him upstairs.
He didn't even recognize Ann when he walked by him on the street, so... That's not a good sign.
Big Kev is texting. Tell him, welcome to the barrel.
Yeah, I'm sorry we went for the easy fat jokes when there's so much else we could have made fun of you.
About. We did. The Hawaiian shirt, his pants,
the sweatpants,
his shaking, his nervousness, his beard,
his skin tags.
But I hope that when the time comes
No,
that...
it's not about us. It's about you, Jackie from Jersey.
Yeah.
I hope that next time I call, you guys will put me on the air and I can contribute to the show again.
But you could contribute right now.
What do you mean, again?
But I thought that I liked Opie's comments about 30 Rock before. I like when you guys talk about television. I know you guys are really onto TV in terms of current sitcoms. I know Anthony likes his crime shows and
yes,
whatnot. But
love those forensic files.
Do you think Tina Fey conditions that hair, or is it part of her character?
I think it's part of her character, and I think it's odd how Tina Fey has made herself so how every guy wants her. Like in the last couple episodes, like every guy on the show wanted to date Tina Fey.
She's came out of nowhere as all of a sudden she's a sex symbol.
She's not a sex symbol.
They're really trying to make her one.
She's very funny and all that.
They are trying to make her one. Look, she's got like
she's not a sex
she does
symbol.
These poses.
What's wrong with
Look
you?
at these poses she's doing.
Doesn't she have, what's that famous scar she has? You've heard that?
She won't talk about it.
Yeah, she
refuses
conceals
to
it, obviously.
But something happened.
It came out, though. I think her, the guy she was dating, or husband, or whatever, he outed her. I think probably by accident.
Outed her?
When she was a kid,
Well, about
right?
the scar.
Oh.
I think, she was a kid, and like some crazy guy just like ran up to her and slashed her in the face.
He's probably some 16-year-old homo thug with a box cutter.
And she was like 5 years old at the time, too. She was like a really little kid. And she never really talked about it. And then I guess her husband didn't know that he shouldn't talk about it, and it came up in the...
I remember just saying that. It was pretty cool.
Yes.
But the kid's never done this.
I know. Oh, my God.
But it's sort of like she wants to make herself into a Mary Tyler Moore type character.
Oh.
Like on that show, there was an episode where Gavin McLeod was in love with her, Ed Asner was in love with her, Ted Knight was in love with her.
Yes.
So,
Mary, I want to fuck you, Mary. Oh, gay. Lou, did you fuck Mary?
You like Alec Baldwin in 30 Rock?
I do. I liked him in Glengarry Glen Ross, of course, his small role there, but that made the movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the fact that he plays a 180 from how he is in real life. In real life, he's a big liberal causes.
Mm-hmm.
And in the show, he's Mr. Conservative, Mr. Businessman.
Right.
And he plays it very well.
Sure does.
And all of those little characters, that show's very well written. That's why it's won the Best Comedy Award the last 3 seasons.
Yeah.
Redding from Whackbag wants to know if you enjoyed your Make-A-Wish time. You enjoy it?
Well, I obviously don't have cancer, so, I mean, I don't know.
Well, it could be, anything else.
You do got a good personality, though. I'll give it to you, man.
Yeah.
You do.
Well, if you're not breaking my chops, then
I'm just busting my job, man.
fair.
But you got a good personality, man. And you're going to go, you're going to live another 3 years.
You have a way of taking, lemons and making lemonparty.com.
The guy who really turned lemons into lemonade more than anyone else, John Walsh. I mean, let's be honest about that.
America's Most Wanted.
That is just a quote, though.
Yeah.
It's like...
And the
What do you mean?
That's
And the Lemon's Lemonade thing, it helps my inspirational quote suck thing.
And by the way, you're
hate that one.
finding your child decapitated is a little more than just lemons.
Really.
Lemons is one thing. That's like, I got a flat tire, but I changed it, and I was proud of myself afterwards.
As much as all the good he's done, I don't think he ever got to the lemonade stage.
Yeah.
I don't think that's something you kind of forget.
I don't think that's
easily.
pushed down into, lemons.
I'm sorry that I crossed the line on the Opie and Anthony show.
Even
I apologize.
knowing now your kid would be 40, I think it still kind of hurts like it happened yesterday. So no lemonade
Did you
for him
kill
ever.
his son? Did you just come out at the end? Did you do it? Did you do it?
Fessed up to it.
I think he just slipped. I think he slipped.
After all these years, finally.
Yeah. It's all adding up.
Now John Walsh can rest in peace.
He's like, I'm impressed how he handled what I did to him.
Yeah. And if you want to find his head, it's in a canal in Tallahassee. And
Holy shit.
I wanted to ask, who was the woman you had on the show earlier today? The Tiger's girlfriend. What was?
that was Cheese Doodles.
She never called the show.
Never had her. That whore.
No, only because I thought when you first said the name, I thought you were going to say Kevin James was coming on the show. And I know you guys never really had him on too much, but just the name sounded like...
You like
Floor
Kevin
can only
James?
support so much.
Yeah, you're as big as Kevin James. So.
I like this show. I know you guys aren't really a fan of that.
You like
type
that
of
Mall
humor.
Cop?
Not the Mall Cop.
That movie was horrendous.
No, I liked
Why did
it-
it do so well?
I think because it's just one of those things where it was marketed very well.
I wasn't looking for the answer.
Hey,
He's more of a
Adam
snake.
Ferrara was in something. It was in that, so.
I never... I never made it to
the-
Adam's part.
Yeah, he plays a cop.
I tried. I tried to watch it because Adam was in it, and it was great for Adam in his career. But sorry, man. Wow, no.
But I thought the show was funny having.
No.
Wow, that was really bad.
With Jerry Stiller on the TV show, I thought it was very good. But I wanted to thank you guys again for having me on. I do appreciate it. I know.
What am I still
you're running out of
doing
time.
here?
I know Anthony has to go on his merry way, but
Merry? My way is never merry, sir.
Merry about
I'm
Anthony.
miserable.
Yeah.
But if you're like
constantly.
I said, I've always been a fan, and I'm now continue to be a fan of XM202 and Sirius 197.
You need money?
No, I don't need money. I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Look at that. Try to buy someone's friendship and they turn you down. Piece of shit.
I was hoping to get him naked and just really ridicule him.
Wow.
Or Mars. Oh, like you don't want to see that. Colin, you have a good time today?
I did.
Yeah,
As
Colin's
always, yeah.
great, man.
I did. Thanks for
Colin's definitely a
Good guy.
keeper. Colin
Yeah.
Kane on Twitter, Kane. Definitely a keeper. You like Colin on the show?
Yes, he's very clever, very quick. I understand part of being on the show is being in the barrel, so fired away. Did a great job with it.
If you so much as look at me once the show's over in the hallway, I will just beat the shit out of you with a bike lock outside, just so you know.
No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is all make-believe. The reality is we really don't want to deal with you as soon as these mics go up.
Sure thing. I understand.
All right, we're going to take you out of the building through the freight elevator. Make believe this never happened.
We're gonna put you in a van and put a potato sack over your head. Actually, we probably could borrow your van because you have one.
No van here. Just I've only seen the Pat Ruminaki van, the big WOW van. I don't know if you've ever.
I
met
think you
Pat.
could be good friends with Pat. I think you guys should hook up.
We've met before. He's been very nice to me. Like he always gave me WOW stickers when I saw him.
Really?
And like I said, he's a good ambassador for the show.
He sure is.
I'm glad that you guys.
He's pretty much homeless, but he's great as far as being an ambassador.
Right. And
do you have a place for him to live? Maybe you have an extra room in that.
Unfortunately, it's sad that you guys aren't kidding when you say that he literally lives at the end of the runway at Teterboro Airport. It's not a matter of you guys joking around.
You've been to his fucking place,
Well,
you weirdo?
I know where that trailer park is.
What the fuck?
He knows where the trailer park is.
Yes. I mean, it's right at the right across the street from the airport.
Yeah, huh?
But why would you ever be at that airport?
It's one of the main roads in Bergen County. Nothing.
Main road. You can hide bodies off the side of it very easily. Little fucking crosses in the woods with patent leather shoes hanging off of them.
You can dig there very easily.
Yeah, soft soil.
Soft soil, right?
It's always good.
None of these shallow graves.
Always good. You can make it nice and deep.
Oh, I have to record something. Okay.
Oh shit, we
You have
got to
to record
record something. Then what?
All right. All right, Jackie. Thanks, man.
Thanks a lot, guys. I do appreciate
Colin,
it.
thank you
Thanks,
very
Jackie.
much.
Very good. Don't wait for the second call.
And don't make another call to us if you by any way of.
I remember his
that.
1980 Olympic knowledge. It was all right for a second or two. Colin Kane, thanks. We'll do this again.
Thanks, Opie. Thank you, Anthony, for having me.
In better circumstances.
Oh, better circumstances.
You know when
when certain people,
a certain person is, you know when.
It's like you're talking like there's not a 700-pound elephant in the room.
It's not going to get better than that. Let's get the fuck out of here. All right.